the English patch notes. 1.05 coming out. Wait. The patch comes out today? I thought the patch comes out tomorrow. What? The patch is hitting in 30 minutes? What? Oh, man, I'm late on this. Didn't they say... Man, whatever, dude. Yeah, the patch starts tonight. Oh, shit, I thought it was tomorrow. I thought that the maintenance was going to be tomorrow night. Wow, okay, so I guess we're not playing Tekken tonight. I guess we can spend that time looking at the patch notes then. Maintenance over in like 5 hours. It always comes out of maintenance early. Well, that's great. Let's see what else they have here. New items to Tekken Shop, improvements and bug fixes, properties, select moves, adjusted. Dangerous Grappler Pack and Wonderful Wrestler Pack will be available for all playable characters as costumes in Tekken Shop. Legacy costume for Asuka will be available. Ooh, I hope it's the Tekken 5 outfit for Asuka. It's got to be that one. If it's that one, like, I'm tempted to buy it, even though I don't play Asuka. That costume was so sick. Geisha Asuka, right? I don't know. We'll see. One free avatar customization item was added. Lame. It's not even like whatever. Functional improvements, bug fixes. I should also mention while we're getting started here, I'm trying to turn a new leaf, okay? I'm trying to be positive about the game. I'm trying to be positive about all their changes, you know? We're going to look at everything through a lens of like, this is fantastic tonight. Optimize the PC performance measurement process conducted during the initial launch and when resetting graphic settings. Oh. So better PC performance measurement. That's good. Added a feature that automatically lowers the graphic settings for subsequent matches if the processing load exceeds a certain threshold during online battles. What? Added a feature that automatically lowers graphic settings for subsequent matches. Exceeds a certain threshold. That is crazy. Is this real? Like, how are they doing this? This is the craziest thing I've ever read. So, when you're playing in an online match, if your processing load, which is the red and green bars at the bottom right, if that's red for too long or something, then it's going to automatically lower your graphic settings for subsequent matches. Huh. That's really interesting. So basically, that sounds like you're playing a game with someone who's super laggy. You're not going to click rematch on them anyway. But then their graphic settings will automatically lower so that their next opponent, even if it's you again, will hopefully run better. That's pretty crazy. It would be this is a really crazy, I've never heard of this in any other fighting game before. And this is one of the big deals when playing on PC, right? Is that people are playing on settings that are too high. So if they play on console they can't, right? This is a Steam version only. It says it here in parentheses. But the idea is that for rollback netcode to be optimal, you need to be running the game at 60 FPS at all times. And if it drops at occasional places, then fine, it will lower your settings so that it won't do that again because it will create more rollbacks whenever that happens. The interesting thing about this, though, is that I don't feel like they have optimized all the stages well enough yet. So there are stages that cause lag on all systems, right, at certain parts. So is everyone's graphic settings going to get reduced because they never optimized the stage enough? That would be kind of funny. Anyways, improved the practice mode by temporarily saving the settings for punishment settings and defense and training mode. When playing again with the same character, the previous settings will be retained. This is something I've been asking for.
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
I'm confused about why it's temporarily saving. Why aren't you just saving? When playing again with the same character, the previous settings will be retained. I hope that this means... I don't know what this means yet, but I'll check it out. This sounds good, though. This is 100% a step in the right direction. We want our practice mode settings saved. It says temporarily, which is the only part I don't like about this entire thing. But I want it to be so that if you're... Say I pick martial law, I go up against King. I want to train against these certain moves. I record those things. I want all that to be saved forever until I delete that saved recording, right? That's what I want. Whether I'm in real training mode, freaking online ranked practice waiting area, whatever, I want that all to stick forever until I delete those recordings. I think that my 100,000 gigabytes of hard drive space can save those couple of recordings, you know? Xeno's King, 32 month of Booms and Noise.
Mr. President,
Mr.
it's
President.
been an honor.
Thanks for the follow. Anyways, yeah. Other miscellaneous improves and bug fixes are implemented. Behavior property moves will be adjusted for some characters. Okay. I think we're ready to get started now with the official. Oh my god. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Or is this one page? What the hell? How do I click out of this? How do I? Bro, how do I make this go away? I gotta click back. I see. Oh no, there's multiple pages. I was gonna say. Oh, there's 8 pages of this? Good God. All right. Get a drink.
Luke, boom,
get a
Luke,
snack.
Boom, Luke, boom, Luke, boom.
We're going in. Luke's. Xeno's King. Thanks for the subs. What up, Luke's Gamer? Oh, yeah. It's broken up in different... I was confused because usually it lets you click in it and it lets you click out of it, but you can't click it. You got to actually go back. So anyways, I'll figure that out. One very long page. Yeah, this is 8 very long pages apparently. All right. Can we zoom in on this? We can.
Mr. President,
Let's
it's
get
been an
comfortable.
honor.
Regarding battle balance adjusted for 1.05 and direction of future updates. Following 1.04 in May, this will come out Tuesday, June 11th, which is happening in 30 minutes apparently. Implement balance adjustments aimed at addressing following issues. Characters who are not able to fully exhibit the unique characteristics to 8. Characters with disproportionately strong moves or high combo damage. Situations where one player dominates attack. Okay. To address issue 1, characters like Kazuya, Paul, and Raven will receive buffs to showcase their unique characteristics and strengths. Additionally, some characters whose move performance was previously reduced in past updates will also be adjusted to broaden the scope of gameplay. Okay, sounds good. Disproportionately strong moves and combo damage. Addition to adjustments to character moves, there will be recalibrating of damage scaling involving heat dash, throws, and stage gimmicks. Help prevent situations where combo damage becomes excessively high. That sounds great. Number 3, where one player dominates attack, making it difficult to utilize defensive techniques. Wall stagger effect induced by heat dash will be removed. So this was heat dash at the wall specifically, and the performance of heat burst and throws will be revised. This will enhance effectiveness of sidestepping and increase importance of 3-dimensional strategic interactions. Sounds good. While significant balance adjustments were made in 104 and 5, similar large-scale adjustments will not be conducted during the remainder of Season 1. Updates from July onward will focus primarily on fixing unintended move behaviors and addressing bugs. This is the only terrifying part to me, right? I haven't looked at these patch notes. I don't know what the rest of it's going to be yet. I've seen only a very small snippet from Twitter. But as soon as I saw this, they tweeted this out a few days ago. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's it? This is where we're headed? Like, we'll see. But it says similar large-scale adjustments will not be conducted during the remainder of Season 1. Now, the reason that they want to do this is that people get tired of patches. They obviously end up like feeling like they can't keep up with them and they don't want to like keep up with the period, right? So you want to let the game sit and let people figure stuff out and find answers to things, right? You want to let the meta evolve in a way. So I understand the sentiment here, but I don't know that we're there yet. So anyways, let's see. Other. What the hell's other? Text changes have been made in the move list to explain the new term strong parry. What? And strong attack reversal, which refer to special commands that can counter attacks that general parries and attack reversals cannot, such as elbows and knee strikes. That's good. So I guess Jin has a strong parry, Leroy has a strong parry, Law has a shit parry, and Law has a shit attack reserve. I see. Characteristics of strong attack versus strong parries. Counter attacks like elbow strikes, knee strikes, headbutts, body charges, airborne attacks, weapon attacks. They cannot counter throws, unblockable attacks, and maximum hold moves. They are ineffective against moves with reversal break effects like rage arts, heat smashes, power crush, immediately after successful intercept, and some unique moves. I did not know they couldn't do this. I knew that you couldn't parry rage arts. I knew you couldn't parry heat smash, but I did not know that if you attack into a power crush and you absorb it, that you can then no longer parry the follow-up when it comes and hits you still. And some unique moves still too. Interesting. So strong parry, Alisa, back 1+3. Really? Brian Snake has forward 1+2. Jin's of course. Leroy's back 2. Leroy's all of his other extensions essentially with up forward 1. Corsica forward 3+4 forward. What is that? I gotta find out what that is. Leroy taunt, Leroy hermit. Oh yeah, because Leroy's hermit low will counter like a low knife stab or something. Reina time with opponent attack, and Yoshimitsu. Interesting. Okay. Also, I was gonna play some music in the background, but I know that the Tekken channel is still, or not the Tekken channel, or just that the Tekken game music is still muting VODs, so no music, unfortunately. Although I could probably play like, it's really funny because the other night I streamed WWE. This is so off topic, but I didn't turn on the streamer mode, and none of the VOD got muted, even though I was playing completely very copyrightable music. I was playing radio music, and none of it got muted. So for some reason, Tekken's game music has more issues than that. Reversal break effect. Special animation has been added to the moves that possess the reversal break property when they hit against the following. Reversal break effect. What is this? Special animation added to the moves that possess the reversal break property. Is reversal break that big old white line that happens? Attack reversals, parries, and power crushes. Like charge moves and shit? It's like when you crush armor with the heat burst? Huh? High-pitched noise? I don't know. What up, Romanova? Dude, there's not even supposed to be ads. Hold on, let me double check my ad thing. I turned this off. I don't know if I'm allowed to show you this, but I've had it off for a while. See? I'm opted out, and ads are off. So I don't know why you got hit with so many ads. I'm sorry. Yeah, LUIG ads, bro. I don't know why it's hitting you. It's not me. Anyways. Attack reversals, parries, and power crushes. Since power crush properties of rage arts can block, even if reversal break properties. Huh? This special animation will not be played. I don't know what the hell this means. I've read it like 5 times. I still don't get it. So whatever. There's some new animation for reversal break properties. When it hits against attack reversals, parries, and power crushes. So stuff that has armor or reversals, there's a new animation when they get hit by things, I think. I don't know. Reversal is armor moves. I think this is supposed to be like, you know when you do a power crush and somebody throws you and there's that like ping that happens, right? I think there's some kind of special animation now. I think that's what that is. Yeah. We'll see. Stage breakables. Fixed an issue where in certain situations, choosing a specific recovery action did not transition to a down state, causing the character to transition into a recovery action, while stage gimmicks could still be activated. I don't know what that one is, but it sounds like a bug that they fixed. Floor breakables. Fixed an issue where the falling throws would not trigger a floor break in certain situations. So this is only for, oh, I guess it's for all the floor break stages, which is fine. Doesn't affect me, but if your character listed there, take a look at that. It'll just help you if anything. Destruction type stage gimmicks.
It's been an honor.
Wall break, hard wall break, balcony break, floor break, hard floor break. The following stage type stage gimmicks have an effect that reduces the opponent's recoverable gauge when triggered. The amount of this reduction has been changed from 20 to 15. So it would reduce the amount of your recoverable gauge when you hit one of these things. And now, instead of 20 damage, it'll be 15, which is a very, very small amount. Right? So that's not too bad. It's a minor adjustment. Explosions, type, stage gimmicks, wall bounds, wall blasts, and floor blasts. Wall bounds and wall blasts are very similar. One sends them in front of you, one of them sends them behind you. Following explosion type stage gimmicks, same thing. Which inflict recoverable damage to the opponent regardless of combo damage scaling when activated. Oh. I didn't know that was a difference there. Like, I knew they all had more damage, but I didn't know how the damage worked. So, with the wall, balcony, floor breaks, they would reduce your recoverable gauge, right? And with the explosions, they would actually inflict recoverable damage regardless of the combo damage scaling. So even if you had a long combo damage, you would still take this big damage extra, regardless of how much combo scaling there was. And now that's just half. So it used to be 10, now it's 5. So this is probably what they meant in general, but it's minor damage changes here. One of them for removing some of your recoverable gauge, and the other one from how much recoverable gauge they would add to you, essentially. Anyways, stage gimmicks involving walls. Again, combo damage scaling has been adjusted as follows. Damage scaling after first use in the same combo has been changed from 90 to 70. Ooh, shit. Damage scaling the second use in the same combo has been changed. So they reduced wall combo damage in general, or just wall break? Wall break. Okay, that's not so bad. Wall breaks, hard wall breaks, balcony breaks, wall bounds, wall blasts. Yeah. Rage art. The amount of recoverable gauge restored with a rage art has been standardized to a uniform amount across all characters. Amount of recoverable gauge restored. Oh, shit. Recover one of the first and 13 after the final hit of the hit animation. I don't know how I feel about this. Fixed an issue where characters would exhibit unnatural movements when rage art traded hits on the first hit. Fixed an issue where a camera would behave unnatural when hitting a rage art from the one piece side. Choosing the right side for the match. Okay, bug fixes there, but basically, if you guys didn't know, when rage art animations had more hits, then that character would recover more health because their rage art had multiple hits. On the flip side, you had some characters' rage arts that barely did anything in terms of number of hits, so they would recover less health per hit. Now it's just standard. Everyone recovers the same amount. So characters who had crappy rage arts in terms of number of hits now got buffed from this, because there'll be more of a comeback mechanic for them, while other characters who had lots of hits will be normalized, I guess, in a sense. So I guess the reason for this is that they probably didn't anticipate this when they decided how many hits these rage arts were going to do. And so rather than try to balance it, they're like, everyone's just the same. Heat burst. Oh boy. Reduce the tracking ability against opponent sidesteps. This change allows heat burst to be sidestepped in situations where there's a little frame advantage between the players. Appropriate direction and time for sidestep will vary depending on the characters used. So you still have to know which way to step different characters' heat bursts. It sounds okay. Removed reversal break attribute. This change allows players to counter heat burst with power crush. What? Or parry techniques if they anticipate the attack. That's a crazy ass change. Unlike regular power crush, heat burst does not power up when it intercepts an opponent's attack. What? So now, if you get hit while doing a heat burst, does that mean you don't activate heat? Am I reading that right? I must be reading that wrong, because that sounds crazy. Let me read it again. Remove reversal break attributes. This change allows players to counter heat burst with power crush. So if somebody's going to heat burst you, you can beat that heat burst with the power crush. If they're going to heat burst you, you can also parry it if you anticipate it, or you can sidestep in certain directions, right? And this says, unlike a regular power crush, heat burst does not power up when it intercepts an opponent's attack. I think that means like when somebody does a power crush, if you attack into it and then block, right? Now that power crush is safe on block. I think that's what they mean by power up. I think that's what they're talking about here. Pretty sure. Yeah. That's a weird way of saying it. Because when I thought power up, I'm like, activate heat? That's my power up. Okay. So that's different. Heat burst strike damage can no longer cause a KO. What? This change was made because its ability to suppress opponent actions was too high with the opponent's health was low. yes, I agree. That was kind of bullshit. And it was definitely like a mini rage art. The John had a good tweet about this a while ago. All right. But it's basically like if you have heat available and your opponent's about to die, you have a chance to like basically rage art them with a heat burst, right? Because it was hard to beat it. But now it will not kill at all, which is a big change. I guess that one makes sense though, because it was pretty buff. Okay. I'm just imagining like situations where they have like a pixel and you haven't even activated your heat yet and you still can't even throw that shit out. Otherwise, it's not going to kill them. Okay. Reduce the distance to the opponent on hit. Oh, that's almost like a buff. It's listed as a minus, but that's kind of neutral to me. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing the distance to the opponent. These adjustments were made to facilitate more aggressive interactions, considering that in versions prior to 104, players had fewer options to counter options aimed to turn the tables with Power Crush or Heat Burst. This seems like it's okay overall. The biggest potential issue is that it loses to Power Crush now. Like, that's the only part that's kind of questionable to me about this. And the Power Crush beating Heat Burst, the order of it made sense before. Like, everyone has a Power Crush, right? And then Heat Burst you can only do once per round, so that one obviously beats Power Crush, is what I thought. But now, even though you can only use it once per round, it still loses to the thing that you can spam the entire round. So that's kind of interesting. It's an interesting change. And of course, we already know there are characters with really good Power Crushes, so okay. Interesting. And the scarier part about it, of course, is that they don't plan any big changes for the rest of Season 1. And I think changing that would be a big change. So we'll see. Heat Burst, though, nerfed overall. I think a lot of people would be very happy with that. Being able to sidestep it also sounds pretty good, so it won't be as spammable in general. Which, in this case, right, when you realize Heat Burst now as a mechanic is nerfed, it means that heat engagers are buffed naturally, right? Because you only have two ways to go into heat, and that is you use the Heat Burst or you hit a heat engager. So characters that have good heat engagers are not going to even give a crap about this for the most part. So whatever, I'll still get into heat. Everyone else, good luck. You got to land the engager. I know, yeah, it's going to be so hard to hit a Demon Paw. Anyways, Heat Dash behavior. Collision detection for the opponent and the wall has been adjusted. Collision detection for the opponent and the wall has been adjusted, alleviating the issue where the positional relationship would become strange when activated near the wall. This has been a big issue since the very, 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 very first beta stuff, so it's interesting that they're changing it here. When an attack hits and Heat Dash is performed with the wall on the opponent's right side, there were cases where it became difficult to do follow-up attacks. This issue has been alleviated. The wall on the opponent's right side. So this is you're on 1P, the opponent is on 2P, and the wall is to the right side. And if you would Heat Dash there, it became difficult to do follow-up attacks. Interesting. I feel like that's not the only issue with Heat Dash. So, there's more Heat Dash changes. Change the opponent's behavior on block. When Heat Dash is activated, removing the effect that induces wall stagger. This adjustment was made, considering it was a significant factor in facilitating unilateral attacks. Yeah, that was pretty obvious for everyone from the very moment they saw that. Add an effect where activating Heat Dash recovers 6 of the recoverable gauge on attack and 3 on block. This allows for more advantageous situation when activated with a substantial amount of recoverable gauge remaining. Whoa. Okay. So, thank you for the sub. Kenny, we don't even know yet about characters. Thanks for the sub, though.
So who's
89
cheap
monther.
so I can start playing again? Cool story, Bob.
So, what's 6 and 3? I don't know. They put it in quotes, so I don't think it's HP. it's definitely HP. But basically, Heat Dash as a mechanic, when you use it in combos, right? Or not even in combos, just even on block, it does a significant amount of chip damage, right? On the opponent. So a lot of people you'll see, they'll have like some kind of string that they're going to do that does a bunch of chip, and then they go straight into Heat Smash, like a Jin player does a Heat Smash all the time. Or they'll do a Heat Dash if they're not a Jin player, for the most part. I mean, other characters can also have really good Heat Smash that take off a bunch of chip as well. But you can generate a lot of chip damage against the opponent. None of that has changed here. But Now, when you have that heat dash instead of your heat smash, you will still do the chip, but you'll also recover some of your gray health. So now, when you have recoverable health, you have reason to go for the heat dash instead of the heat smash if you want to chip the opponent, because you'll also get some health back from using the heat dash. So that's an interesting change. I think that overall heat dash and block is mad cheap to chunk down your opponents with chip health, and so that doesn't look like it's going anywhere. And then also you get health back for it, so it's even better. Let's see, knockdown behavior induced by heat dash, allowing only for follow-up attacks on downed opponent. Okay, some heat engagers only allow for follow-up attacks on a downed opponent when hit on the ground and followed by heat dash. Following changes have been made to the knockdown behavior that occurs in these situations. Made it possible to perform a side Ukemi? Huh? So now you can tech roll out of them? As a result, some follow-up attacks with slower startup times may no longer connect. Whoa. Interesting. Additional damage scaling has been applied on top of the original damage scaling, so it's even weaker. Oh, shit. Certain moves where allowing a side Ukemi would prevent follow-up attacks. The opponent's behavior on hit has been adjusted to ensure follow-up attacks still connect. For certain moves where allowing a side Ukemi would prevent follow-up attacks, the opponent's behavior on hit has been adjusted to ensure follow-up attacks still connect. Whoa. Moves for which the opponent's behavior on hit has changed due to reason number 3. Devil Jin's back 3. Hwoarang down 4/4. Kuma back 1. Lars 1/1. Leo during Phobu 2. Phobu 1+2. I think that's Buck 1+2 maybe? Including the power versions occurring when intercept attacks. Maybe not. Reina down forward 1/2. Oh. And Zafina down forward 4/1. So this is a really interesting change. I'm real curious about what else is going to be affected. I feel like there's no way there's not more than this that's changed by it. So we'll see. That's also a pretty significant change, though. They definitely want simple heat dash follow-ups to be nerfed clearly by these changes, right? So heat dash. Yeah, I'm trying to think of. Like in these instances, you're always in heat first, and you can hit a hit that you won't get a combo from, and you get for the follow-up attack afterward. And all of those are going to be nerfed now. And then even if it's not, if your follow-up before is too slow, like these ones are, then now you have something else you can probably do. Interesting. Heat engagers. In certain situations, directing the character's movement during the heat activation animation to become opposite to the intended direction has been fixed. Good luck. I'm sure we'll still see one of those somehow. Throws. Oh boy. That's a big amount of throws. In 105, to reassess the role of various throws, the following changes have been made. Normal throws are now treated as homing attacks. Wait. Really? This is what I was asking for. I had to read the rest of the sentence quietly and secretly because that's what I wanted to happen, and I didn't believe that they actually did it. Hold on. Let me read it again. Normal throws are now treated as homing attacks. Their tracking remains unchanged. The tracking performance of command throws has been reduced. This change introduces the possibility of sidestepping to avoid command throws. The following command throws are exceptionally treated as homing attacks. Uh-oh.
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Okay. That's still okay. It's still okay. I read through and I saw King listed like 100 times here, and I was like, oh, fuck. Did they put all King's throws as command throws still? Okay. So that's great. That's great. The following command throws are acceptably treated as homing attacks, making them track side steps. So Dragunov's 4/4/2 1+2, fine. His string tick throw, fine. Hwoarang approach one. Oh, that one's an interesting one to leave his tracking. I would delete that one. King's forward grab makes sense. Back 1+2, though it's like his lariat thing, that's fine. Down for 1+2, sure. Down for 2+4, sure, because they got like a long ass animation. Easy to duck on reaction. Jaguar step 2+3. Okay, that's fine. Jaguar sprint 1+3 or 2+4. That's his RKO. That's okay, I think. Sidestep 2+4. That's homing. That's fine. It's like very telegraphed ones, right? Approach airborne opponent. So his air throws are tracking. Why wouldn't they be? That's fine. Paul back 2+4 is a homing throw. That's cheap. That's still pretty cheap. Stance throws from Reina. That's kind of cheap. I would probably take those out if I had a choice, but that's fine. Heat and ducking in. I'm okay with this one being a homing attack because it's in heat and it's like a little telegraphed, so that's not bad either. But the King one and the Hwoarang one are probably the only two on this list that I look at. I'm like, why are these ones homing? So, anyways, this adjustment aims to increase the effectiveness of sidestepping against command throws, which deals significant damage and are difficult to escape, while leaving normal throws as a countermeasure against sidestepping for setting up counters. Yes, the usefulness of command throws has been reduced, but in certain situations where you can move significantly ahead of your opponent, they become harder to sidestep. So if you're very close, it's still going to be hard for them to sidestep. So that's fine. Therefore, it's crucial to use them strategically based on the situation, which is how they used to be. So that's good. That's great. That's fantastic. This is the best thing I've seen, period. Like, since this game's release, this is wild. So I can see King players already crying. I didn't see any of them crying on Twitter, surprisingly, about this. But in general, I think this is a fantastic change. Like, the generic grabs, since Tekken 7, you could hit 1 or 2 to break it, right? So it's like, all right, who cares? No one wants to use a generic grab anymore anyway because you can hit whatever the hell you want for it, right? So making those ones homing attacks makes sense. Fine. You know, now you can have more chances to catch people off guard. If they are counter it, accidentally you counter it them, well, with the homing generic grab, fine. Makes sense. But compare that to like a giant swing. Like, why is the giant swing a homing attack? You know, like, and then it hits you, they have rage, you hit the wall. It's like, bro, that makes no sense, right? So this is a great change. I love this. Ricky, you need the link? I got you. Hold up. Maybe we should put the link somewhere. Actually, wait, let me actually even go back. I'll even go back for you. Look at that. How nice am I? I'm back forward. Okay, cool. Here's the link. Boom. Zoom in again. I zoomed in the wrong thing. Zoom in on this thing. Throws. Wow, it even saved my spot. That was nice. Throws that can trigger stage gimmicks. Damage scaling of 80% has been added to throws that can follow from stage gimmicks and a wall splat. So heavy scaling now. This change makes sure that combo damage could become too high in certain situations. Yeah. That was crazy. Wall stagger. Regarding the wall stagger is triggered when certain attacks hit or block near wall. Function has been made. Stabilize the timing of the occurrence and the frame advantages when it occurs. Timing of the occurrence and frame advantage when it occurs. Window of the wall stagger and collision detection have been adjusted. Huh? Animation, sound effects, and voice during wall stagger have been adjusted to make it clear when wall stagger occurs. That's very, very, very confusing. Like, shouldn't we just know whether they changed the amount of frame advantage? Or is this saying that it was random and now they've made it more consistent? I guess that if you had a move that had pushback that would wall stagger and they blocked it further from the wall, you'd get more advantage because it would push them into the wall, then they would wall stagger, and then your advantage would be calculated, so you'd have more advantage than intended. So now they're doing it in a way where it's going to be more consistent, I guess. I think. Jump related. In Tekken 8, the removal of the reversal of reversals. Chickens! What? In Tekken 8, the removal of the reversal of reversals mechanic from previous games have led to an increase in moves that cannot be countered by attack reversals or parries, including low parries. What? In addition to elbow strikes, knee strikes, headbutts, body charges, weapon attacks, and running moves that could not be countered in previous games, Tekken 8 has added airborne attacks, unblockable attacks, and fully charged hold moves to the list of moves that cannot be countered by parries. Based on this, we have corrected moves that, despite being airborne attacks, could still be countered by attack reversal or parries. Okay. Oh. So is this saying that Law's Stomp cannot be low parried? Is that what they're saying? I think that they're saying they're adding more moves that you cannot parry, right? Cool. But also not cool. I wish that all this shit could be parried. Anyways, yeah. Like, I don't understand why they went this route in the first place. I guess it's just so you can use more moves without the threat. You can do more offense without the threat of having someone do something defensive against you that would hurt you. So anyways, they're adding more to that list. Arrowcat, thanks for 96 months. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Can't parry airborne moves except those until now. So I guess in the past, like, so Law Stomp, you could low parry even though he was airborne, right? And now you cannot low parry it anymore. Or Law's forward, which is his new move. He like jumps and kicks you in the air. Like, that move is airborne, but you could parry it before, and now you cannot parry it anymore. While crouching 3-4, the flip kick part of it was considered. So Law's parry here is unparryable? His low kick 3-4? What about the other flip? What about while standing 4-3? I guess that one was not parryable before, but this one was still parryable. I guess that sounds like a bug fix. Anyways, there's a lot more shit that you can't low parry or parry now. Take a look. So even King's low drop kick, you cannot low parry. You have to block it. That sounds like pretty good. Even the back turn version of it, which is mad fast. Interesting. Wait, what? Alisa Fly 3, that flying low is considered airborne? What? So you can't low parry that? That's cheap. So you have to block that shit. What else is here? I was going to gloss over this because I was like, whatever, you guys will figure it out. But some of these are kind of cheap. Yeah, Nina 4-3. Down 3-4-3. Shaheen string down forward 4-1-3 doing stealth step. Down forward 1-3. Okay. I mean, for the most part, it's a little annoying. But they are, a lot of these are more airborne moves than the low moves. So the airborne moves being unparryable is just like a normalization of them for what they should be compared to the rest of the moves in the game. Okay. Sound effects, voices, made some adjustment changes to the move cinematics. Whoa. And then icons, other elements, moves been modified. Known move list for techniques, reversal break effects. Property nullifies the opponent's power crush and parry techniques. So it's a new animation. I want to see what that animation looks like. So if somebody does a power crush and you throw it, you should have a new animation now. Includes rage arts, unblockable moves, heat smash, power crush. Okay. All right. Law is 10 times louder now. Perfect. It's exactly what I've been asking for all along. Page 1. Done. 7 more to go. Good God. Page 2. Who do we start with at the top? Alisa. Oh, man. That's it? Dude, that's all I can zoom in? Feels like there should be more. Now's the good stuff? Oh, God. All right. Take a sip of water. That was a lot. The throw change is huge. And I love it. The throw change is fantastic. Heat burst change looks good overall. Heat burst no longer kills. And it also is steppable in certain directions. And also will lose the power crush. That's the one that's going to take a little bit of getting used to. That means that power crushes are better in general again, too. All right. In 105, Alisa's undergone only fixes for unstable areas and changes related to the overall suppression of the performance of high power crushes throughout the game. Oh! Ho ho ho! During Rage, her Rage art, expanded upward, alleviating instances where the attack would miss in certain situations. Hitbox around the main body has been expanded to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. I like how they didn't touch the thing where, like, she knocks you down and she gets the Rage art while you're on the fucking ground. Cool. Forward 2-1. Cheap ass move. Super cheap move. Reduce the distance to opponent on block. Let's go! That's what's the main issue with it. The attack animation has been adjusted and the attack duration has been reduced by 1 frame. Attack duration reduced. Interesting. Change the startup from 24-25 to 24. Aims to stabilize the time of the attack hitting, thereby alleviating situations where the opponent cannot perform a punish. All right, all right. I like that. Sounds like the extra active frame was increasing pushback sometimes or something. Let's see. Up back 2. Which one is that? Is that the one where she throws her head at you? But the combo, I thought that was up back 1 or up forward 1 or something. As part of the overall suppression of higher. Oh, up back 2 is her new back forward 2. That's the new notation for it. They changed it. As part of the overall suppression of high power crush performance in the game, following changes have been made. Reduce the recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 1 frame when the move is blocked, resulting in a change from a frame advantage of -8 to -9 on block. Come on, man. Just make that shit -10. Why is it safe? Why? Why is it safe? Ay. The patch is live now. Let me go download the patch. Why make safe power crushes though? You know? It's just because they're high? Is that the whole thing? Like the whole, oh, it was -8, now it's -9. Therefore, what? Tekken patch, download. Patch is live. You probably cannot play online yet, but you can check out the changes. I don't know what they did to Law yet. I'm still going through them all. Does anyone know a stage that does not get copyright struck by Namco yet? Does anyone know like what stage is a safe one? So I can let it run in the background. I don't want the whole VOD to get muted, you know? Jukebox easy? No, Jukebox gets muted on YouTube. That's why I stopped using Jukebox forever ago. Yeah, let's go look at the animation of that new thing in a second. And the Alisa change overall is a funky one. Like, let's see what else they changed about this Power Crush for Alisa. Attack duration has been reduced by 4 frames. Oh, that's a good nerf. Timing duration, which jump stats active, has been changed from 20 to 37, 20 to 30. So attack duration was already reduced by 4, so it's just another 3. And change the damage a little bit lower. Change 1 does not apply if the opponent's attack is successfully intercepted. That makes sense. That's a universal power crush issue, which they're not going to touch, which is fine. What is this? Next Fest, Steam, June 10th to 17th. Oh, cool. And then we have also other stuff in a second. No, wait, is Tekken done? Yeah, that was fast as fuck. Tekken. What do I have? Do I have my stick plugged in? Let's get the pad. I like how none of you guys knew. Just turn background music off to be safe. Hey, Griffin's Twitch, you're a genius. Thank you. I split my audio tracks? Not always. Like, I split in really weird ways. Hold on, let me turn off the BGM just to be safe here for the patch notes, because I don't want to have my voice muted for that part of it. Usually I usually take off the audio stuff or other stuff. Stop muting my VOD, man. And the weird thing is it mutes it for like a chunk of time, so you can't even control that really. I just turn the BGM off. Okay, that's fine. And then we just go to practice real quick. I do want to see what this new animation's about. We'll do law versus law. Keep it simple.
Martial law. Martial law.
Surely no more nerfs till after Vegas? I mean, there's no more period, they said. The rest of season 1, only bug fixes and stuff.
Get ready for the
Man, we
next
hear so many weird
battle.
sound effects now. Alright, so let's try recording. I should probably hit the jab first, but whatever. Play. I should definitely hit the jab first. Was that different? I guess there's a little bit of a zoom on it, maybe? Before, I think it was just a line. I think now there's a zoom for it. They call the Gram Spark? Oh yeah, it's got pink now too. Before just white. It's like white / blue before. Now it's a little bit of pink on it, yeah. Okay. And then let's also see the Wall Crush. Is that different? It looks slower. It's plus 10 on block? I don't know what it was before, actually. Cool. And then... Ah. Interesting. Yeah. Now, the walkers look slow, don't it? Anyways, that's fine. Let's go back to the notes. So, Alisa, pretty cool changes. I think I like that they changed the forward 2-1. I think that was one of the biggest issues. And then up back 2, Power Crush is nerfed, which is fine. It's still good. It still has the same startup amount. So, not the end of the world. They didn't make it unsafe. It went from -8 to -9, so it's still fine there. It's less active by, what, 7 frames overall. So maybe that'll make it worse at a distance, but at mid-range it's still going to be the same, right? So anyway, that's fine. Asuka adjusted over 2 updates to further differentiate her from Jun. Focus on enhancing major moves that can turn the tide of battle, such as Nanima Gusto and Destabilizer. What up, Luca? Yeah, it's huge. What up, Janver? Adjustments make it easier to incorporate mix-ups for moves like 1. That was the funniest shit I've read. Oh, God. This time, the adjustments make it easier to incorporate mix-ups from moves like 1 and forward 2, which are easier to land an opponent. That's really funny. Easier to incorporate mix-ups from moves like the fastest, simplest move in the game. Additionally, one of Asuka's signature moves, forward 2, has been changed so that when it hits, it can lead to an aerial combo while also obtaining Nanima Gusto. Allows for significant reward when successfully whiff punishing the opponent. So, forward 2, Tooth Fairy, now allows maybe a different aerial combo or something? I don't know. Rage Art expanded upward so it wouldn't miss as much. 113, forward 2-3, forward 2-1-3. Final kick can now be delayed. Whoa. Okay. That's sort of like jab straight into the mid to like the last kick. So that kick can now be delayed always. That's crazy. Wow. So she got buffs across the board, dog. What? Wait. Wait, chat. After the last patch, 1.04, when she got like that, was it running 1+2 or forward 1+2? I forget. And that was like a counter launcher. Wasn't everyone like, oh shit, I'm an Asuka man. We were asking for buffs. We didn't mean for all that. That's fucking cool, I guess. You know, yeah, cool. And then after that, they just buffed her some more. Interesting. Like I said, when we started this, you know, I definitely was thinking to myself, like, you know, we should be positive about all the changes, you know, positivity all around. All right, I'm turning a new leaf. Forward 3 for Asuka. Adjust collision detection with the opponent to make it easier to hit. Sure. Forward 2 during hit 2. Okay. Previous move performance was adjusted with the assumption that forward 2 command would be used as a combo starter, and the forward 2 during hit 2 would be used to gain Nanima Gusto as a combo finisher. However, to add more tactical variety by allowing aerial combos while gaining it, these changes have been made. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed only when forward 2-1 is input without having Nanima Gusto. The change allows acquisition animation for it to occur while still enabling aerial combos. Here the opponent on hit has been changed only when forward 2-1. Input window for 1 has been changed to end just before forward 2 hits. Same has been applied to back 3-2. That sounds fine. Forward 2, recovery time reduced by 4 frames, resulting in changes from the frame advantage of -9 to -12 on block. Oh, I want to see that. Hold on. So Asuka Wait, we should probably just do this one. Asuka. Forward,
Get
forward,
ready
2.
for the next battle.
Lili died for Asuka's sins. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Forward, forward, 2? This one? Am I doing that wrong? That's definitely not the same. That's definitely still -9. Forward, forward, 2. They listed it backwards? Hold the forward. I'm holding the forward. It's the same thing. What do you guys mean is backwards? So, oh, so it used to be -12 and now it's -9? I see. Okay. Okay, so oopsie poopsie. It's a buff. So yeah, that's probably right. This was miswritten, whatever. Running 1+2. Tornado now triggered upon airborne hit. Issue with this move could not be performed immediately after activation of heater has been fixed. Damage changed from 4 to 8 on while rising to 1+2. So buffs for Asuka. Fine. She deserves buffs because who cares? Wait, why do they... The reasoning was that they wanted to differentiate her from Jun, right? Alright, whatever. I'm positive about these changes. Azucena. Continuing from adjustments in 104, Azucena has been further refined to enhance her playstyle, emphasizing her unique character traits, focus on moves related to facing backwards, so backturn and liberator, libertador. The variety of offensive options has been expanded by enabling transitions into backturn state from a fast mid attack with down forward 1-4. What? Wait. Or into liberator from a low stance like down 4-1. Additionally, since her aerial combos lack some appeal and stability, moves that serve as combo connectors, such as down 2-4 and back turned 3, have been strengthened. What? Wait, this is crazy. Wait. I want to look for something. But usually I don't do this, but hold on. Are you telling me down forward 1? They didn't change it. So I looked here to see if down forward 1-4 still jails. It still jails, and now she can go back turn from it? That sounds pretty good. Okay. Cool. 1-1. Fixed issue where to transition liberator even when hitting an airborne opponent. Second hit can now be delayed. 1-1 can be delayed. Behavior the opponent counterate with second hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. What? Now it's got one of these bullshit link things too? Wow, that sounds like a really big buff for her. Maybe not really big, but yeah, very good. 3-1. Change down from 11-14. Sorry, 4-1. Okay, that's a good buff too. 1+2. Isn't this her power crush? Or is that forward 1+2? It's forward 1+2. Okay, 1+2 is the counter, I think. It's like the high crush thing, I think. Let's double check. Azucena. Quick select. Not that one, this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's law. Practice setting. Yeah, that move. So that move now, 1+2, damage changed from 20 to 17, so reduced damage. And adjusted collision detection with the opponent to reduce the occurrence of whiffing for certain moves. Okay. Guess you'll stick to Azucena, yeah. 4-1 is the one that got the damage buff. Okay, that's fine. This is a Punisher. 1-1. Let's see how much you can delay now. Whoa, big delay. Wait, that's not guaranteed, is it? On counter a second hit? Oh, okay. Let's do the other way around.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now I want to see the frame advantage on the counter hit. Not that button, lady. Holy shit. Okay. Did it always have that knockdown on counter hit? Cool. No? Damn, that's crazy. Nice. All right. So that's a good change. The 1-1 change on counter hit. 1+2 small damage reduction, not the end of the world. 401 big buff. How fast is standing for? 12 frame startup. So as a 12 frame Punisher, she got more damage. That's nice. Forward 1+2. This is a big one probably. As part of the overall suppression of high-level power crush performance in the game, the following changes have been made. Reduce the distance the opponent on block. Reduce the recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 1 frame when the move is blocked. So instead of -8, it's -9. Again, that's whatever. Like, they should have just made these -10, dude. They're so obnoxious, and this isn't going to change them being obnoxious. Tracking ability against side steps have been reduced. Okay. Attack hitbox in the horizontal direction has been reduced. So that makes the side steps better too. That makes it track less. So it's going to track less, and it's going to hit to the sides less. Changes 1 and 2. The distance and recovery time, yeah, successfully intercepted. So that's fine. It's a high, though. Shut up, Kenny. We all know that. Yeah, so this power crush is obviously problematic, because the thing about this move, right? The reason these moves are good is because it doesn't matter. Like, first of all, I can't believe that hit that range. It's just that you can just throw this shit out, you know? It's like, is that going to hit? Are you going to just randomly duck against me to avoid this, you know? And, like, now the good thing is they at least made it so that you can sidestep it better, right? So that's decent enough. You know, we'll see how that plays out over time, but at least they did something to it. While standing, forward 3+4, up back or back 2+4, transitioning, and the hop turn is now possible from crouching state. Oh, interesting. So from crouching, you can do these things? Ah, that's kind of scary. Okay. So Azucena players, you guys have nothing to complain about anymore, dude. This is the list of changes here are so wild. Down forward 1-4, going to back turn now. Yeah, we know that. That's pretty good. Down 2-3, fonts have made enhanced ability. When using aerial combos, start frames with first attack from 18 to 17, so it's faster for down 2-3. Expanded hitbox first attack upward and downward. Okay. Collision detection with the opponent of the first attack has been adjusted. Hitbox second attack has been expanded upward. So it's just better. It's better. What else is there here? Down 4-1. Second hit. Roast knuckle combo can now be canceled. Transition Liberator. Down 4-1. That's kind of fun actually, because you have to input both hits to be able to cancel it. Like I thought you had to do both hits and then cancel, but it's actually just canceling the boop. Does that mean in heat? Okay, it's not the same as the taunt, right? I was gonna say that'll be really crazy. Damn, that sounds pretty good. I like that. Back D plus 4, recovery time reduced by 3 frames. Wait, what? Isn't that a backswing blow? Oh, no. Okay, that recovery time. What? That recovers 3 frames faster now? She's going to be a menace. Forward 4 D plus 4. Opponent's behavior on hit has been changed. Forward 4 D plus 4. Oh, snap. What do you get after that? It's not this, is it? It might be. I'll let you Azucena players figure that out, but it seems pretty good in general. I mean, I didn't really see people using 4-4 D plus 4 in the past anyway. So now this move is a lot better. She's in Liberator stance after it. So 4-4-3 is going to be kind of hard to just throw out there, I think. Let's see. Up, forward, 4. Attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. Okay. Wow, dude. Back turn 1-2 now deals chip damage on block. Back turn 3. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hits to strong aerial tailspin to increase variety of aerial combos. What? So back turn 3 is a tornado now? What? Liberator. Issue with evasive action against low attacks would occur even when opponents behind you. That's sick. They shouldn't change that. Not a tornado? Oh, just the spinning thing? Oh, okay, okay. Strong aerial tailspin. That's still cool. Lib 2, opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to induce wall stun. What? Wait, wall stun, not wall crush, right? Okay, hit the other button first. Let's do wall. That didn't do wall splat before? Cool. Well, now it's a wall splat. And then Liberator 3-1. Expand upward. A behavior on hit. Change the max out on counter hit. Wait, what? Well, so was that not knocked down like that before? That seems really good. As long as it's not guaranteed. What about on counter hit? Okay, that's not so bad. I thought that they made the whole string like that, but it's just the last hit, so it's still not a natural combo, which would have been crazy. Then we have Liberator 4-1-2. Recovery on the first hit decreased by 3 frames. Recovery time on the second hit would decrease by 1 frames. So Liberator 4-1. Liberator 4 is like pretty common too. Seems fun. And then let's see what else we got here. Liberator back. Timing for executing attacks during Liberator has been sped up by 13 frames. Timing for movement during Liberator remains unchanged. So after you do back from Liberator, you can attack faster now? It's still not very fast. It was really slow before, I guess, is really what it comes down to. This is the back, this thing right here. It's still pretty slow, though. If they made this like another 13 frames faster, that would have been crazy. Like 20 frames faster, that would have been something. Because it's still pretty slow to like try to use it as like, oh, I got you to whiff. Now I'm gonna whiff punish you. You know. Liberator backpack 1, previously executable with backpack neutral 1, has now been changed to be executable only during the back holdback input. Oh. So if you do backpack 1, you can't do anything, right? But if you do backpack hold 1, oh, I see. You have to hold the back for it, basically. So that's just a change in how to execute, basically. But that's fine. So Azucena overall, I think she got really good changes. The 1-1 delayable is pretty good. Because now if you get the counter, you get the follow-up with the 1+2 from Liberator. You get the damage buff on your 12-frame punish with the 4-1. Her 1+2, small damage reduction, but not the end of the world there. Power Crush got nerfed a little bit, but that's kind of across the board against the safe high Power Crush moves. Then you've got Liberator and Back Turn available from crouching now, which you didn't have. Libertador, I understand, but no one's calling it that. That's too hard to say in commentary, all right? We're what's it called? Obnoxious Americans. So we're gonna say it how we want to say it. Down forward 1-4. Now let you go back turn and still jails on block, which is crazy. Down 2-3, down 4-1. Sure. There's a lot of good changes here. Lots of good changes overall for Azucena. So I think that honestly, this character, when you looked at her after the running 3-2 nerfs and everything in the last patch, she kind of seems like she was like a lot. I wouldn't say dead, but a lot of people assumed she was dead, right? And the way they fleshed her out now, it makes her a more complete package of a character than she was before. So now she is a much better character. And honestly, I put her in like, if you were just to divide the roster in half and say like, hey, there's 33 characters, whatever. Here's the upper half of the characters and here's the bottom half of the characters. I think with the last patch, she was like right on the cusp, right? Like right in the middle. And now she's clearly, to me, higher. So I thought she was good before. And like, obviously not like a top tier character good, but now she's like full character. You know, I feel like they kind of got to the point with her quicker than they did with Katarina in Tekken 7. Katarina in Tekken 7, it took until like later and later in the game until she got like fully fleshed out. I feel like they kind of rushed into fleshing out Azucena here in a good way. So I think the character is pretty darn good now. Pretty darn full and complete, I think. Shraman, 8-month, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome back to Boom Squad. All right, 2 down. 31 to go, or whatever it is. Bryan Fury. Bryan's undergone changes. Before I go to Bryan Fury, let me switch this character so she stops talking to us, because I'm going to get frustrated listening to that fossil or whatever the hell she's saying. You know what she's actually saying. Bryan.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anyways, considering the reduced opportunities, Mogdash gifting a sub to Libertador. Thanks, Mogdash. Libertador, welcome to the Boom Squad Inner Circle. Bryan, improving unstable areas, considering reduced opportunities to initiate taunt. Positivity. Reduced opportunities to initiate taunt unilaterally due to the removal of the wall stagger effect from heat dash. What? Damage scaling for taunt has been removed. Positivity. Ragard. Yeah, all these Ragard changes are kind of whack. They're just like, you know, we normalized it. Heat Smash. Everyone complained about Bryan's Heat Smash. Damage first hit when performed as a subsequent attack from Taunt. Wait. What? Damage to the first hit when performed as a subsequent attack from Taunt has been changed from 10 to 24. So Taunt Heat Smash is now 24 damage instead of 10. The hitbox for attack has been added along the midline. What the hell is the midline? Mitigating the issue of whiffing in certain situations. They took off the scaling thing for taunts. Yeah, but I'm saying, look, they said damage scaling for taunt has been removed. And so then for the heat smash, now you can do taunt heat smash for 24 damage for the first hit. Like, most people who aren't Bryan mains, yeah, all right, you're not going to worry about this. But any Bryan main is going to be able to do this. What? Like, a heat smash is one of the most powerful moves you have in the game, right? It's like a mini rage art. And Bryan can hit it on you for hitting you with a quick unblockable. And the reasoning for it is because they removed the wall stagger effect from heat dash. Wall stagger effect from heat dash. One instance where Bryan can find a taunt on you. Because of that one removal, now you get all this other bullshit? What? That was bullshit in the first place. Anyways, positivity. Positivity. 1-2-1. Opponent's behavior on counter has been changed to improve the stability of aerial combos. Okay. Sure. Taunt. Damage scaling removed. This change takes into account the reduced opportunities to use this move in situations where difficult to evade due to heat dash no longer being able to induce wall stagger. That was one issue. One issue. Anyways, my mic's gonna fucking fall off, dude. I don't even know if I'm screwing this the right way. Is this the right way or the wrong way? Sorry, 2 seconds. Anyways, it's tight now. It's tight now. There we go. See? Okay. One issue. It was just one issue. And so you took out the damage scaling completely. Yeah. Anyways, positivity. I'll read it one more time in case you didn't hear me. Taunt, Bryan's taunt, the damage scaling has been removed due to heat dash no longer being able to induce wall stagger. I guess Bryan's had never hit a taunt unless they had a heat dash into wall stagger. So all those Tekken games before wall stagger, Bryan's could never hit a taunt before. I guess that's the only logical conclusion here for why we should remove the damage scaling. Okay, got it. Forward 1+2. It's part of the overall spread. High power push, blah, 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 blah. Reduce the recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 3 frames. Move is blocked, resulting in change from -6 to -9. All right, so it's more consistent across the board. Let me take a look-see here. This one. This is not one of the ones that I was ever really concerned about. Like, we talk about safe high power crushes, right? But the keyword when why we didn't give a shit about this one is because they were fast. You know, compare this one to the Azucena one or the Victor one. This one looks mad slow in comparison, right? Like, that was the difference. So we weren't complaining about this, but if they left this, it would have still been kind of weird, right? So I can see why they changed it. But now it's also normalized where all of these high power crushes went from -6 to -9 on block. Hitbox has been expanded upward. Fine. Down 4. Hitbox expanded. Alleviating instances where attack would miss. So down 4 is bigger. That's crazy. Forward 4. Mock kick? Hitbox expanded on mock kick? Alleviating instances where the attack would miss in certain situations. Mock kick got buffed? The hitbox? Okay. Up 4 3+4. Hitbox added along the middle line, mitigating issue of whiffing. Course go forward 2-4. Course go forward 2-4. Oh.
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Never even used that shit before. Okay, I don't have a complaint on that one. Course go back 4. Hitbox expanded. only for downed opponents, ensuring it hits opponent's face-down position. I saw Nee complaining about this, so it's funny, but whatever. Good fix. Good fix. Yo, donation? Javis, is that $1? Thanks, man. I didn't even know you could alert me for $1. I thought that was a $3 minimum. I don't know how you got through. How did you do that? I can't look at a tweet yet. I'm
Hey
not
Rip,
king it.
thanks
Yeah,
for your
that's
awesome
fine.
content over the years. I've replaced my Christmas album with your Tekken VODs.
Thanks, man. Who needs Christmas anyway? I mean, I like gifts, and I'll take that gift. Appreciate you. 2 seconds. There's also, I got a big-ass donation the other day, but I was in the middle of doing other stuff. I don't think I really thanked that guy. Hold on. I got to find it real quick now that I've thought about it. Thanks for the donation again. Where is it? Oh, man. They changed this Streamlabs, and now I don't know where anything is anymore. Is there a way to, like, filter by type or something? I think it is. Is this the button? That's not the button. How do you do this? What does this do? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Kino Borikun. Thank you for the $100 donation to afford more brain cells. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I knew I didn't read the message last time. Anyways. Now that I have more brain cells, I'm glad that they what was it? Removed the scaling on taunt due to heat dash no longer being able to induce wall stacker. Can you consider never mind. Claudio. Hey, did you guys know there were 3 Claudios in the Brussels Challenge top 8? 3 Claudios in the Brussels Challenge top 8. Did you guys see Mulgold just win the ATL Super Tournament? One of the most stacked tournaments in the world with Claudio. Okay, let's see what they did. In 105, Claudio's undergone adjustment to improve some unstable areas, expand variety of aerial combos. Behavior of third hit of 2-1-2 has been changed when it hits airborne, allowing for follow-ups if Starburst is active. Interesting. Rage Art expanded, blah, blah, blah. 2-1-2, opponent's behavior in aerial hit, strong aerial tailspin. So also to give more people that thing. Cool. Recovery time decreased by 2 frames. Reduced recovery time inflicted on opponent by 2 frames when the move is blocked. Okay. Down forward 1-2. Twin pistons. The tracking capability of the second has been enhanced when landing the first hit, mitigating occurrence of whiffing midway through. That's fine. That really sucked. This move is like launch punishable, so when you hit the first hit and the second hit misses, it's disaster. So that's a good fix. Forward. This move is cheap as hell. You find the counter, you get forward 2-2. Heat engager, stupid as hell. Distance from the opponent on counter hit has been reduced. This change is intended to mitigate rare occurrence of forward 2-2 whiffing on counter hit. So they're making it stable. I wish they had just made it so it doesn't even work. Anyways, up forward, the hop kick. Adjusted collision detection between the wall and the character to alleviate issues where combo lacks stability when used near the wall. Crouching state. Expanded hurt box. Alleviating situations certain attacks would whiff. Wow, Claudio has all this time been ducking under shit he's not supposed to just by holding down. Interesting. So anyways, he's actually wrecked. Moving on. So anyways, Claudio is fine. These are all more fixes, and they gave him a strong aerial tailspin, so his combos will be more interesting and more fun or different, potentially in certain situations. But overall, he's roughly the same. Devil Jin. Undergone changes focused on stabilizing behavior. Forward 4-2 is a mid-heat engage with excellent speed and range, but with low risk on block, overshadowing the use of other mid-attacks. Overshadowing the rest of the game in general. Therefore, the distance to the opponent on block has been reduced. Okay, that's it. Rage Art, Expansion, Mr. Demonic, boom. Thanks for the sub, dude. 82 months on a 78-month streak. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Heat Smash. Distance from opponent was reduced when the first hit is blocked. Distance from the opponent reduced when the first hit is blocked in order to alleviate whiffing midway through. That seems like a fix for their last fix. Laser Scraper, Kick Ender, collision detection, and attack hitbox adjusted to mitigate issue of whiffing near wall. Force Slide 3, collision detection opponents may adjust to mitigate issue of whiffing near wall. 1+2, tracking ability second hit enhanced on hit or block of the first hit. Mitigating occurrence of whiffing midway through. So these are all more bug fixes than anything else. Demon Paw, reduced distance opponent on block. Back 1-2. Track capability of second hit. Enhanced. Tracking capability of second hit. Enhanced when landing the first hit. So it doesn't whiff midway through. Warning Crow 2. Exclusively for opponents performing side roll. Reduce the tracking ability when using it. That seems all like normalization. Most of these are good fixes for Devil Jin. So no buffs, no intended balance changes other than the Demon Paw. Let's take a look at actually how far the Demon Paw is on block really quick. So Devil Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, that's honestly pretty good. Like, they don't want to kill these moves completely. Like, in my opinion, just let it be -10, bro. Like, just fucking, people would be so much happier. Like, this is still spammable. Like, you can just still do one backdash and do it again anyway. Like, who cares, man? Shit's still good. If you're a Devil Jin player complaining about this, man, maybe Tekken's not your game. Where are we here? Restart settings. Yeah, this is not bad. Like, it's still hella good. Anyways, moving on. Dragunov. Ooh, Dragunov. Big one. Big character. Still hella good. Arson puts him in top 5. Dragunov undergone changes focus on stabilizing behavior. Strength pressure involving subsequent moves. Move back 4 has had its recovery increase when stopped at a single hit. That's good. In general, the back 4 strings are really hard to react to, in my opinion. Like, it's one of those things you have to build muscle memory for. And if I'm sharp, I can do it. But it's hard, for sure. Who have I checked for? I'm just going in order, bro. We're on D for Dragunov. Let's see. Rage Art. Expanded upward. Heat Smash for Dragunov hitbox. Fifth hit has been expanded downwards, alleviating instant whiffing for certain moves. Tracking of second has been adjusted to prevent from tracking opponents to sides for the first hit. I'm always terrified about this in this game. So, like, I know they're trying to change this so that it will make some sense, I guess. Like, when you sidestep something. But, like, currently, if I sidestep a heat smash, I'm scared. I'm like, I'm not trying to hit that motherfucker. That's just randomly going to hit me, and I'm going to lose all my health. It's going to bounce into a wall. I'm going to explode off the wall and get a full combo. I'm like, nope, I'll just let you whiff that shit, bro. So it's good to see that they're trying to change it. Dragunov standing 4. Due to the impact of 1.04 adjustments, second to 4-4 became prone to whiffing aerial combos. So its behavior during aerial combos were corrected and matched the state of 103.02. Very technical. Down forward 4, hitbox expanded downward, leaving instance of whiffing. Same with running 2. Down 2, attack hitbox expanded to mitigate issue of whiffing at certain moves when in close contact with the opponent. Okay. I didn't know that down 2 had issues missing when close to opponents, but if there are, maybe it goes too far forward and they're behind them or something, I don't know. So down 2 is still good, more consistent. Back 4 recovery time increased by 3 frames, resulting in changes from the frame advantage from -4 to -7 on block and from +7 to +4 on hit. So back 4 is still going to be good. That's fine. QCF 3 hitbox expanded, leaving instant whiffing. So overall, Dragunov is the same. Dragunov is the same, 90%. Like, the back 4 recovery is the only thing. Down 2 has better hitbox. So what you see from Dragunov in the past, all that's the same. He will be completely fine. Let's move on. Page 3 out of 8. I like how we have this random crowd audio behind me from the Coliseum. Page 3, Eddy Gordo. Eddy is a character who excels at opening up opponent's guard with a series of mid and low attacks, utilizing a rich array of kick techniques and special stances. However, some of his moves had low risk, causing an imbalance between risk and reward that was not intended. Therefore, adjustments have been made. The moves back 3-3 and while rising 1-3 serve as deterrents against opponents trying to interrupt Eddy's flow with attacks. Yes. However, because the risk when these moves are blocked were too low compared to their high reward on hit, the recovery time has been increased. Additionally, one of Eddy's main moves, forward 3, possessed strong properties in various aspects, overshadowing the use of other low attacks. As a result, the risk when this move is blocked has been increased. Conversely, the move down forward 4 has had its recovery time reduced to provide a safer option in situations with lower risk is desired. Okay. That, I mean, I kind of laughed at the back 3-3 change, but the rest of it sounds kind of reasonable.
It's been an honor.
Rage Art, expanded, blah, blah, blah. Special style, who cares? Heat activation, Heat Smash. Heat Smash expanded downward. More aerial combos. During Heat, course go forward 4. Negativa, or just during Relax 2-4 and Relax 2-4 down. Expanded Hurt Box. Alleviating situations with certain attacks of whiff. That's fine. Down forward 4. Reduced risk. Let's see. Recovery time decreased by 1 frame. Advantage on block changed from -13 to -12. Decreased recovery time affected opponent by 1 frame. Decreased recovery time affected opponent by 1 frame. What is Eddy's down forward 4? I want to see. Quick select. Eddy Gordo. He's at the bottom. He's the only one that's not alphabetical. Of course, I remember that. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Down forward 4. Oh, this is down forward 4. Wait, what? Did I read that shit wrong? Didn't they say there was... Okay, so down forward 4 is going to be changed from -13 to -12. That's a good change. That's a good buff for him. -13 is kind of a number in this game where it's relatively safe to throw out, you know? And down forward 4 for him has actually good range. Like, -12 is hard for some characters to punish. Well, punish strongly, I'll say. Like, usually this is the range where you get, like, a while-standing 4 or something, right? You need, like, Dragunov to do, like, a while-standing shoulder or something to get, like, a good 12-frame while-standing punish. So that's a pretty good change. It's not, like, the end of the world, that move. Does this move have... Hold on. Counter, you get knockdown stuff still? Oh, no. Okay, it's not that good. It's alright. It's let's see what else is there here. Back 2-4. Issue of positional relationship. Near wall. Tracking capability. Okay, yeah, it's like normal tracking issues. Handstand 2-3. Track capability enhanced. Back 3-3 while standing 1-3. By 1 frame. Hold on. Let's do this proper.
Get ready for the next battle.
So this move in the past, right? If you had Eddy and or if you were going against Eddy, right? And he's trying to just counter fish, he's doing like this, boom boom, right? He would stay in relaxed. So you would block this and he'd be grounded, he'd be like, man, shit. Right? In this game, they made it in the last patch, they made it like this. So you block this and you get a 14 frame punch, you're like, sick. That's fantastic, right? Now they've made it -15. So you get this. Oh, fuck. You got a hop kick. Really, hop kick. Come on. He's crouching still after it. Oh, yeah. I like that. I like that. Anyway, sorry, Eddy players. But you guys were bitches. Mashing your kick buttons all these years. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe they'll change it. Maybe they'll change it in the next patch. After season 1, bitches. Anyways. Positivity. Positivity. I'm sorry. I feel really bad for you guys. Anyways, what were we saying here? Yeah, see you in 2025. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Hold on. I want to see the other one. That one too, bro? Oh, dude. That's crazy too. What are the setups Eddy players do? Eddy players, they always do something so that you'll jab and then they do while standing 1-3 afterwards. I hate that shit. Spirogen kills me with that thing all day. And it's still going to work on people because you're still going to jab everything you're not supposed to. But now if you don't fall for it, you can launch them for it. That's nice. You want me to try the Hwoarang stuff? Nah. Too much work. It should have always been like this. That's pretty crazy. That's a shocking change, to be honest. The back 3-3 and while standing 1-3 changes for Eddy. I didn't think that they would have done that. I thought minus 14 was pretty darn good. Like, I would take a 14 frame punish on it. So yeah. Side step 3 plus 4 into it. Oh, is that what I always fall for? Damn, these Eddy players. Look at them. They all know. This one? Oh, this one, right? Yeah, hold on. Let's record that again. Wait a second, I messed it up. I had a while before. Record. I did it again. I'm double dumb. And I'm dumber. This is more impossible than I thought. Man rip! Forget it. You get the point. Fine, I'll do it one more time. Here we go. 1-3, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3. Okay. Yes, record. That's what would happen all day, right? Now you can be like, I ain't falling for that. Gotcha, bitch. Fantastic. See that? Not bad. Not bad. I can't believe I still can't hit the legend kick. It's easier to get into now. Anyways. What else we got here? Back 3 plus 4. Oh, shit. Same thing. High, safe, power crush. Change opponent block. Reduce distance to opponent. Instead of -7, it's now -9. -9 is the number to make in all these. Tracking ability against side step reduced, so you can step it easier. Change damage from 28 to 25, so reduce the damage on it. That's fine. This is just in line with all the other high power crushes in the game that they're changing. Forward 4-3, this is his best low attack. Increase recovery time by 1 frame when the move is blocked, resulting in change from -13 to -14. That's decent. Honestly, it's not going to kill Eddy. Because if they had made it -15, then it would have been a problem. -14, a couple characters will get to launch it more now. But it's like still so few. I think there's a couple more while standing 14 frame launches in this game. Law's not one of them. So for Law, this means exactly nothing. This means that Law could punish before with the while standing 1-2, and now he can punish with the while standing 1-2. Exactly the same. So yeah, that's whatever. It's literally the same. Like 90% of your matches are gonna be exactly the same with that move. While standing 2, collision detection with opponent adjusted, mitigate whiffing, near wall, blah blah blah, hitbox, collisions. Okay. Negative of 4-3. Collision detection expanded downwards, make it hard to jump over the opponent. Interesting. So they took out some of the fun if you had some creative bullshit. But overall, I think the big change here for Eddy is the back 3-3 while standing 1-3. The power crush is normalized. Makes sense. Forward 4-3 is now -14 instead of -13, which will affect some matchups, but not most of them. Everything else is basically the same. Yeah. So that's it. The only thing you got to be more careful about with Eddy now is throwing out back 3-3 and while standing 1-3. That's it. Everything else is roughly the same. So if you're crying and you're an Eddy player, you know, maybe Tekken's not for you. It's pretty much the same, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I think the worst thing here is probably, correct me if I'm wrong, Eddy players, is back 3-3 not the worst change here? Because isn't back 3-3 still hella counter hit confirmable? Can't you go like back 3-3 on counter hit? Yeah, like I don't think this actually affects anything. Yeah, I think you guys are fine, honestly. The worst thing in this thing actually is probably the forward 3 against characters who can launch the -14. So not crazy. Not crazy. It affects the mashers, but like the mashers are playing against people who aren't going to know the difference in punishing 14 and 15 frames anyway. So I think honestly this is fine. Yeah. I think it's fine. Feng Wei. In addition to stabilizing movement, adjustments were made to some of Feng's techniques, such as 3-3 and up forward 2. What? which contributed to low risk and passive strategies. Passive strategies? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Are they going to start including active defense in this fucking patch notes, too? We got passive strategies for your active defense. What the hell were we saying? Adjustments were made to some. The reason I laughed at this is when you read patch notes, right? And the first thing you see about a character that people say is a top 5 character in the game, and then they list off 2 moves that are like pretty fucking useless, you know, like they're not the issues that people are talking about. You're like, that's the 2 moves we're starting with here. 3-3 and up forward 2. Like up forward 2 has always been good, sure, but like 3-3? Maybe I gotta look at this. Maybe 3-3 is something that I've been overlooking all this time.
Get ready for the next battle.
3-3 is good in this game because of jail. All right, fine. It's honestly a good chunk of damage too. Jesus. All right, fine. I was wrong. 3-3 needed to go. Fuck that move. Good change, Namco. I didn't know that was actually such a fucking significant move. And it did 33 damage before. Yikes. Conversely, the unique... And you know what? I'll get there when I get there. Conversely, the unique counter move, Shifting Clouds, has been strengthened with an option 2. Additionally, somewhat harder to use move, Corsica Forward 1+2, has been adjusted so that on counter it leads to a heat engager that hits consecutively? What? Isn't this the headbutt?
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Okay. All right, let's go through it. Rage Art, expanded, blah, blah, blah. Heat Smash, tracking ability of second hit enhanced on hit or block of the first hit. Okay, that's fine, I guess. 3-3 damage from 18 to 10 for the second hit. Wait, so does this still jail? Because it doesn't say they took out the jailing. It just says the damage was changed. So it still jails. Are we sure? Did you test? That's so stupid, bro. This is... Okay. Positivity. Look. Adjustments were made because 3-3 contributed to low-risk passive strategies. Okay? The reason it's low-risk is because the shit jails. You made a mid-high string jail on block, right? So yeah, you toned down the damage. Who cares? It's the same amount on block. It's still mid-high and it still jails. I'm still going to throw that shit out all day. Like, now I'll need to do one more of them. Okay. Like, what the fuck? That's not the problem. You know, the problem is that you have these strings that have high extensions, that jail and block, that should allow us as higher level players to duck that shit and kill them for spamming that shit with their low risk passive strategy of throwing out bullshit with high moves in it. You know what I'm saying? Let us kill them for this. Please. That was the positivity part. Forward 1+2. High safe power crush. As part of the overall suppression, high power crush, blah, blah, blah. Tracking reduced a little bit. Attack hitbox in the horizontal direction reduced. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing distance to opponent. Okay. Forward 1+2. Let's see. Oh, it's set to the wrong thing. Yeah, and it's still -9 already, so they didn't have to touch the frame data. So it's still -9 like the rest of the high safe power crushing heat engagers. Back to 3. Change the damage of the first attack from 15 to 13. Change the damage of the second attack from 10 to 6. At least Namco defined passive mashing for us. Is doing Fang 3-3. Yeah, passive mashing, using all these abusable jailing strings that we gave you that allow you to just throw out bullshit that's safe on block and doesn't allow any defense against it. Passive mashing. Where were we? Back 2-3. What the hell is back 2-3? Isn't that the junkyard string? What? That's what they changed? You know what's really funny about this one? I was in Metal Cat string. I was in Metal Cat stream, and she was losing to some player who was using strings on her. And I'm just sitting here, I was sitting there watching her trying to learn a string on the fly, which, as we all know, is kind of ridiculous because you don't know what other options are coming out of a string when someone's just throwing some shit at you. So I told her, use Fang's string, back 2-3-4-2, right? And she didn't even know what the move was. But my logic in even telling her that was fight strings with strings, you know? So to me, this is one of Fang's best bullshit strings against scrubs because they don't know what the hell it is. And so you can delay parts of it and shit. Like, it's just annoyingly good. But I never expected to see this in the balance patch for Feng Wei, you know? Like, what? How do they know I suggested that? That's crazy. Anyways, back 3. Expand the hurt box, leaving situation with whiff. While standing 1-2-1. Collision detection. By the way, this guy, Steve, calls it while rising. Bruh. Stop it, Steve. The collision detection with the opponent has been adjusted to mitigate the issue of some of the opponent's punishment whiffing after this move is blocked. Collision detection with the opponent is adjusted to mitigate the issue of some of the opponent's punishments whiffing after this move is blocked. So it's more consistent to punish that now. Great. Up 4-2, reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Let's see. I mean, that's still a scary range. If I'm someone else and I block this, right? That range to punish a 10-frame attack is kind of scary. I'm thinking about like whether it's gonna reach or not, you know? So I would hesitate to throw out my 10-frame because if you throw your 10-frame punish there and they just duck it and it doesn't reach, you're dead. So they've tried to alleviate this by leaving him closer on block. Like, look at the range. That's still pretty good. Like, so it might as well be safe, you know? Let's see. Like, if they actually wanted to reduce that, and to make it actually, like, less spammable with their passive strategy of spamming that bullshit, they would make that, like, -14, you know? Let's see. Quarter circle forward, 1+2, the headbutt. Oh my god. What? Opponent's behavior on counter hit has been changed to allow for ground follow-up attacks. Change the damage from 21 to 25. So, let's just turn on counter hit here real quick. Counter hit. What up, Kelly? Wow. Bro. Okay, so this move has always been really good. Like, Kakoma spams the shit out of this move, right? And this has been great. And now you just get that? Bro, that's hella good, bro. That's so good. What do you... It's still 12 frames. What's his 13 frames? Can we can't get 14 frames, can we? Okay. Okay, cool. So shoulder is just the best thing you want to do there. That means at a wall, you get a wall spell with that too, doesn't it? Cool. Let's see. Back turn 2. Opponent's behavior when using heat dash and hit has been changed. Oh. Aerial combos are no longer possible and only follow-up attacks on a downed opponent are allowed. What? That's a big nerf. That's a big nerf. Change damage from 23 to 27. They buffed the damage on it because you don't get a full combo anymore. Yeah, that's a big one. How do you go back to this guy? We forget. Isn't it like you roll buttons or some shit? It's not back 4. Back 3 tilde 4? Ah. That move, yeah. Severe in heat. And your back turned. Then you did this, heat dash. You used to get a full combo off of that. And now you probably get like stomp or shoulder maybe. Let's see. you get... Yeah. Yeah. The patch is live right now. If you guys want to restart your Steam, you can download the patch and test things out like I am. Otherwise, you can wait for tomorrow. But, like, matchmaking is down, so all you can do is use practice mode right now. But usually, you know, you'll be able to play people in, like, 3 or 4 hours. Anyways, moving on. Back turn 2 is a big nerf for him. The Corsica forward 1+2 is pretty good, though. Back turn 2+3 or 1+4. Fixed an issue where Fang State incorrectly judges downed after throw escape. Weird. Time with opponent attack forward 3+4. Regarding the additional attack that occurs when intercepting an opponent's attack twice, following changes have been made. Alleviate an issue with the positional relationship with the opponent becomes different than intended near a wall. Okay, so shifting clouds is like double parry thing. Like, that thing is just better now. It's more consistent, so you won't get yourself killed for it. And the follow-up, Shifting Clouds 2, damage from 15 to 18. So it's buffed in terms of damage. And behavior of hit on opponents is modified. Frame advantage changed from +6 to +25. Huh? I kind of want to see this. Anyone have a suggestion for what 2-hit thing from Fang I can parry? Oh, let's try 4-2-1-2, I guess. Whoops. Okay. And then we'll say record it. And we'll play it back. Can I not do it there? Damn it. Oh. Let's also counter it. Not set. Let's double check. Whoopsie. How do I do it? Is it 3+4, 3+4? Is that not 2? Oh, is this one? Is it not even the counter? I think it's not even the counter. I think this is what changed. So just shifting clouds by itself, not absorbing shit into 2. This now gives the butt flop, so you get +25. That's why. Okay. You don't get a hop kick guarantee, right? Yeah, okay. You're fine. That's fine. So overall, I think they want you to use shifting clouds more. Shifting Clouds 2 is interesting. The back turn 2 change is kind of big. That's a significant nerf for him because basically he has that move in Heat where he jumps in the air and it kicks on the ground. They reduced the range on that in the last patch. And then after that, you're dealing with this back turn mix-up, right? So now ducking for the sweep is kind of the smart thing to do in a lot of cases because there's not like a mid launcher anymore, right? And even if he hits you with the mid, he's got to spend the heat to heat dash it to really get the grounded follow-up, right? So it's still going to be able to kill you in certain situations, but it's not as obnoxious as it was before. Because it's still like, what, 47, 50 damage, which is still a chunk of damage anyway because they buffed the damage on it. So he's still going to get like 50-ish for the follow-up hit off the heat dash. So it's not terrible. While standing 1-2-1, that's the only other nerf because it's easier to punish now, but that's not the end of the world. Up forward 2 is not – that did it. These two changes, 3-3 and up forward 2, they're like nothing changes, dude. Like, they listed them here, but like, whatever. That's just not going to matter. And then the Junkyard nerf. Back 2-3, like, really? 15-13 and 10-6. Like, they made him... I think this is here because at scrub levels of the game, or I won't even say scrub levels, like intermediate levels of the game, if this was killing people, like now Fang won't be as oppressive. Honestly, it might even be what I said the first time for like beginner ranks and shit. You know, if everyone's using Fang and killing each other with Junkyard, now it won't kill you as fast, you know? I don't know, man. It's fine. Anyways, that's Fang. Hwoarang, holy balls. Boy. Character known for his powerful rush attacks utilizing a variety of kicks, combining high and mid attacks in his relentless offense sequences. However, supplementary elements such as power crushes and low attacks have become particularly challenging for many players to counter. Interesting. Therefore, in version 105, some of the aspects have been restrained. Considering the overall game balance, Hwoarang's character performance is not excessively high. Huh? Thus, what? Have they not seen ATL Korea where there's like a top 8 every turn with Hwoarang because Edge is just beating everyone's ass with them? Thus, compensatory buffs have also been implemented. This is bullshit, dude. Also, speed kicks winning, or top 3ing every local out here with 120 people in the tournament. Yeah, anyways. For instance, the down 3-4 and other so-called low and high sequences. It's not so-called. They're low and high sequences because they're low-high sequences. Have been adjusted so they can be reliably punished the first hits blocked. Okay. To balance the increased risk, their damage has been increased. What the what? What? This is not Michael Murray typing. Nakatsu plays Hwoarang. Nakatsu plays Hwoarang, man. All these years, we've been wondering why Nakatsu keeps getting these buffs. I mean, sorry, Nakatsu. Why Hwoarang keeps getting all these buffs? Nakatsu plays Hwoarang. Look at this shit. It's funnier now. Like, now that I know that, because I didn't know that until like a month or two ago. But now that I know that, when I read the patch notes, it's especially this one. This one's funny, right? Because like, this character is known for his powerful blah blah blah. Combining this and this is relentless offense sequences. However, supplementary elements such as power crits and low attacks have become particularly challenging for many players to counter. Therefore, some of these aspects have been restrained. Nevertheless, considering, I gotta find some way to bullshit this. Considering the overall game balance, Hwoarang's character performance is not excessively high. Therefore, compensatory buffs have also been implemented. Like what the fuck? Bro. Anyways, I'm very happy to see everyone happy. So balance increased with the damage have been increased. Fantastic. Anyways, let's get the hell. Additionally, the damage of Wild Rising 3 and range of Wild Rising 2-3 have been improved to address the previously somewhat unreliable counterattack capabilities from crouching position. He can't keep getting away with it. Right, yeah. Let's see. Hitbox expanded upward for Rage Art. Down forward 3-4. Which was this one? I gotta finally learn Hwoarang is what it really is too. Hwoarang, where is you?
Get ready for the next battle.
Down forward 3. Oh yeah, this move is annoying. Down forward 3-4. Since second hit is also considered part of the power crutch, has been fixed that, like the first hit, it is not possible to escape throws if the opponent's throw connects you in the second hit's animation. It didn't do that before? No wonder that shit hit me. Increase recovery time by... That was just a bug. You consider like a bug. Increase recovery time by 3 frames. And opponent's recovery time on block by 1 frame. As a result, the frame distance on block has been changed from -12 to -14. I like that change. All right. Reduce distance of opponent on block. Reduce the distance of opponent on block. Okay, so -14 now for down forward 3-4. Down forward 3-4. Boom, boom, kick, kick. -14. I'm mashing 3+4 in my mind. Okay. Down 3-4. Reduced input window for the second hit by 1 frame. The player inputs the second hit. The opponent's recovery time on blocking. First hit has been increased. Makes it easier to punish regardless of whether the second hit is executed or not. Damage of second hit changed from 10 to 13. So they buffed down 3-4. Damage. Damage second hit changed, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Geek says, you're not going to understand, so let me explain. It means you can wall stand 2 after ducking the second hit instead of me launching you for your punish. Every time. Okay, I like that change. Other than the part where it does more damage. I would have liked this change if it didn't do more damage. Right? Like, why does a character get buffed when you're trying to nerf it? I don't know, man. This is a hater talk? Nah, bro. It's like, hey, Law's down 4-3. If you duck it, you can kill him. Therefore, we're going to buff the second hit. Right? Like, yeah, okay, fine. Right? But, like, just fucking kill it. He's going to die anyway, right? He should die anyway. Like, you're normalizing this to die like all the other low-high strings have been dead for in the past. So, Let him fucking die. Anyways, positivity. Yeah, that's what I said. Please, fucking no. Yeah. Down, back, forward. Fixed issue where immediately after the move hits, the opponent could not sidestep towards the foreground. Hwoarang followed up with a high attack. Oh, that was a bug. Okay, let's try it. While standing 2-3, forward move that hit has been increased to extend reach of the attack. Hitbox first expanded downward. Seems okay out in the range. I mean, if it's because I think I've seen clips of this online where it whiffed and then people got killed for it and then they were upset about it, so that's fine. While standing 3, change damage higher. Adjustment made considering that compared to other characters, the damage from punishments when guarding low attacks was slightly lacking, and that this move possesses a big risk of being punished if guarded. Damage when hitting an airborne attack has been corrected from 15 to 22. That's a crazy change, right? How did that even happen? Anyways, let's see. While standing 3. Compared to other characters, the damage from punishments when guarding low attacks is slightly lacking. This move possesses a risk of being punished if guarded. Big ol' minus 12. 14 framer. So if he blocks Eddy's forward 3, he gets that into more. So they made it do more damage for Eddy. It's pretty funny. Anyways, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care. What's this? Crouch F3. Is this Skyrocket? Fixed issue with the move was incorrectly set as immune to attack reversals. Oof. What? Which one's this? Oh, the jumping kick thing. Wait a second. Fixed an issue with this move was incorrectly set as immune to attack reversals. Why is this one not immune to attack reversals? Isn't he jumping? Shouldn't that be immune to attack reversals? He isn't airborne, but shouldn't he be airborne? He literally fucking hopped. I don't know, man. Weird. That move suffers from visual clarity to me. I'm looking at the status. I'm just saying, like, I don't need to look at the status, right? You don't see the status when you're playing. All you see are the 2 characters on the screen. And when you see the characters on the screen, he's clearly not on the fucking floor, you know? Like, how could you stay on the floor doing that? Unless his foot slid across the floor when he did it, you know? Yeah. That's fine. I'm just saying you could make it like that. I don't know. I mean, there's probably a good reason that they didn't. But I wish that if it's not airborne, I wish that the animation would show that it's not airborne.
It's been an honor.
Punch counter, track capability after successful parry has been enhanced, mitigating occurrences of whiffing in certain situations.
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Patch is live now, but you cannot play online. But you can go into practice mode with it. Punch counter 4. Track capability after successful parry has been enhanced, so it doesn't whiff as much. Fine. During right stance, back neutral, input window has been adjusted to mitigate occurrence of unintended dashes. That sounds okay. So overall, the big changes for Hwoarang are that down forward 4-4, the power crush mid kick is now minus 14, and then his down 3-4 is more consistent to duck and punish with the launcher. But in doing so, they also decided to buff the damage on it, just in case it hits you. And then down back 4. What is this? Oh, you couldn't step into the foreground before. Now you can. Bug fix, which is a good bug fix for people. While standing 2, increased range. While standing 3, damage buff. And that's basically it for the most part. All right, coming up next, Jack 8. Jack primarily adjusts to stabilize behavior. Strengthened to compensate for the weakening of throws by the battle system. You know, man. While also being strengthened to compensate for the weakening of throws by the battle system. I don't remember that sentence when they nerfed Law's forward 3+4 throw. You know, when they were changing the battle system. You know? Anyways. Positivity. In addition to enhancing moves that are already useful as offensive starting points. Such as running 1+2, which is very hard to sidestep, by the way. While standing 2-4, and during Gamma Howl 4, the usability of up forward 3, which allows for wide-ranging attacks that makes up from Gamma Howl, has also been improved. That sounds crazy. Furthermore, the reach of all throws has been extended. Wow. Increasing the likelihood of grabbing opponents who had previously evaded the backdash. This change grants Jack a new form of advantage in his throwing capabilities. That's interesting. The reach of all throws being extended for Jack? Wow. They really want this guy to be more of a grappler, huh? Okay. Down for ropes through Rage Art, collision detection and stuff, fine. Up forward 3. If the attack does not hit, the recovery time has been reduced by 5 frames. Frame advantage on block has been changed from -17 to -12. What the hell is up forward 3? Jack. Well, that's not Jack.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, I see. If the attack does not hit, recovery time reduced by 5 frames. Frame advantage on block changed from -17 to -12. That shows -17 on block? And now it's only -12? No one's launching that ever. And now they're like, well, we might as well make it safe then. Basically safe. -12. Okay. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Previously dealt 6 damage only on close-up, but now it inflicts 8 recoverable damage regardless of distance. Huh. Move cannot cause a KO. What? That's weird. Change jump stats from 921 to 923 frames to prevent being hit by low attacks before the attack startup. So it has longer jump status. Interesting. Changes for up forward 3. I'm not sure what to make of it yet. Not a ton of damage. It was launch punchable. Now it's not, but no one's launching it anyway, so it's not the end of the world there. People would have learned eventually, but fine. Running 1+2 while standing 2-4. Gamma Howl 4. Opponent's recovery time when blocking increased by 1. Advantage on block is changed from +3 to +4. Wow. That is pretty good. So while standing 2-4 +4, Gamma Howl 4 +4, and running 1+2. Really? That's crazy. Jack's running 1+2. Like, so many times I've played Jack players where I know this move is coming. I'm like, all right, I'm going to try to sidestep it this time. And I still get clipped by it. It's like a real pain in the ass. So all his throws, holy moly, look at all these throws they listed. Extended grab range. Let's try something like this. It's still not. Okay, it's not that crazy. I thought I was gonna graph like that far. That's still pretty far. It's still pretty far. That's all right. It's good. He's a big guy. He's got long arms. It kind of makes sense. I'm not opposed to that. Let's see. Down 2. Hitbox expanding. Whiffing stuff, that's fine. While crouching 2, fine. Same thing. All these other moves. Hitbox expanded downward to prevent whiffing stuff. Bug fixes for the most part. So the main Jack change is that his throws have more range. His up forward 3 got a lot of changes. And 1 more frame advantage of running 2 while standing 2-4. And Gamma Howl 4. Small stuff overall. Other than the throw range and The up 4-3 change is interesting. I don't know how that's going to change things, but like many Jack players aren't using it yet anyway. I think Jack players in general like to stay grounded, so it's like a foreign concept to like jump in the air with Jack. You know, like they just want to play the spacing game on the ground against you. Let's see. P-Roy, thanks for 33 month. That booms and noise. They should have nerfed Devil Jin even more. Maybe, I don't know. Jin Kazama. Oh boy, okay. This is definitely, I think, one of the best characters in the game. In 105, Jin has undergone changes primarily focused on stabilizing behavior, Demon Paw, mid-heat engager, excellent speed and range, but with low risk and block, which is overshadowing the use of other mid attacks. Yep, therefore distance opponent block has been reduced. Fine. Rage Art, hitbox stuff, Heat Smash. Tracking with third hit has been adjusted to prevent it from tracking opponents whose size for first hit. Hitbox of third hit has been reduced. Interesting. 1-2-1. When the attack is blocked, both the players and opponent's recovery timing has been increased by 3 frames. This change aims to increase the window for confirming the situation, making it easier to execute punishes. What? What the hell is Jin's 1-2-1? Is that like his new uppercut thing, like Lars lightning screw sort of thing? I think it is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that move catch everyone off guard. How do you do it? Up 2? Up 1? 2? Up 1, there it is. I thought he... How do you go into Zen stance? By itself. Back to +4 now? Oh, okay. Interesting. Forward +4? Oh, forward 2, okay. That move is crazy. What's that move? The one I just did, the flying dive kick thing? That's Zen 4, I see. That move is very, very effective. Anyways. So what they changed was Heat Smash tracking, just for consistency. 1-to-1, bolt recovery has been increased to make it easier to confirm the situation, which is a good change. They list it as a nerf, but that's not a nerf. That's just visual clarity. Demon Paw, reduce attack hitbox, mitigate issue of attacks landing in a way that does not visually mask animation. Reduce attack hitbox to mitigate issues. So there was a lot of people complained about the phantom hitbox range on Demon Paw for Jin, and reduce the opponent on block. So basically, for Jin, this forward 4-2 Demon Paw used to hit like mad far, I guess. Now on block, it's right there. Same shit as Devil Jin. It looks like the same exact distance that it leaves it as Devil Jin, so whatever. Not the end of the world. Still gonna be good. Isn't this the same thing? Did they list this twice? What the hell? I think this is a typo. This is supposed to be something else, I think. Adjust the collision detect with opponent to make it more difficult to slip under floating opponent by extending the collision upward. Okay. Heat Smash. What the hell? Why is this listed again? Decrease distance from opponent on first attack, mitigating occurrence of whiffing mid-combo. I don't know that these two moves are talking about what they're supposed to be talking about. I feel like these last 2 lines are supposed to be about other stuff. So yeah, Jin is the same. He's literally the same. Yeah, now that I've read the whole thing again, Jin Kazama is exactly the same. Okay, just checking. Everything is just as obnoxious and ridiculous as it was before. Okay, so Jin Kazama untouched. There's touching, but there's no touching. Forward 2 is way nerfed, though. No, it's not. Like, maybe the phantom hitbox is gone. That shit is still stupid. It's still going to be stupid. The whole point of these moves that are, like, obnoxious is that they're safe. You know, like, your your high, safe, power-crushing heat engagers, they all still exist. Now they've gone from -8 to -9, you know? The thing with that is that some of those, they've made it so you can sidestep them a little bit now, right? So they've reduced the tracking on that. Demon Paws? They didn't touch that. They didn't. So it is what it is. They're just closer on block, which means you can do... Now you have to do one backdash before you do it again. Or you can just do it again. Whatever. What are we at? Page 8 out of 4? That can't be right. I didn't realize they listed all the pages backwards. What the fuck? Oh, wait. This one's page 2 out of 8. This one's page 1 out of 8. You see it at the top here. Then we go down here to page 2 out of 8. And then we go down to page 8 out of 3. And now we're heading on down to page 8 out of 4. Excellent. Oh boy, it's a big one. Kakoma freaking out on Twitter because of Fang changes. In a good way, right? Because that motherfucker likes headbutt. Oh, man. Can you link me to Kakoma's change or his tweet about Fang changes? I want to see that. I want to see what Kakoma said. We're like almost halfway done here. The page with Paul is page 8 out of 7. Nice. Kakoma's crashing out? Damn. Kakoma's funny. I like that guy a lot. Bamco's small indie company. Got to cut him some slack. All right, let's see. Kakoma patch. Kakoma patch. Kakoma's awesome patch. Sweden tournament is super near, and I never saw they change these moves. I don't have much time to change another characters now. What the hell? Hello? What move? Oh, the 3-3. What? Did they change the hitbox on this? Try it in a different stage, bro. Maybe it's just the stage wall or whatever. You'll be fine, Kakoma. You'll be fine. Let me pull this out of here so I can laugh at it later. I just want to look at it later. All right, let's see. Jun Kazama. More water. Yeah, honestly, I've never seen Kakoma use size to forward the wall. Maybe it's something he's trying to add into his game. I saw Nee use it a lot at the wall in the last tournament, the ATL Super Tournament. Anyways, let's move on here. Jun, character with unique ability granted by Kazama power, allowing her to perform powerful attacks at the cost of her own health or heal herself. In 104, mechanics of attacks using Kazama power were revised. Previously, all consumed health would become recoverable. But this was changed so that a portion of the consumed health would not be recoverable. That would instead disappear. This adjustment increased the risk of using Kazama power, leading to more passive play. Shit. Considering this, 105 introduces several health recovering attacks that restore health when they hit, making it easier for Jun to showcase your unique abilities. Oh my god. This adjustment aims to enhance the usability and versatility of actions involving health fluctuations. Additionally, since the practical use of certain moves was limited, the performance of some powerful techniques has been toned down. At the same time, enhancements have been made, particularly focusing on the special stance Genjutsu to broaden the range of strategies available. Man. So they designed a character where they said some of these moves are going to be so good that it's going to cost her life. But it'll cost her life in the way where she will have gray health that's recoverable. Right? And then they're like, you know, that seems kind of bullshit. So we're going to make it so that instead of all that life being recoverable, Some of it is acting to take off her real life. The real life, okay? And now, we've realized that prevents you guys from doing shit that's risky. So we're going to let you get real life back. Not just recoverable health, right? Am I reading that shit right? Introduces several health recovering attacks that restore health when they hit. So instead of leaving her with gray health that they could recover the gray health, now you have moves that will recover health, period. Whether it's gray or not. So now her health recovering abilities are better than they ever were before. Am I understanding that right? I haven't even read through the changes yet, but that's just based off the paragraph that I read, what it sounds like. Okay, let's see. Rage Art expanded, blah, blah, blah. Heat and Genjutsu, the Heat Smashes changed to restore 12 recoverable gauge on hit and 6 recoverable gauge on block. Is that more or less? Reduced 2 frames of recovery time. Change frame rate on block from -14 to -12. The low one's -12 now? Is that what this is? Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Adjust collision detection on hit to mitigate the use of whiffing partway through the attack. Wait, does that mean? Oh, it's only the Gen Heat. This is only for the Gen Heat Smash. I thought the regular Heat Smash became -12. I was like, wait, what? Okay, fine. What up, Amadeo? Log any cool buffs or not to log yet? We're getting closer. We're on J. 1-1 on hit. Health recovery has been changed to restore 2 health and additional 2 recoverable gauge. On hit. Hold the fuck up, dude. It's a big ass patch note.
Ready for the next battle.
So 1-1's not even a natural combo. Does that mean you have to hit the second hit? You can see the green on the light bar light up even though it's gone, right? How do we set the... We can set the health bar to like lower, right? Restart setting or something maybe? Where is it? How do I do that, chat? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is it... Ooh-wee. Booms and noise. Does it recover life even in combos? Yes. That's what I was thinking about as soon as I saw it. I was like, because there's multiple moves here. Forward 1? It's interesting. 1-1, forward 1, recovers health on hit. 2-1-2, forward 3-2, up 2. What the hell is that? 2-1-2. What the hell is 2-1-2? It's 1-2-2. I'm an idiot. Kenny reads. Thanks, Mogdash. Kenny reads. Welcome to the Boom Squad Inner Circle. I love when Kenny reads. Let's see. 1-2-2. Forward 3-2. So you're gonna get health back in your combos. Real health. Not even recoverable health. Now you June players have to come up with combos that get as much health as possible. This seems like a really good option. This is a homing attack, high, and it gets health back. And wait, chat, is there really no way to restart the game with less health or something? Wasn't there a way to like put yourself into heat or something? Oh, there's a reset button here. I didn't even know that. I guess not. Yeah. No, I want the health bar to be lower so I can see the health come back. You know what I mean? And I don't think there's an option for that. I could have swore there was one where like you'd put your health bar down to red. You can see your health bar flash green. Yeah, but I want to see how much health comes back, you know? That's the hard part. It's fine. That whole section listed all the homing moves. Oh, 1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 2, up 2. I see. So the homing move basically gets you some health back, which is good. Wow. An anonymous gifter gave Ken can't read, who knew? Ken can't read, who knew? Booms and noise. Ken can't read. Poor Ken. Kenny, though, trying to read out here. Maybe we can lose health and get it back real quick, like up forward 1 or something. But that would only be... Oh, I guess you might be right, yeah. Up forward 1. Okay, let's see. So I can do like...
It's been an honor.
Yeah, it's too slow anyway. But yeah, nice try. Anyways, point is, she gets health back. Forward 2, 1 plus 2, health consumption amount increased when using this move. Health consumption changed from -4 to -6. And recoverable gauge consumption changed from -8 to -12. These numbers are really weird. During heat stage, consumption amount is halved. Down forward 2, 1 plus 2, damage to second hit has been decreased from 14 to 12. Down back 1, 1, 1 plus 2. Shift focus being powerful technique consumes health to a technique that recovers health on hit and is important for gauge management strategy. What the? Down back 1, 1, 1 plus 2. There's a shift of the focus. It used to be powerful technique that consumes health, and now it is technique that recovers health on hit and is important for gauge management strategy. Health consumption removed. Chip damage on block removed. On hit, health recovery changed to restore 4 health, an additional 4 recoverable gauge. Attack effect changed and attack hitbox reduced. That's a massive change. Oh, that was positive. I was trying, you know. Up forward 1. Health consumption amount reduced when using this move. So basically, overall, from what I'm reading here, there's a lot of changes to her health management, period, right? Up forward 4, 3 hit. That's her hop kick. Fixed an issue with the timing. Transition attack would be delayed if subsequent input was made before transitioning. Change the recoverable gauge consumption from -8 to -12. Beal with the 56-monther booms and noise. Hype train. Choo choo. Heat sounds blah blah. After transitioning, recoverable gauge previously restored by 2. This has been changed, restored 2 at the 4, 24, and 80.
Mr. President,
Now she recovers more
it's
health.
been an honor.
Partial recovery of consumed health. This allows for partial recovery of consumed health by waiting a bit before performing a follow-up move when aiming for a combo. I'm glad I'm not a Jun player, honestly. This seems... If I was a Jun main, I would have probably dropped her right now. There's so much changes. It's like, when I pick up a game, I like learning something and then being like, okay, that's what it is. And then I'm going to slowly, over time, refine everything I know about the character, right? This, it's such a drastic departure from what the character was at launch to where it was on the last patch to where it is now that I would literally give up. Like, this is me, Mortal Kombat X, when I was learning the run cancel combos. Like, I'm like mastering these hard-ass run cancel combos with Scorpion. They nerf them out. All right, switch it. I really like run cancel combos. I'm going to learn them with Liu Kang. Master the run cancel combos. Next patch, they're gone. I'm like, I'm just going to stop playing this game. That's literally what ended up happening to me. I still like Mortal Kombat X, but the characters I used and like all the time I spent to learning went to nothing. And so I was like, you know what, dude? It's not worth my effort. So that's kind of how I feel about this. Because now, if I were to pick up Jun today and I never picked her up before, I feel like I'm in a decent place. There's a lot to learn. There's a bunch of new shit that all the old Jun players won't even know how to optimize fully because they're stuck in their old ways, which is only a couple months ago. And now there's a better way to learn the character, essentially. So on one hand, it's cool if you guys were interested in picking up Jun. If you were a Jun player before this, though, like, yeah, all your moves still work, but, like, learning how to play it at the highest level seems like it's going to be kind of annoying. Although, I feel like any character that can recover health in the open without, like, heat is kind of crazy. Like, I'm not even talking about gray health. I'm talking about any health, period. She can recover real health. That seems pretty crazy. Anyways. 4-4-2-2. Change has been made to trigger tornado upon aerial hit. Whoa. New tornado. Wow. She's got a new combo path. Her combos were changed every single patch. It's been annoying. Yeah. I'm sure it has been. I'm 100% sure it has been. But now she's got a new tornado. Forward 1+2, damage buff. Running 3, damage reduction by a little bit. While crouching down 4-2. Combo damage scaling after a counter has been adjusted to 7%. Small nerf. While crouching down 4-3. Knock down on clean hit on side and back hit. During size of 2. Health recovery has been changed to restore 3 health. Wow. Which one is size of 2 again? Let's see. Oh, God. This move, giving health back, is crazy. See, like, this is the kind of shit, man. Like, you only need one move that's safe on block that you can always get your health back with. And now you can be like, all right, I'm trying to get my health back. Hold on. You know, I would just spam the shit out of this move. Like, do some other shit. Just kidding. Did I get my health back? Sick. You know? Like, that's so cheap. Imagine if Lars, sidestep 1+2, safe on block, would give you health back. Like, not even recoverable health, real health. You know? WTF, that's dumb. But see, that's the thing, right? Like, this is what's so confusing sometimes. Like, I saw that. I'm like, what is this move? I went into practice mode. I tried the move once. I saw the frame data. It's safe on block. And then you said, WTF, that's dumb. Like, that sequence of events is not that crazy. Like, I don't understand how stuff like that gets this far. Like, shouldn't that seem like, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's just so many people working on this that, you know, different people are putting their input and not everything can be checked in time. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see how that goes. Izumo 1-1, health recovery as well. Which one's this one? Whatever. Gen 1, decrease recovery time by 1 frame. -13 to -12, not a big change. Gen 3-2. Change opponent's behavior on blocks so that the first and second hits no longer result in continuous block? Wait, what? What the hell is Gen 3-2? Which one's Gen? Is this one Gen? So that's no longer a continuous block? This was continuous block before? Mid. So you can step it now, I guess? Could you have stepped this before? Oh, you still can't step it that way. I don't get it. You can't do nothing but block anyway. You can delay it now? Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. That would have been a nicer way to write it. Delayable now. Oh, it did. They did say it. It's just way down here. Hitbox first attack. Hitbox of first attack reduced. Mitigate use of unintentionally hitting opponents who are behind you. Second cannot be delayed. Damage. Second attack changed. Okay, reduced. So this one. wrong setting. I was like, what the hell's happening here? It's still, is this one of those moves that takes up your health? It is, right? Interesting. People complain about the patch notes, but a month later they complain about something that wasn't even in the patch notes. Yeah, because not everything is going to be addressed, Kenny. Like, that seems pretty obvious, don't you know? You should know that. Like, even in this patch notes, right? Like, hey, do you think Jin should be doing that much chip damage? It wasn't in the patch notes, Kenny, but you know what? It's still fucking doing a shit ton of chip. Not touched. Wasn't in the patch notes, but I'm still going to complain about it. Let's see. So June overall, tons of changes. If you guys are June mains out here, there's a lot for you to absorb here. I honestly think, without even really knowing tons about this character, I think that just having the mechanic that your character can now just recover real health on random hits is crazy. Like Yoshimitsu in the past has had recoverable health on certain things, right? But it's like, wait, what? You know? So even when you have characters that recover heat timer off their parries, like Leroy, it's kind of crazy. You know? The fact that you can fucking get real health back, though, it's like, wait, what? Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, it's not just great health? Yeah, it says it here for multiple of these things where, let me try and find one real quick. Like this one, right? This one recovers 2 health. Or in this one, health recovery has been changed to restore 2 health and an additional 2 recoverable gauge. So it recovers recoverable gauge and restores 2 health. Because they made moves take off real health. So now they want to make it up for it by giving you back real health. The problem is, there's no differentiating whether the health you're getting back is health that she's given up herself or taken from the opponent. Right? Like, if she gives up health herself and she wants to regain that, fine. Right? But now it's like, hey, you never gave up any of your own health. I hit you, and now you just recover the health. Like, there's a big difference between those two things, right? And they treat it the same. And this is literally going back to the first patch where they let you recover all the health because all foot is gray. Except now, it's just more. It's more than it was before. You went the opposite direction that you went in the last patch, completely. Anyways, you're going to tilt your opponents by recovering health into a perfect? Yeah, just do sidestep 2 all day. It's safe on block, and it gets health back. Anyways, Kazuya. Oh, boy. Yeah, she went from being an angel to a vampire. Exactly. Oh, man, I feel like I need a break. When we get halfway through, we'll take a break. At 105, Kazuya has undergone performance changes aimed at improving character usability in various aspects, stabilizing behavior, adjusted to deliver significant damage from a quick mid-combo attack, down forward 1-4. Significant damage from down forward 1-4. Addressing the high difficulty of counterattacking after blocking or evading attacks.
It's been an honor.
What? Eris, 87 month there booms and noise. What's up, dude? Attacks utilizing Devil's Power during heat state had poor usability due to high consumption rate of the heat timer. I feel like Kazuya always had like a ton of heat specific moves too. So he had a lot of ways to use the heat timer. Thus, the performance of commands have been revised to enhance convenience. Weird thing to enhance. Convenience. However, the move Demon Pawn, despite being mid-heat engager, blah, blah, blah. Lowers can block, overshadowing others, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. So heat engager change, and down forward 1-4 sounds interesting, whatever that means. Rage Art, hitbox stuff, heat smash, damage, reduced. He's got low heat smash, so okay. So total damage when hitting on the ground will be 43 compared to 40. Will be 43 to 40. So it's reduced by 3 damage. Not a significant reduction. Still going to be good. Like the King Heat Smash 4-point reduction wasn't that drastic, right? And so you see it very rarely making a difference. But there was one case where it did make a difference. But anyways, 1-1-2, 1-2-2. Decrease distance from opponent first attack, mitigating occurrence of whiffing, devil form, heat smash. Oh no, what the hell is devil form 2+3? Consumption of remaining heat time will change from 450 to 270. That's significantly less. Adding reversal break effect makes the attack effective against common attack reversal parries and power crystals. So this move beats power crystal. What the hell is devil form 2+3? And how do we get into devil form?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oopsie. What? Oh. Can he go to devil form without heat? I don't pay attention at all. What the hell does this thing do now? What? Okay. Hold on. We'll get there, I guess. So that get off me thing breaks power crushes and parries and stuff. That makes sense in a way. I'm not opposed to that. Devil form while rising 1+4.
Mr. President.
Oh, I see. So you can just use it from crouching now too. Wow. So from crouching he can do that parry. That's kind of interesting. Down forward 1-4. To improve his effectiveness by increased return on fast start moves that can be used for punishes, the following adjustment will be made. Downward hitbox increased. Stabilized behavior in combos. Behavior of opponent on hit of second attack has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Behavior of opponent on block has changed. The frame advantage has been changed from -3 to -11. Considering the increased return on hit adjustment made to increase the risk when blocked. So this is jab punishable now. It's -11. Even though it's high. So before, you kind of had a... I guess you can still always duck, fuck it. Didn't he have like the mid punch thing? How do you do that one? I thought it was forward 2. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, that one. It's holding down 4 2. Yeah, okay. Down forward 1, down forward 2. That's right. Oh, so now you just stand guard and you punish whatever comes your way. If you block this one, it's minus... Oh, it's safe. Fuck, I guess you don't punish everything. But they want to use this one because you get some other thing after it, huh? I guess you get like a steel pelt or something. What do you get after it, chat? Anyone know? You get stomp? Brother. Steel pelt seems... Wave dash steel pelt? Bro. That takes execution, though. It's... alright. Let's see. Well, that's an interesting change for down forward 1-4. He has like so many options after down forward 1, because he's got down forward 1-4, he's got down forward 1-2, and he's got down forward 1, down forward 2, right? And then down forward 1, down forward 2. Tracking of second attack enhanced only on hit of the first attack, so that it doesn't whiff halfway through. Fix an issue where second hit would not occur when down forward 1, down forward 2 forward is performed. Weird. Adjust his collision deck to the second hit to increase stability for aerial combos. Fine. It's all stability stuff. Down forward 3-2-1. Size of the attack hitbox, blah blah. This is just whiffing and hitbox fixes. Down back 1-2. This is when hitting a down opponent with the first attack. It's been increased. This change makes it more difficult to use heat dash combos with this move on down opponents except near walls. Down back 1-2. Which one's down back 1-2? Ah, this one. So now this move is harder to hit. Is that what they said? Makes it more difficult to use heat dash combos with this move on down opponents except near walls. Interesting. That's an interesting nerf. Back 1. Adjust the collision detector with opponent, make it easier to hit. That's interesting. Back 1 is his Punisher, right? Same move, yeah. 11 frame Punisher. This is better now? Interesting. Back 2 to 1 plus 2. Hitbox changes. Back 2 to 1 plus 2. Laser one, right? Is it just the laser part that got changed? Aerial combo stuff. Recovery time on third hit reduced by 8 frames. So frame advantage is unchanged. Same for the opponent. Reduction in third hit's recovery time makes it easier to follow up with an attack after hitting this at the end of an aerial combo, especially when slamming the opponent to the wall. So now this is a good wall carry option. I think that's what this has done. It would whiff off axes before. We can dash in for wall combos now after laser. Yeah, it seems like a good wall carry option now. So back 2-2, 1 plus 2. Demon Paw reduced the distance to opponent on block. Sure. Let's see if his looks the same as everyone else's. His one looks weirder, actually. Because they stay closer at first. They don't just get pushed back immediately. But roughly the same space afterwards. I think Kazuya looks like he's a little bit farther away, but the animation just looks different. Same though, all of them are -9. Interesting. During Devil Form, inputting back is now possible to prevent the transition to Devil Form exclusive throw on hit. Huh. So this would always use... Wow, so they gave you a choice? That's a crazy option. Like, a lot of people were asking about, you know, can we do heat engagers and cancel so you don't have to actually get the engager? And a lot of people suggested doing it this way, you know, where imagine you hit a demon ball, but you didn't want to go into heat yet, right? You would just hit back or something, right? But there's no way to prevent that. But when you're in this now, they've given you an option. Instead of just getting this extension to use your heat timer, you can actually do 4-4-2 back to make sure you don't use the heat timer. So you still have your access to your cheap-ass demon paw now in heat. And you guys stay in heat longer. That specifically for wall spat? Yeah, also good. Another good reason to have it there, I mean. While rising 2, hitbox expanded downward, whiffing stuff. While standing 1 plus 2, hitbox downward, whiffing stuff. Devil Form, Thunder God Fist. Consume heat timer during throw animation on hit rather than during the initial strike portion. Consume the heat timer during throw animation on hit rather than during the initial strike portion. That's a good change. I like that. It's basically like there would be cases probably where you would hit the Thunder God Fist, but then your heat timer would run out before it got to the other part. Is that right? Change to consume the heat timer during throw animation on hit rather than during the initial strike portion. Yeah. Then you got Crash Test 3.
Mr. President.
Now deals chip damage on block.
It's
That
been
makes
an
sense.
honor.
A lot of those moves do chip damage on block. And then Devil Form, Crouch Test 3. Change to consume the heat timer during the Devil Form exclusive additional attack instead of the kick portion. Same kind of change the Thunder God Fist here. Consumption reduced. Shorten recovery time with additional attack by 2 frames. Reduce distance to opponent after additional attack is blocked. Damage of the throw has been changed from 15 to 20. So, small... Oh, no, it's buffed. That's a big buff overall for the Crouch S3 in heat. Damn. That's a good-ass buff. Damn, he got hella buffs. Crouch S3 back 2 allows him... Man, so he's got all these options to not use the heat extension out of these moves by hitting back. What is this? Hell Sweep?
Mr. President.
Hell Sweep recovery time is second
It's
has
been
reduced by
an
5 frames. Just made to facilitate offense after hits. What? That's the Hell Sweep into the jumping kick thing? Interesting. I guess they're trying to... They realize that nobody uses this shit, so they're like, we gotta use this more. We'll give it a random buff. Cross has 1 plus 2, do slow startup. Move is not very effective for counter hits. Therefore, his roll has been adjusted. Damage from 23 to 33. Change opponent behavior on block. Increase opponent. What is this move? Cross has 1+2. Oh. Big ass punch. Change damage 23 to 33. Change opponent behavior on block, reducing distance opponent. Increased opponent's recovery time on block by 11. So frame advantage went from -6 to +5 on block. So now it's plus frame to get your plus frames out of it. Change opponent behavior on countered, making aerial combos no longer possible. Interesting. Ability to move. With the ability to move first, even when blocked, this move can now be used as an offensive starter. The ability to move first, even when blocked. Sure, because the plus frames. Additionally, increased damage and enhances value when incorporated into combos. Because it went from 23 to 33. So now, wow. So he's got a lot of cool stuff. He's got hella cool stuff, actually. If he did that, damn, that would have been crazy. But now you can use this like after what the hell is this fucking? Oh yeah, I remember. I'm assuming you have to use it somewhere at the end of a combo. But anyways, so you can do more damage now. And then, what does it do on counter here? It looked the same. Wasn't that the same as a regular hit? I don't know what it did before on counter hit, but maybe instant tornado or something? Yeah. It's a corkscrew itself? When do you use it, though? How do you use that in tornado? What launch is high enough for that? I don't even know. Son of a gun. Whatever. Man, okay, he's got a lot of cool stuff then. But overall, I would say Kazuya got a shit ton of buffs. I mean, I think they were talking about buffing Kazuya in the first place, but that's pretty neat. I think the coolest things they gave him were the cancels. So having the option when you're in heat to not do the special animation stuff is pretty nice. I like that. This is a good change for Kazuya. So if you're a Kazuya fan and you're still complaining, you are absolutely a bitch. Because your character got hella buffed. Damn, this page was just Jun and Kazuya. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Morning, Rip. How's it going, Mr. Burdaki? Going over patch notes now before I talk about something I have no idea about? Yes, I am definitely going over patch notes. We're only halfway done, though. So there's a lot. There is a significant amount. We just finished patch notes, page 8 out of 4. So we're on page 8 out of 5 now. Yeah. So we'll get it eventually. What is this one, Gilkey? We'll take a short break real quick. Claudio? Wait, what?
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Look, man. Look. Positivity, okay? The patch notes are going great. I really... Look, we'll be right back. Take a short break. All right. We're on King. I've seen people crying on Twitter. I don't know what this is about yet. All right. Let's see. We are back. We set a marker. Record the VOD in case Twitch mutes you for no reason. All right. King is a character who excels in using powerful strikes and power crushes as his core fighting style, while aiming for a variety of strong command throws at critical moments. AKA, this motherfucker does everything. Consequently, he has been significantly affected by the changed battle system of 105, such as the weakening of various command throws and the overall suspension of high power crush performance. What? Okay. So they're saying here, because in version 1.5, in version 105, only the normal grabs are homing grabs. So now Giant Swing is no longer a homing grab. Muscle Buster is no longer a homing grab. Tombstone is no longer a homing grab. Rolling Death Cradle is no longer a homing grab. Therefore, he deserves buffs because all that shit should have been homing grabs. I think that's what they're saying here. As explained in the common adjustments, some of King's command throws have been designated as homing attack to make them stronger against sidestepping. However, since existing strategies need to be adjusted, several aspects of King's gameplay have been improved to preserve his character appeal in different ways. The most significant change is the input adjustment for Beast Step. which greatly enhances King's mobility, thereby increasing opportunities to initiate throws. What? Additionally, the new move Forward 2, introduced in this game, has been adjusted to significantly increase the opponent's recovery time on block, making it harder for them to sidestep and avoid command throws. Okay. However, Forward Neutral 2, a low-hitting move, had become exceedingly powerful and encouraged a playstyle that relied less on throws, therefore its performance has been slightly reduced. Forward Neutral 2 is one of the dumbest shit. Let's see what they've done. Rage Art, expanded whatever, Heat Activation, Rage or Heat Smash, changed hitbox a little bit. Crouch dash from a dash state with forward, inputting down forward now allows for B step. This crouch status has been removed. The crouch status has been removed, considering the significant increase in mobility. So is it different than a normal wave dash? Because it's got to become from a forward input? I'm not good at wave dashing anyway. But it sounds like...
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, he used to have like a... like one version of one anyway, right? Wait, so I used to do that. What the fuck, bro? Like, I'm not even good at a wave dash, you know? So the thing is, when you saw King do a wave dash in the past, it was a sign of like, oh shit, this is a real King player. Because King's wave dash was weird as F and a funky ass input. It wasn't like the traditional Mishima one, right? Armor Kings, they were more the traditional wave dash input. So now King basically has a wave dash. What the fuck? Like, positivity, yeah. Oh, yeah. On this stream, I'm trying to be more positive, and we're trying to, what the fuck, man? Anyways. Oh, God. So, yeah, he's got a wave dash. You know, when I was talking about how I thought only generic grab should be homing and that command grab shouldn't be, I didn't think that their answer to that would be to give the characters with the best command grabs a fucking wave dash. You know? So don't blame me for this, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's, you know, it's neither here nor there. Like, how the fuck? Anyways, forward 3 during front hit on the ground. Opponents recover. Why did they give him a wave dash? Hold on, can we read this shit again? Whatever, dude. Anyways. Duke of Wu-Tang, what's up, man? He needs it to adjust to the changes, Kappa. Wavoo Giant Swing is so easy now. Hey, Duke, you used to play Armor King too, right? Like, do you notice a difference between King's Wave Dash and Armor King's Wave Dash from before? I'm sorry, I just don't understand why they give King a wave dash, completely change the character. it seems like when you design a character, right? Like, whether they have a wave dash or not should probably be a core part of how you introduce the rest of that character's moveset, right? Like, just adding on a wave dash to a character that has a complete moveset already? That's kind of crazy, I think. I feel like Armkick is a bit faster, but otherwise it's pretty similar to his. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Next, he'll get a Kenpo step. Whatever. Anyways, if anyone was upset about King being overpowered before, now you got some new shit to worry about. Forward 3 during front hit on the ground 1+2. So this was his like little mid kick that would DDT you. Now if it's a front hit on the ground, opponent's recovery time has been reduced by 6 frames. The change has been made considering the damage is too high when including fall attacks and downed opponents. Relax the input window of 1+2 to make it easier to execute. Yeah, perfect. Just make it even easier to execute everything. Like the back 3 that they gave him where he could mash the 1+2 now to get the leg drop afterwards from the power crush. That needed to be easier. So now they've made this easier too. While simultaneously trying to nerf it. Yeah. Anyways, forward 4, hitbox expand downward, blah, blah, blah. Given the weakening of the tracking ability of throws, this adjustment aims to make homing attacks easier to use. But you didn't even change the speed of it. That's the main weakness of that one. Anyways, alley kick. Change opponent's behavior when hit from behind. Unifying opponent's recovery time when hit from the front. This is a weird one to me because I feel like if you ever alley kick someone in the back, like that kind of rewarded you with being like, oh man, you got some cool ass shit, dude. You know, you deserve it. Right? Like, hitting it the same now? Like, is that better or worse? I have no idea. I liked when things hit people in the back and you got some crazy shit because of it. Because it's so rare to even have that happen. Down back 3. Change the time for entering crowd state from 10 frames to 6 frames. Oh, so that's a big buff to down back 3. Why is King getting buffed again? Wasn't King supposed to get nerfed this patch? Wasn't that the thing? Weren't we talking about King getting nerfed in this patch? I mean, like, down back 3, when I used King a lot earlier in Tekken 8, right? And as soon as I saw forward 4 neutral 2, I was like, this shit is dumb. I saw back 3, I was like, this shit's dumb, so I picked up King. Just from those 2 moves alone. And then down back 3, I realized wasn't high crushing as fast as I thought it was. So this is definitely a change to fix that. So this is like, oh, hey, you want to use down by 3 more? Here you go. It was already safer on block anyway, so this is like a double buff to this move. The harvest was plentiful this year, says Duke Wu-Tang. Duke of Wu-Tang, a King player, in the chat, says, oh god, I made it too big. I don't know what they're smoking at Bamco. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, Duke of Wu-Tang, did you play Diabolical Rogue, by the way? Let me know if you want a key. I got a key for you if you want to play that game. Or even if you want to just try it out, let me know. Yeah. I only got one more key left, I think. So it's for Duke if he wants it. You haven't heard that game in forever? Yeah, it's a new game that they're making. It just entered early access like last week or this week or something. And the developers they just introduced one mode. There's a bunch of new stuff coming. So if you want to try it out, DM me on Discord and I'll give you a key. Anyways, King's back 3. This move is stupid as hell. Let's see. This is his power crush. Okay, so the high power crush, same changes like everyone else. Tracking building and sidestep reduced. Damage of the throw has been changed to be reduced. Opponent recovery time for strike throws reduced by 6 frames. Okay. Change been made considering the damage is too high when including follow-up attacks on downed opponents. Interesting. So it's still good. Doesn't track as well as it used to. But startup and everything, punishment and everything, all the same. The interesting thing about this one, they didn't make it -9 like the rest of them. So King's back 3 is minus 10 on block, right? All the other safe high power crush heat engagers are minus 9 on block. And they're heat engagers. King's is not a heat engager and it's minus 10. So why couldn't you make all the other ones minus 10? You know? Like, King's already exists. Use it as a template. It's already bullshit. It's still bullshit. Positivity. Positivity. Forward 2. The hold forward. Considering the overall suspension of throw performance of the game, following adjustments have been made to compensate and enhance the appeal of King, who relies heavily on throws. Yeah, and he was unable to use throws in any previous Tekken game when throws were not homing for the last 25 years, making it easier to initiate throws against opponents. I see. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 7 frames. What? The frame advantage on block has been changed from 0 to +7 on block. The opponent's state when blocking has been changed from crouching to standing. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So this move I used a lot, but so when I was playing King and my shitty King, I would do this, right? 4-4 neutral 2, and I would do this because it was kind of like a mix up at a certain range. You know, you could be like this range, or you could be like this, right? If you abuse the 4-4 neutral 2 to make them duck for the forward 4-2. But over time, people would adjust to it because my game plan was too one-dimensional. And so people would easily react to that. So this move, as good as it is, I don't even think it's going to matter as much compared to you have these fucking wave dashing Kings in your face, you know? I don't know, man. It's going to be a lot more problems than the fucking forward 2 to worry about, I think. Forward neutral 2. Okay, this is probably arguably one of the most broken moves that he's ever had. It's a nerf. Let's see. Considering the ability to execute highly repetitive and powerful attacks, the following adjustments have been made. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been modified, and the frame advantage has been changed from +7 all the way down to +5. The damage of the throw on counter hit has been changed from 35 all the way down to 30. Change the opponent's behavior when trading hits. This was a bug. Sometimes when you got the trade on this 4-4 neutral 2, it would be like Armor Kings, and you'd get the crumple stun for full launch combo. This adjustment was made because the ability for King to initiate an aerial combo on traded hits was extremely powerful. There was also 2 states of this, by the way. If you traded on this hit, sometimes you'd get one state, sometimes you'd get the other. So there were 2 different kind of trades that would trigger. And I don't know why it was different, but someone probably does. If you guys are watching the YouTube later, let me know in the comments. But it's pretty ridiculous. This move is still gonna be good. This is a slap on the wrist. Hold on. Is this it? Let's see what else is here. Crouching while crouching down forward 2. Okay. Attack can now be performed immediately after crouching under high attack. So it sounds like a CL 1.5 issue. Fixed an issue of pressing down forward and 2 simultaneously while crouching with the down back input would not trigger this attack. Oh, interesting. It says bug fix. Approaching opponent. Course back 1+2. What is this? Unintended follow-up attacks but possible against certain characters. Muscle Buster? Opponent recovery time reduced by 6 frames. Adjustment made considering case where unintended follow-up attacks were possible against certain characters. So you get a fast from Muscle Buster now, because apparently some characters got hit by stuff. But look, this patch was supposed to be the King's Getting Nerfed patch. He was listed as a character, right? What the fuck got nerfed? The forward neutral 2 and the back 3. These were arguably the 2 dumbest moves he had, right? Where they toned down the damage of the throw part of the back 3 power crush. It's still -10 on block. That's not changed. And then the 4-4 neutral 2, damage got reduced by 5. And it's still pretty advantageous. +7 down to +5. And they took away the trade that was an accident. That wouldn't happen often anyway. Muscle Buster recovers faster. Those are the major nerfs. The biggest nerf is the system change, right? Where command throws are no longer tracking. But to make up for the nerf that was going to hit him, they gave him a fucking wave dash. Okay. Anyways, Kuma Panda. Kuma Panda are interesting. In 105, they were not subject to bounce adjustments. Only unintended behaviors are corrected. Okay. Corrections. So, Kuma Panda was buff. They gave him the throw from hunting bear stance to take away gray life last patch, and people don't even need to use that. By the time they get to using it, the players just die, and they didn't rebalance anyway, so it's whatever. So Kuma Panda is still going to be hella good for the rest of the year, which is pretty cool. I think we'll see rank 2 a lot. I mean that. I think we'll see a lot of rank 2 doing well in tournaments. What up, Medina Prime? Let's see. Lars, not subject to bounce adjustments. Only unintended behaviors are corrected. Sure. Martial law. Okay. Haven't got here yet. Let's do it. Oh boy. Also, this damn shuffling of the feet is killing me. Does Law make weird noises too?
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Martial law. Where the hell's my character? Oh, there it is. Okay. Law. In 105, Law's performance, particularly with nunchucks, has been adjusted to reduce their effectiveness. Specifically, the move while crouching slide, followed by nunchuck, allowed for a very powerful follow-up attack loop. To address this, the behavior when hitting a down opponent with nunchuck has been changed to reduce the loop potential of the offense. However, the behavior during Heat 1+2 remains unchanged as situational and consumes the heat timer. Okay. I think this is talking about if you did a slide and you hit the nunchucks after, then if the opponent didn't tech roll, you could do it again. And if they didn't tech roll again, you could do it again. So this is only for people who weren't aware that tech roll exists in Tekken. So let's see. Rage Art, blah, 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 same shit. Heat Smash, lower the tractability second hit to prevent from tracking the opponent's sidestep the first hit. Fine. Change the opponent's behavior upon hit of the second attack when the first hit whiffs. Wait, what? Change the opponent's behavior upon hit of the second attack when the first attack whiffs? Wait, this is supposed to be the best Heat Smash on whiff. Fuck. That used to be pretty good. Speed of the subsequent attacks after the first hit is blocked has been slightly increased. Wait, what? On block it's cooler? This is faster now? I don't know. It seems the same to me. Let's see. During Heat 1+2, nunchucks. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing distance to opponent. What? Oh, that's fine. 1+2. The behavior on landing a down hit has been modified. This change is made considering the follow-up attacks from slide allow for highly repetitive powerful offense. Let's see. Whoopsie. I'm so good. Oh, that's fine. That's interesting, actually. I think I like this more. I think I like that. They can back tech out of that. Like this? Was that a back? What? God damn it. Okay, rip. That wasn't it. I don't know. Seems fine to me. It's just further? Didn't seem very much further. Let's see, that says 3.78. .9, you're right. So it goes even further back. So if you get hit by nunchucks after lost slide now, hold back. If you're just tech rolling, then it'll be worse for you, essentially. But if they don't tech roll, that's fine. Let's see what else. What else did you take away from me, huh? Up forward 1+2 grab. Adjusted input reception to make it easy to perform moves, even from a crouching position. Fine. That's his bulldog grab. Slide. Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations certain attacks would whiff. That was pretty rare. That's more of a Shaheen problem than a Law problem. Like, if I ever got my slide blocked, 99% of the time it was getting punished, so that's not a nerf. Parry. After parrying right punch attack, the behavior of the opponent upon successful parry has been adjusted, mitigating the occurrence of counterattack whiffing. Ah, I see. Oh, so sometimes off axis, if you did DSS too fast after parry, you would have problems. So that's fixed. That's nothing. Yeah, it's fine. So the main nerfs here are the Heat Smash. Heat Smash, second hit. Used to be a launcher. So that's the only issue here. The nunchuck 1+2 follow-up, like, I think they kind of went too far with how far away they knock him away, and especially with the back roll. But like, I understand what they were trying to do, but honestly, this is kind of crazy. Like, the whole point of this nerf was because they tried to help out players who don't know how to tech roll. That's what they did. They're like, oh my God, people don't know that when you're knocked down in Tekken, you can tech roll. Like, and people aren't tech rolling. Therefore, we should nerf the character. Like, what? Like, that is the weirdest approach to a nerf I've ever seen. Like, tech rolling is such a key part of Tekken, you know? It's like, brother, let them fucking learn, you know? My reactions have been completely unreasonable the whole 3 hours, and he gets his main decides to be overly reasonable. What are you talking about? That was exactly what they were. I'm saying this is the biggest issue with this nerf. Is just it's literally for scrubs, right? They nerfed an entire part of a character that could have been useful at a higher level of the game, purely because of the lowest level of players. That's what this change is, right? Like, in a case of having this, imagine double versus knee, right? Double hits a slide on knee. He hits the nunchuck ground to follow up. Knee misses the tech roll in a high tournament pressure situation. All of a sudden, double has an opportunity to get one more grounded hit or another nunchuck, right? He's not going to loop that shit forever on knee, right? And he's going to get the tech roll in the next one, right? So you've taken that out because the lowest level of player doesn't know that they can hit buttons when their character hits the ground in a grounded situation, which is one of the most common things. Anytime you hit the ground, hit some fucking buttons. That's all it is. And that's what they decided to nerf, you know? Main man's a scrub. He's been asked for slide nerfs for forever. Yes. What? Yeah. I mean, you've also misunderstood what the hell this patch is about. Like, it also hasn't really nerfed slide. Yeah. The follow-up is still there. It's the same amount of damage. The slide goes the same amount of distance. The fucking punish is worse now on it. Like, look at this. Slide. Look. If you guys are complaining about lost slide, I just want you to look and see here, right? Because I have to tailor my response to the level of the people complaining, okay? So, in this instance, what I want to say to you people who are complaining about lost slide, it's right here. Patch 1.05. Law, while crouching, slide input. Nerfed, okay? There's a big-ass down arrow right there. Don't come to me and all the other law players about this. Law slide has been nerfed, okay? That's it. No more complaints. See? That's all you got to do. Response tailored to the level of the people complaining. Okay, Li Chaolan. Li adjusted primarily to fix unstable behavior and to address the overall suppression of high power crush
Mr.
performance.
President,
Sure.
it's been an honor.
Due to the common adjustment heat dash, Li's opportunity to execute powerful combos, including involving Hitman up forward 4, have decreased, resulting in loss of some damage potential. To compensate for this, reach of heat burst extended. What? Wait, oh, what? And the stability of follow-up attacks from while rising 2-3 has been improved. Okay, so he had a problem where his heat burst and his combos would miss very often, right? So they're compensating for this by increasing the reach of his heat burst attack. But don't you think you should have changed the while standing 2-3 so that it's not out of range of the heat burst attack? Do you know what I'm saying there? Like, in this entire patch, 105, you had an entire section dedicated to heat burst and how it's too effective and shit, right? So for this one character that has one situation where the heat burst is not reaching, you've decided to increase that one mechanic that you nerfed across the entire cast, so you gave this character more range with it. Because one move launched him too far for it sometimes. You know? I think you could have done it backwards. Anyways. Rage Art. Hitbox, blah, blah, blah. Heat Smash. Forward movement increased to extend the reach of the attack. Or movement increased to extend the reach of the attack. So his Heat Smash got better. Oh no, this is the Heat Burst, sorry. Yeah, usually it was Rage Art to Heat Smash, but this is the Heat Burst. So yeah, the same thing. We just talked about that. Forward 2-1, track cable to second hit enhanced. When landing the first hit. Okay, that's good. What's all these changes? Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations certain attacks would whiff. That's interesting. Because the first thing listed here is down forward 1. And Spag had a good clip of this happening just from ATL Super Tournament, where a Shaheen player stuck out a jab and as a keep out jab, and whoever the lead player was ran up with down forward 1, and it literally went right under the jab. It was so effed up. So this hopefully will prevent Lee from being as much of a biatch. Yeah. So a slide input as well. Oof. Lars already has this problem, so now I guess they're giving it to Lee. Sorry, Lee players. Welcome to the world of Law. Let's see what else. That's fine. Down 3, alleviating an issue where the positional relationship with opponent wall, blah, blah, blah. Back 1-1, track capability when landing first hit. Those are good fixes in general. It always sucks when a character has some kind of combo you're trying to hit and the first hit hits and the second hit whiffs, so that's what those things fix. Lee has a characteristic where even in heat state, when in heat state, his moves perform as if they were just frame inputs, even if the just frame input is not successfully executed. Behavior of the opponent on an aerial hit by these moves was differing based on whether the just frame input is successful or not. This has been fixed to always reflect the successful just frame input behavior. That sounds like a good fix. Back 3+4 as part of the overall suppression of higher power crush performance in the game. So it's another
Mr.
power crush
President,
change.
It's been an honor.
Which one is back 3+4? Let me take a look. I don't know what Lee's one looks like.
Get ready for the next battle.
And Lee's slide already sucks? Nah, I think it's fine. Oh, this one. It's a weird ass one. 20 frame startup, huh? Okay. So this one, -9 in block, tracking reduced. Reduced attack hitbox in the horizontal direction. Sure. So all of that seems fine. I really wish they had made all these -10 on block. Like, -9 is just pointless to me. Like, hopefully we can sidestep these better. But we'll see how it plays out. Approach one up forward 1+2. Is this his grab? It seems like the same change they gave to Laws. Adjust input reception to make it easier to perform moves from crouching position. Hitman 3. Issue with a hitbox of powered up version of the attack. Fixed issue with a hitbox of powered up version of the attack, which was triggered immediately after intercepting an opponent's attack, was smaller than that of the regular version. Is this a power crush? The hitbox was smaller when you attacked into it. Wow. Okay, so that's a bug fix. Got it. Okay, small change there. Lee, basically the same. Yeah, let's recap real quick. King is bullshit. Why did they give him a wave dash? Barely touched his back 3, barely touched his forward 4, neutral 2, and they gave him a fucking wave dash. Did I mention they gave him a wave dash? Because they gave King a fucking wave dash. Kuma Panda the same. Lars the same. Law, slide nunchuck. People who are too scrubby and didn't know you can hit buttons when you hit the ground in this game, they'll do better now. That's it. Oh, and also slide was nerfed. Slide was nerfed. Law's slide was nerfed. There's a down arrow. All right, stop complaining. I think that was it, right? And then Lee. What was the big change for Lee? Oh, the hurt box changes for Lee. So down forward 1 might get hit now. And then his power crush is like everyone else's. There's some good consistency changes for him. But other than that, it's roughly the same. Yeah, did I mention that King got a wave dash? Because he got a wave dash. Okay, let's see. Page 8 out of 6. Balance direction. I like this shit. Like they write it like as a date, you know? Like page numbers are they're interchangeable depending on when you're in the EU or United States. You know, sometimes we put the date and the month in different places. Even page numbers, you know? Leo adjusted to enhance unique compelling character, improving specific performance aspects. I don't know shit about Leo, so let's pick this character so we can see what they've got.
Get ready for the next battle.
King gets big buffs each patch. It's okay. There's no more balance patch for the rest of the year. Leo, Rage Art, Hitbox, Heat Smash. Distance from opponent was reduced after first it was blocked, so it won't whiff. Interesting. Forward 3, move stats change to give jump stats before the attack startup. Whoa. This alteration allows the character to evade low attacks and special attacks from the opponent. So this move here now has jump status before its active frames. So before it didn't? That's kind of interesting. But it means that it's a good low crush now. Interesting. Let's see. Down 1. Change damage from 18 to 19. Which one's down 1? That one's down 1. The chop. Change damage from 18 to 19. Behavior of the opponent on counter rate has been changed so that the opponent does not get knocked down. Instead results in a frame rate of plus 13. What? This change allows Leo to transition to crouching state by holding down and then follow moves like while standing 4. Enabling a combo and heat activate. So now down 1 counter hit gives you the link into while standing 4 with a heat engager. Interesting. That seems pretty good. 70% damage scaling has been applied to combos after a counter hit. This change takes into account the ability to follow up with ground attacks, resulting in high overall combo damage compared to 104. So that's guaranteed if you do it right. On counter hit. If you do it right. You have to hold it down too. The second time I didn't hit the down there. So that's your free heat engager now. So this move here, -2 on block. If you get a counter hit on it, and you're holding down, then you get while standing 4. If you're not holding down, don't you still get like, what's her, is it 13? What's her 12 frame punish? Oh god. Yeah, 13 frame. 2-2. Okay, so either way, yeah. That's guaranteed. And also, that's guaranteed. if you don't want to use an engager. Nice. Back 4-1. Behavior of the opponent on counter has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. What? So back 4-1 is this. Right? But if you hit the second hit. Oh, then you get follow-ups like that. I see. That's pretty good. I hate moves like this where the second hit will get some bullshit. Like, oh, I didn't know about that one. Damn. All right, well, more damage because I didn't know about it. Back 2+3. Input window for punch parry has been changed from 2 to 8 to 5 to 9. It bothers me that, like, Law and Leroy, their parries were nerfed, like, immediately. And I just assumed they did that to all the characters. But apparently not all the characters got it. So now they're catching up. Like, oh, yeah, this one's a parry, too. Normalize that shit. Also, I wish that it wasn't. I wish that these parries were still 2 to 8. All of them. While standing, 1-4-1. Damage 24 to 21. Some minor nerf. It's like a nerf. I feel like they put some of these nerfs in here. Like, look, we don't want to nerf the character, but if we only put up arrows, then they're going to know. So fucking, let's just nerf some shit that doesn't really matter. Oh, look, we got a nerf while standing 1-4-1. It's been, the damage been reduced from 24 to 21. While standing 1+2, decrease the recovery time by 1 frame. Only when the move is blocked. Change the frame advance from -15 to -14 on block. Yeah, for Law, this wasn't going to reach anyway. So, this one being -14 is, like, not the end of the world. It's basically the same. Just harder to punish now. Which is kind of funky. These nerfs make Leo's wall combos do, like, 10 damage less,
Mr.
pretty much.
President,
Yeah,
It's been an honor.
a little bit. I mean, Leo's buff anyway. Course forward 2-1, course forward 2-4. Course forward 2-1, course forward 2-4. Big delays on both of these. Holy shit. Just a second attacks, collision detection with the opponent to reduce the occurrence of whiffing for certain moves. Issue with second hit could be blocked when the first hit to land from the side. Chip damage on blocked second hit of the 4. Change the opponent's behavior when blocking a second hit to 4. Increase the opponent's recovery time by 7 frames. Block the second to 4. Change the frame advantage on block from -11 to -4. So the main change is for, of course, we'll go 2-4. It's a high. Gosh dang it, Rip. So now it's safe on block for the high. Annoying to deal with, I'm sure. You can probably step both options. Let's see. Fobo 1+2 damage. Wow, they changed the damage big time. 22 down to 21. And during Jinji Dooley 3-4, damage was reduced from 27 to 23. How do I get into Jinji Dooley's chat? What are the inputs for these two stances? How do I do Jinji Dooley 3-4? Oh. Cool. So that one was reduced in damage by 4 damage. Yeah. Gotcha. So that's for the wall combo? That's like the tornado, you get him at the wall. Okay. I see. Leo's such a weird character. I really want to play this character in Tekken 6. I just didn't get into it. Same thing about the parry that Law had here. After up back 1 succeeds, 4. Track capable to hitbox enhanced, so it doesn't whiff. That's fine. 4 damage off of KNK 3-4. 1 damage off of Bach 1+2-1. Off Bach 1+2. 1 damage off Stomp 3. Oh wait, you wrote that way. Okay, let me try reading that again. 4 damage off of KNK 3-4. 1 damage off of Bach 1+2. 1 damage off of Stomp. 3 damage off of wall stand 1 for 1. So between 6 and 8 damage off the wall combo. Gotcha. Lorfell, thanks for the 59-month sub, dude. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Almost 5 years. God damn, dude. Time is flying. Leroy. All right. Oh, man. More Fang Doom posting for you to laugh at? Let's take a look here. What are they saying about Fang? This is the beauty of looking at this like 20 hours later.
Mr.
1.05 patch, such a shame for Fang.
been
Oh my gosh, from me? Oh god. That's great. That is fantastic, dude. That is so funny. I'm zooming in just so you guys can see the frame advantage here. Like Jin's is -7, you know? It's... Oh god. But look, honestly, I think Jin is cheap as hell, bro. I think Jin is cheap as hell. Like he's meant to be cheap as hell. Does Fang have a parry that parries knees and elbows? You know, he don't. Do he? I don't think he do. Can his shifting clouds bullshit do knees and elbows? I don't even know actually. Yeah. Anyways, that's funny. Man, Twitter is so whack. I mean, like, come on, man. Oh, yeah. I like me. I do, but this tweet's funny, man. I really love that. Like, showing the punish is one thing, right? It's like, oh, shit, look, I can get punished for this now, bro. Right? The thing is, that move is good because it hits everybody. It gets the F out of the way. You use it when people are attacking you. You don't use it just in neutral when they're blocking all your shit, right? You always use it when they're doing some shit at you. So, like, the shit that's even getting punished, like, oh, wow, you got punished for it. Amazing. And then Jin has it, too. Yeah. Just always have that shit too. It's mad annoying. Wall splat. I love that you show the wall splat too. And then that one too. So I can't even punish this shit. Oh god. He made it so much funnier. Good shit, Nee. Good shit. I'll pull it out to laugh at later too. Sorry. Oh man. Anyways, back to where we were. Leroy. Leroy got a lot of good buffs last patch, which was only a month ago. So let's see what they decided here. Not undergone significant changes. Focus on addressing minor issue fixing behaviors. Down for 2. Become very unstable when hitting from the side. Issue resolved. Attacks forward 2+3. So the canes rarely used due to the strict limitation of being usable only once per match. In fact, that they would still be consumed even if interrupted in a startup. To address this, consumption time for the cane has been changed to after the first of the cane attack lands. What? Oh, I see. So before your cane you'd be hit out of it and it would go away. Now it won't be gone until it actually connects. So now the canes have to connect before it's gone. So that basically means that it has to be on hit or block. So that's fantastic for Leroy because mine got hit a lot and I had a lot of problems using it. Like sometimes fourth time I'd go away like son of a bitch, I don't even get to use this thing. So now it has to be hit or block. Yeah. So you can't hit him out of the startup of it anymore. Okay, change that. You can hit him out of the start of it, but he will still have access to it. You think that's a huge buff? I don't know. I feel like it landed a lot anyway. Like I think the times that he lost it before was like minimal. Like if you said like out of every time that Leroy had ever tried to use a cane, right? How many times was it interrupted on startup before it connected? Is it like 10%? 20%? I have no idea. It's pretty low though, I think. I don't imagine it was like 30 or 40%, you know? How unsafe is it on whiff? Everything is unsafe on whiff. He's got to get up there and punish. Yeah. If it's only lost on hit or block, that's real nice. It is real nice. Without a doubt, it's really nice. Because, like, I've been had hit out of it. And I'm like, shit, now I don't have my cane for the whole game, you know? Especially, like, sometimes you'll use it in first round, right? Like, round one, I'm going for cane. Get hit out of it, you see him drop it, you're like, ah, fuck, it's gone forever, you know? So anyways, that's a good change for Leroy, for sure. Rage Art, hitbox stuff, cane stuff. That's what we just talked about. Down forward 1, 1 plus 2, 2. Tracking was unintentionally increased when inputting up to the second hit. Wow, I didn't know that. Damn, I wish I knew about this. So basically, this was saying if you did down forward 1, 1 plus 2, then the down forward 1 tracking would be better if you input the second hit already. That's a weird ass bug. I wonder how many other moves in the game have that problem. Like if I do Lost 10 string, does that make my down forward 1 track better? I don't know. Down forward 2, 1 plus 2. They just talked about that. Stability. Down back 3. Expanded hurt box. Ooh, okay. That's not that good for him, but it's fine. Back 4. Issue where unnatural forward movement in specific situations corrected. Interesting. Ground punches. Second attack continuously hits when the first attack hits the grounded opponent. Oh. So it's more consistent now. That actually might be cheap. Increased recovery time of the fourth hit by 3 frames. Frame advantage has been changed from -13 to -16 on block. Yeah! -16 on block? I mean, it's very rare, but like, shit, bro. That's a lot. They didn't even go to -15. They went straight to 16. -5 on hit instead of -2? Come on. That one sucks. All right, so this is... I don't know how to feel about this. -16 means never use it. Well, the thing is, so there are like situations where it's like a 50-50 when they're in a grounded state, right? If they stay grounded, you can do it again, right? So before, it's like, okay, I'm going to do this again, and if you stay down, I'm going to hit it. But now, if I guess wrong, I get killed for it? That's a big change, you know? You literally blocked it against Pepper and I got confused and punished because of these notes? Yeah. That's a big-ass change. Hermit 1 plus 2. That's his new one, right? The multi-punch. Downward hitbox size increased for stability. His parry, his perfect parry. Follow-up. Ooh, they buffed it? I mean, wow, that sucks. Why would they do that? This change was made to account for the increased recovery time of while opponents down. Oh, yeah, I see. Because they just nerfed the ground punches, the change made to account for the increased recovery time of it. It prevented further follow-up attacks, resulting in decreased overall combo damage. I see. Darn. Better buff it. Better buff that first part of the damage. So I think what was happening was, I think the combo Breadman did was perfect parry, right? Hermit forward 4, which is like the jumping orbitals that hits grounded. And then he does ground punches. And then after that, he did down forward 3 plus 4. And it hit him as he was trying to get up. And I was like, oh, shit, is that guaranteed? So I think that down forward 3 plus 4 is what they were trying to remove here. So they added more recovery frames for it. So you don't get the down forward 3 plus 4 is my assumption here. So because you don't get that ender, they buffed the damage on it by 5. Nice. Later, Carmi. Have a good one. Approach opponent 1 plus 3. Fixed nation with Leroy would be considered facing away. Oh, damn. And the bits. Good night, Carmi. Thanks for the bits. Booms and noise for you. Let's see. Lili. Oh, boy. Wow. So Leroy, what is the big change here? Cane. Cane doesn't go away if it's interrupted on startup. Down forward 2 is better and more consistent now. Ground punches are different. I think that's the big change. Launch punishable on block. and more recovery on hit. And then I feel like they messed this up, but we'll see. And then the perfect parry buffed too. So Leroy got some interesting changes. I think they were overall, I think he's in a good position from where he was last patch to this patch. I think it's a good change. Let's see. Lili undergone adjustment to balance techniques with outstanding performance, and those that create situations for one-sided offense. Ooh, okay. The move 1-1 is a versatile combo technique with various strengths. What the hell is 1-1? Is this the one that leaves her back turned or what? That's not her.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that shit's annoying. Versatile combo technique with various strengths. However, the risk of stopping after the second was particularly low, which made it too dominant as an offensive starting point. Yeah, reducing the usage opportunities of other moves. Yes. Therefore, it has been nerfed. Yes. During heat, Corsica Forward 3 was very powerful when used as a follow-up after During Heat fights the Rabbit 3. Is that voila?
Mr. President,
It is voila.
it's been an honor.
Allowing for unilateral offensive loop. To address this, the behavior when hitting a down opponent with Corsica Forward 3 has been changed to reduce the loop potential of the offense. Regarding various piercing thorn techniques, such as During Heat and Fights the Rabbit 4, the wall stagger effect has been removed. Instead, these moves have been adjusted to facilitate continued offense, regardless of positioning within the stage. That sounds terrible. We'll see how that goes. All right, Rage Art adjustments, Heat Smash, and 3+4. Trackability second has been enhanced. What the hell is 3+4? Oh god, that thing is just 3+4. I was wondering how they did that. It's just, bro. Tracking ability of the second hit has been enhanced. Enhanced? Why enhanced? Interesting. Let's see. Heat 1, 2, 4. What are all these moves? Oh, so all has that spinning kick thing, right? I think that's what it is. Rip, could you wait like 3 seconds after flipping the screen to the game to delay with the blank screen and we don't get to see the move? Yeah, I do that sometimes. I mean, I know it takes a while to flip, but it's okay. You're not missing much. Don't worry. That one is just voila. Yeah, those are all like the spinning twisty kicks, right? So all these change opponent's behavior on block, reducing distance opponent, removed wall stagger effect from block, which is a pretty big change. It seems like they should have just removed. I mean, look, they took it away from the heat dashes, right? Like they took it away from this move. Maybe wall stagger should just go. Like, just take it out of the game completely. Maybe. I don't know that anyone likes this mechanic, right? And I feel like during Tekken 7, we added a lot of shit to the game. And, you know, we took out the wall bounce. I think we can take out the wall stagger, too. Yeah, remember when we had to call it new tactics because they didn't even give it a name? Yeah, they didn't give it a name because even they didn't like that shit, right? And now it's still here, and they're removing it from a bunch of stuff. So just remove it. It's okay. And, you know, people aren't going to like everything. And sometimes when we all don't like some shit, it's okay for you to just take it out. Chip damage. I mean, wall stagger, you know? Increase the opponent's recovery on block by 3 frames. The frame advantage on block has been changed as follows. Oh boy. Lots of different changes here. +2 to +5. +4 to +7. Yeah. These changes were made to address the issue where a highly repetitive offensive loop was possible when the opponent was cornered.
It's been an honor.
The wall stagger effect was removed, and instead the moves have been adjusted to facilitate continued offense regardless of positioning within the stage. Sure. Lili 1-1-3. This string kills everybody, dude. Third hit. Slow down the pace of exchange and increase the risk of stopping after the second hit, the following changes have been made. Increase the recovery time of the second hit by 2 frames. Ooh, boy. I see I've set the chat off. Oh, man. And see, okay, look. I think you guys can just look. Okay? Just so you guys can see. It's clear that it's not clear. That's all you really need to know. Increase recovery time to second by 2 frames. Maintain frame rate as on hit for the second attack. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 2 frames. Oh boy. So what is 1-1 now on block? We got to take a look at that. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block for the second attack. Increase recovery time on the third attack by 4 frames on block with and when intercepted by the opponent's power crush. To maintain the frame advantage on block for the third attack. There's so many changes here. Maintain the frame advantage on block for the third attack. Increase the opponent's recovery time on block by 4 frames. Fix things with the third hit with launch the opponent far away. Okay, so 1-1-3. Right? So Lili does 1-1-3. Let's go. Defense, recording, record. And record. Okay. Yes. Play already, please. Okay. Not that button. Yeah. And then what if you just do 1-1? Oh, -6, yeah. It's okay. Oh god, not that. She'll be fine. She's fine. Yeah, I'm not concerned about that. That honestly, it's like, it's not that bad actually. It's more normalized. It's not even like bad though. 3+4 fixed issue where heat dash sometimes be triggered even when the conditions were not met. In terms, wow, weird. Forward 3+4 recovery time reduced by 5 frames. Forward 3+4. Which one is forward 3+4? Hello, Jamul. This one's forward 3+4. Weird. Down 3, change the damage from 17 to 14. Ooh, nice little nerf. While standing 1-2, hitbox expanded. Sidestep 3. Behavior on landing a down hit has been modified. Change may consider that follow-up attacks from during heat fight grab left or highly powerful offense. Sidestep 3. The worst nerf for Lili is down 3. So this is down 3. That's a little bit less damage now. Sidestep 3. It's hella good. Okay, not the end of the world there. Sidestep 4. Behavior of opponent on counter has been modified to enable potential aerial combos? What the hell is Sidestep 4? Is this like a counter thing? Ah, I see. Got it. Counter launcher now on Sidestep 4. That's a... That's hella cheap, bro. -2 on block. Good ass range. Look at his range. That's pretty close. That's good. -2 on block, back turn this far. Like, yeah, you're chilling. That seems good. Maybe if it's too far, it'll be hard to combo or something. I don't know. Startup 20 is rough. Well, yeah, because it's got stupid range. Yeah, it's Jin's forward 4, but with the sidestep, basically. Cortical forward 3. Can you show sidestep 3 on grounded? Oh yeah, because that's the change, right? How do we get her grounded? Oh, shit. It does that flip now. It looks like Law's nunchuck, which means you can probably... yeah. Yeah, it looks like Law's. You can probably quick back roll it, I'm guessing, right? And then what else we got here? What the... Lili. Okay, sidestep 3, sidestep 4. Corsica forward 3. What the hell's that one? Man, I do not know Lili, apparently. Oh, stupid, of course. Voila. We knew that already. Decreased recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 2 frames to move his block. So I'll change from frame rate -9 to -11 on block. It's still hella cheap, dude. Behavior on landing and down has been modified. I'm assuming it's also makes that roll away thing. Let's take a look. Yep, same thing. I got it earlier. Yeah, same thing. So that's their answer to... Well, I mean, in this sense, it made more sense than the way they did it to Law, right? Because she has like a 50-50 that's like impossible to deal with, right? Law, there's no 50-50 there. What are you going to deal with? If Law was like into nunchucks and a key charge and now you die, like that would be interesting, I guess. That's actually kind of cool. Hey, don't steal my ideas, Law players. I came up with it right now, okay? All right, moving on. That's actually pretty... Okay, I'm just going to tell you guys, right? I'm just cooking in my brain right now. But if I do slide into nunchuck and you quick back roll and you give me all that distance, doesn't that mean I have time to key charge? If you run up to me, that I can either down 2-3 you, low kick flip you, or back 1-2-2 you, or 1-1-1 you? Okay. Thanks for knocking them away because scrubs don't know how to tech roll. What else we got here? That was voila. Back turn 3-4. When the attack is blocked, both the player's and the opponent's recovery has been increased by 4. Increase the window for confirming the situation, making it easier to execute punishes. Back turn 3-4? It's not like it's hit confirm or anything. You still have to just commit to it. Was it stand 3-4 or back turn? I thought it was back turn 3-4. Yeah, back facing opponent 3-4. It means same frame but a longer visual window to confirm the punish. So you're saying for the opponent it's easier to punish? Is that all it is? Ah, because it's a nerf. I see. So I have to actually do it the other way around. I gotta set the CPU to do it. I think this was like -12 or something, right? What the? Did I not record it? Son of a gun. I just didn't set the frequency. So yeah, still -12. Oh yeah, it's way easier to punish now. I did it late on that time just to see if it's like... Nah, it's still good. Yeah, it's better now. Before, like, if you like, I felt like whenever I thought I could do it, it was always mad late. So now I waited and I still got the jab punish, so that's fine. It looks like they did a good change there, I think. Let's see. Back turn opponent, or back turned down 2. Or during heat. Back turned, clean tech and adjusted. Sure. What up, Ace? And then Back turned, back 3. Fixed an issue with input window for transition to attack during fast rapid different from the forward facing, making it difficult to execute. That's a bug fix. So test Lily change not that bad. They just made that easier to punish. Yeah, I mean, okay, so let's go over the Lily nerfs here, right? Lily's 1-1-1-2 or 1-1-3. There's this giant paragraph of all the data they changed, and as far as I can tell, it's the same. Yeah. The patch is live now, yeah. And I think the maintenance is ended, so now you can probably play online with it. But yeah, as far as I can tell, this is the same. And then over here, what is this one? Oh yeah, the spiral kick, they took away the wall crush, right? And because they took away the wall crush, it now has more frame advantage than before when it doesn't wall crush. So all those spiral kicks are better now without a wall, and you just have lost the wall crushing part of it now. Feisty Rabbit is the same, so that didn't get touched. But what they did touch was the voila knocking away now afterwards, so you don't have to deal with it immediately after. So that's kind of nice. And then the down 3 nerfed in damage from 17 to 14. That's like, it sounds like it might be bad, but like, isn't down 1-2 much better anyway? What else is there here? Back turned 3-4. Easier to punish, but like, yeah, it should have been easier to punish. That was ridiculous. So now it's just what it should have been, basically. Everything else is the same. So yeah. Yeah, if you want high crush, do down 1-2. Exactly. So I prefer to do down 1-2 anyway. You can die for down 1-2. What about just down 1 then? -11. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. 10 damage versus 14 damage, whatever. I just want you to start ducking. That's the whole reason I'm doing these stupid ass lows in the first place. I'm not doing like, oh, get chunked, you know? I just want you to start ducking with these stupid lows. Anyways, so that's Lily. So she's more or less the same. She definitely lost some Feisty Rabbit shenanigans. A little bit. She lost the wall crush, but yeah, she's totally fine. Yeah. Nina Williams, oh boy. This is an interesting character for me, Nina Williams, because I feel like so much of her was unclear about what was busted. You know, like if you compared Victor to Nina, right? If you ask people, hey man, what's busted about Victor? They'd be like the power crush, running to expulsion, right? And then you go like, okay, what's busted about Nina? You know, like it's just not that clear. Hold on, you guys link me some stuff. Let's take a look here. Well, what do you guys link me? Oh, cool. That's completely unrelated to the patch notes, brother. What is this one?
Oh, give me the dash.
Bro, that 2-1-2 extension, that's the new... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, give me the dash.
Anyways, do you guys remember how I was saying that at Brussels Challenge there were 3 Claudios in the top 8? And how this weekend at the ATL Super Tournament, one of the most stacked tournaments, Claudio got first place? Just stuff I like to point out from sometimes. You know, time to time. Just pointing that shit out. Nice buffs, Claudio players. You earned it. Nina Williams. Let's see. Positivity. Positivity. Claudio's bottom 5. Yeah. Still bottom 5, yeah. I think he's still bottom 5. I mean, I saw that combo there. Whatever, man. Wait. Hold on. I think I missed something, though.
Come on. Oh, give me the dash.
Oh, I see. Did you guys see what I missed? Okay, so what did Claudio risk to get this much damage off the opponent? Is it like a Bryan Snake Edge? Is it like double flip kicks to chesty, down 2-3, counter it, right? What did he risk? What did he risk?
Give me the dash.
Oh. The safe on block Shoryuken. Oh, I see. The one that he has unlimited of while he has heat activated. Oh, yeah. All right, I got it. Cool, yeah. Nice. That's interesting. Interesting strategy there. Anyways, Nina Williams. Yeah, maybe down 2-3 should be -2 in heat. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. Claudio has Shoryuken to get 75-80% in heat, and it's safe on block, and he can just do it a couple times, right? It's not bad. Law should have down 2-3, safe on block, while he's in heat only. In 1.05, Nina has undergone adjustments primarily focused on fixing unintended behaviors. Okay. However, moves with outstanding performance that contradict Nina's characters of high hit count and close range rush strength have been nerfed. You know what I'm really interested in? They've done this a couple times in these patch notes where they say that the characteristics, and then they put in quotes things about them, right? So Nina's characteristics are high hit count and close range rush strength. I wonder if they have a document of like every character and they have descriptions like this in quotes of what the character is. I would love to see that document. I want to see that document, you know? I would love to see what they wrote for Victor, you know, like knives and guns bullshit and teleporting and deleting half your life bullshit. Yeah, that would be cool. Anyways, Nina's characteristics of high hit count and close range rush strength have been nerfed. Yeah. The mid power curse blonde bomb could not be sidestepped at its tip. Okay. And it was very difficult for opponents to deal with in heat state. Therefore, both its hitbox and tracking have been revised. All right. Let's see. Rage art. Attack duration was set to 2 frames? Huh? So the duration has been shortened by 1 frame. So she had 2 active frames in her rage art, I think? I think that's what that's saying. To prevent the move from becoming harder to hit upward, the hitbox expanded. Power crush attribute before the attack starts was set to be 1F longer than other characters. Wow, so she had more chances to hit with a rage art than other characters too. And that's been corrected now. Yeah. Lars' characteristic of gotta go fast. Sonic the Hedgehog, you know. Yeah, anyways. Nina, 1-2-1+2, forward 1+2, blonde bombs essentially. Adjusted the position and size of the attack hitbox, further reduced tracking performance to alleviate difficulty of sidestepping in certain situations. Distance from opponent block reduced. Distance from opponent block is reduced. I see. Okay. So, blonde bomb seems good still. They didn't touch frame data on it. So, just good. Just somewhat more steppable now, I guess. Forward 4. Change the jump status from 1221 to 1224 to prevent being hit by low attacks before the attack started. All right, let's switch to Nina. I need to learn more Nina anyway. I've been wanting to. Nina.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh. This is forward 4. Ooh. So now this low crush is longer. Interesting. You really have to know your shit playing her? I don't know if that's true. I think that used to be the case. I bet there's simpler ways to play all the characters, you know? Anyways, let's see. Forward 4. More low crush frames. Down forward T plus 4. Change the timing for entering crouch stats from 1 to 4 frames. Wait, that was not it. What the hell was the move? Oh, it was that move. Oh, wow. So this was a 1 frame high crush before. Holy shit. No wonder Arslan uses end around so much. Oh, dude, I didn't even know they made an easy input for that. Wow. That's crazy. So I always thought it was full crouch down forward 4. I didn't realize they made an easy down forward 3 plus 4 input for it. Yeah, so the thing is, this is a move that on frame 1 was in crouch status. And now it takes 4 frames. Interesting. You're always doing the full crouch down forward 4. I mean, you know, that just means you're a Nina veteran, you know. Interesting. Crits question mark, 6-month sub, welcome back. 13-month sub, 6-month streak. Booms and noise, sir. Thank you, thank you. Hey, how come I can't booms and noise you? I've tried multiple times, it's not working. I think I broke something. Does this work?
Blue booms.
Oh. Somehow my thing crashed. 1 second. Let me fix it. I got you, don't worry. I'll do it manual if I have to, man. Booms and noise, there they are. I don't know how I broke it somehow. Anywho, wipe the floor. Now we'll enter crouch status a little later. Same move here. Expanded the hurt box. So it's not going to go under highs as well. I'm pretty sure that's what both of these changes were. But they had to split it up because one of them is from crouching, so you're already in crouch state. 4-3. Fixation with the move is incorrectly set as immune to attack reversals. Okay, they did a few of those. Down back 2. Damage reduction. That's her low arm swipe thing, I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. Down back 2. Oh no. This one. Homing mid. Down 2 is this thing I was thinking about. All right, so down back 2. This one. So down back 2, change the damage from 20 to 17. I see. So combo damage reduction. Down back 4-3. Hitbox size increased to stabilize behavior when using aerial combos. I don't mind those kind of changes. So that's Nina. Not many nerfs other than the blonde bomb stuff. Sounds like she's still gonna be fine, honestly. So I think Nina's fine. Unless her command grabs get sidestepped a bunch, I don't think she's affected really. I am curious about the wipe the floor because Arslan was definitely abusing that. I wonder if he knew about this because he was using that, like he caught on to that, right? If you think about how Arslan was using wipe the floor compared to other Nina players, either it's something that he was always going to in the past anyway, or he recognized early on that that shit was going under jabs. And he's like, this is a good answer. And he picked up on that without anyone knowing about it, you know? So whatever the case may be, good shit, Arslan. Good call. So this was page 5, yeah? This was page 6. Oh, we only have 2 more pages left. Nice. Wipe the floor crouch status was 1. Yeah. She has 2 inputs. I didn't know about it. So she has down forward 3+4. And that one went into crouch at frame 1. While the other one took was like, you know, crouch state. But the other one, the new input is a crouching state from 1. And now it's 4 frames to go into crouch. Paul Phoenix. Mr. Paul Phoenix. I heard you're back.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is some rage for me personally. Literally, this shit is inexcusable. Inexcusable, all caps. What? All right, let's see. Paul is a character known for his standard set of moves and powerful mix-up attacks with mid and low options in crucial moments. However, his unique appeal in Tekken 8 had not been fully realized because glaciating stayed home. Therefore, in version 1.05, various adjustments have been made, focusing on the new elements introduced in Tekken 8. To make it easier for Paul to benefit from heat-related mechanics. Enhancements have been made to heat engagers, such as forward 2, up forward 2, and forward 4. Additionally, the distance to the opponent has been reduced upon successful heat activation, with moves like Sway Back 2 and Death Fist, making it easier to open up an opponent with moves like Demo Man. So now on heat activation, he's closer to use Sway Back 2, Death Fist, and Demo Man. If they want Paul character representation, they got to delete the Karen hairstyle design. They gave you the option of having the other one, dude. That's what they would say anyway. Moreover, one of Paul's signature moves, Hammer of the Gods, has been made chargeable, and the usability of forward charging moves like forward 4 and forward 2 has been improved to facilitate offense. Sounds good to me. Furthermore, the newly added special movement Deep Dive in Tekken 8. What the hell is special movement? Can now be transitioned into from Sway, expanding tactical options in ground combat aerial combos, thus providing more versatility for players. What's Deep Dive? Somebody posted my video. I don't even have a video. What is this? I don't remember what this is about. Whatever, dude. Look, I don't even know about this shit now. We're looking at some other shit. Alright. Paul Phoenix. The important stuff, man. Damn. Alright. So Hammer of the Gods is chargeable. 4 for 4 and 2. Improved. What's Deep Dive? Anyone know what Deep Dive is? Is that his double wave dash? Cross forward, down forward? Oh, wait, puts it down. That's how he does the fake flip thing. I see. Oh, what the that one's crazy, bro. Bro, this is crazy. This is nuts, bro. Dude, he's got Wild Sand 2 after that. This is effectively back Kempo Step launcher. You know? Yikes. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Rage Art. Hitbox, blah, blah, blah. Forward 2. Startup changed to 13 instead of 14? Reduce the damage of strike push for 14 and 12. Damage of throw animation push remains unchanged. Reduced recovery time with the throw animation by 3 frames. Reduced recovery time with the throw animation. Change your frame advancement +6 to +9 on hit. By speeding up the attack to 13 frames, it becomes one of the fastest moves that can lead to an aerial combo from a heat dash. When in heat state, the threat of a punishment combo from this move should make it easier for Paul to apply offensive pressure. Yeah. Single, non-counter hit, 13 frame heat dash launcher. Right? So this is forward 2 if you guys don't know. Puts you in the heat, right? And then... Oh my god. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. Bruh. I'm a menace now? I mean, that was just a shitty combo, but you get the idea. A real Paul player would kill you. 13 frame, regular hit, not even counter hit required. Heat dash. Look. I like Paul Phoenix a lot. Law and Paul were my two mains from like Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Tag 2, I played
It's been
Law
an
and Paul,
honor.
Law and Law. This kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. Yeah. So if I'm minus 13 against Paul, I'm going to eat a whole ass combo. When he's in heat only. That's all. Yeah. I mean, this is just one thing. This is only while the character has heat. It's not like he has heat every single round. Paul, forward 4. Increase the recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 3 frames. Increase recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 3 frames. The move is blocked. So minus 8 to minus 5 on block. Forward 4 is a pretty good move too. Damage buffed, 21 to 24. Reduced distance opponent after hitting from long range and activating heat. Oh, so now you can use it at max range and it won't matter. I honestly thought that all heat engages were like this. I always thought that like it didn't matter the range you hit it at. I thought that once that special camera animation came in, that it always put you in the same position. But apparently it doesn't, huh? Change the opponent's behavior on hit when heat dash is activated. Increasing variety of follow-up attacks. Oh god. So this is forward 4. Oh shit, balls. Oh shoot, so full. Okay. Paul's fun. Okay, what else do we got here? Forward 1+2 now deals chip damage and block. Hammer of the gods. Behavior of the opponent countered has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Oh my god, really? Ant Tran, thank you. New sub with the Prime. Appreciate you, dude. So now when Paul. Oh, he didn't even need heat. This is gonna do chip damage anyway. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh god. Oh yeah, I made him block. Oops, I have man. Oh, what do you get on this? Do you get that? Get the dash for it though. I don't like that. No. I will do that. 50 damage is great. Wow, that's cool. I wasn't expecting that. Cool. Oh my god. Wow. 79 damage unoptimized? Yeah. I have the worst Paul combos in the world, probably. Like, I do, when I still do like this. I go like this. Wait, does that always work? What the fuck? Anyways. Let's be honest, if you got hit by that, you deserved it. You want to play? Oh my god. I'm gonna make you deserve a whole bunch of shit. It's no, I'm not playing right now. I'm kidding. let's see. Forward 1+2 deals chip damage. Behavior on opponent counter hit, alter left follow-up attacks. So regular counter hit, Hammer the Gods. You get dash Death Fist or dash Iron Mountain, very easy. And then the charge version does more chip. Holy shit. I'm just my brain went back to that he can do back sway down forward. Anyways, back 1+2. This is his high safe power crush. This is what they've reduced for everyone else in -9. He has the same thing here. Change opponent's behavior on block, reducing distance. His one, they didn't touch the horizontal stuff on it, so I assume it is already pretty linear. Yeah, no, Luffy's a monster with Paul. He's awesome. Up back 2. Recovery time reduced by 2 frames. Adjusted the tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponent's sidestepping to the left. So up back 2 was his old homing attack. So this is the old back 2, right? Honestly, when I saw this change, right? All I thought about was Paul from Chet versus Mr. Naps. If you guys don't know, there's a Tekken 6 clip. If anyone has the Tekken 6 clip of Chet versus Mr. Naps, please link that to me, right? Because I'm just imagining that clip with this now. You know? like that is so crazy, bro. Anyways. So that move now has 2 frames fast recovery. So it's -5 now, which is still, like, not crazy, but -5 is pretty fast, you know? Reno has that somewhere? Of course, dude. How's it going, Pupper? I haven't seen Reina yet. We're getting there still. So anyways, Paul Phoenix is looking crazy so far. We're only on up back 2. Up forward 2. This is a new jumping punch thing. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing the distance to the opponent. Oh. Change the damage from 22 to 26. So this got buffed too? Oh, wow. They're like, oh! +5. You know what that feels like? That looks like, you know, you ever go on like a roller coaster and like you have a big ass drop and then it's got like a steep incline immediately and like the G-force is like pulling your body down? You know, that's what this shit looks like. It's like they're trying to stand back up. Ugh. Is this the clip? Oh. No, this is not it. I'm pretty sure it's not it. Yeah, it's not this one. Because they played on the stage with the ocean. Yeah, it's definitely not this one. They were in like the dojo stage with the water behind them. It's also... No, it's Tekken 6. I'm positive Tekken 6. Gilkey's got it. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, multiple people pull out the clip. Come on, YouTube, work with me here. I'm not even blocking ads, bro. Look at this final round situation. Look at that shit, bro. Hammer the Gods and the back 2 back 10. Hammer. I said hammer. Where you go, motherfucker? Ugh. Oh man, this was so sick. Yeah, this was back when we used to drive up to NorCal and stuff.
Mr. President,
Good times.
it's
Good
been an
times.
honor.
This was forever ago. What year is this from? 15 years ago. 15 years ago. This is 2009-ish. You know? Yeah. Oh man, good times. Anyways. And now Paul has a chargeable Hammer of the Gods 15 years later, you know? Let's see what else we got here. Hammer of the Gods, up forward 2, forward, trooper roll, chip damage on block. Advantage from -1 to +2. This is +2 on block now? Dude, I'm one of the only dumbass in the world who uses this move, I feel like, too. This right here? Oh, sorry. Are you not blocking, brother? I'm trying to do it fast. It's not coming out. There it is. +2 on block. So I use that move a lot. Especially for Oki. Like, you knocks him down. You do forward, forward, 4. Right? Now you +2 on block. I'm trying to do it. Man, I just set this thing to block. Yeah, interesting. Not bad, Mr. Phoenix. Not bad. What else you got here? Running 2, the new move they gave him. Recovery time decreased by 1. Frame advantage on block. This changed from -10 to -. They made the running 2 safe on block, and it now deals chip damage? What? Limited the conditions for transition of strike throw to airborne hits only? Oh. What? Change the opponent's behavior on a
Mr.
counter hit,
President,
allowing for follow-up
it's been
attacks
an
on a
honor.
downed opponent. Weird. So this move... Oh, what the fuck? What do you do after that? Down back 2? $38. Yeah, this is probably what I would do too. Because even if you do it late, they might have to block it and then you plus. Yeah, same damage too for the down 2 afterwards. Interesting. That's pretty crazy because running 2, if you guys didn't know, that's just like combo ender thing, right? So it's like you do, I don't know. This is where it converts into this thing, right? So that used to do that animation even on the ground before. Mike, have you seen these patch notes? Have you seen all of them, Mike? All of them, all of them? Have you gone through the whole thing? I know you tweeted about it and you're like, oh, we're finally out of 8.0 or whatever. But have you seen all this shit? Dude, whoa. This shit's crazy, bro. Welcome back. Anyways, running 2, only airborne for the thing now. You haven't seen the footage? Bro, there's a lot of footage. Anyways, while rising 3, opponent's behavior on hit has been changed and the frame advantage has been changed from +3 to +6. Did you see the King wave dash? Did you know they give King wave dash? Apparently, King couldn't land command grabs in the past without the throws being homing, so they had to give him a wave dash because King couldn't do a command grab unless it was a homing attack in the last 30 years. Anyways, where were we? We were while standing 3 is +6 now. Opponent's behavior on hit has been changed while standing 3. Man, they changed so much in fall. While standing 3. Weird. Death Fist. Reduce the distance opponent after hitting with an attack and activating heat. And sway back 2. So on heat engage of these moves, I think is what they're trying to say, then you're closer. Set the dummy to backdash after hit and do Demo Man after Death Fist. How do I do that? Is it punishment settings? Can you even punishment? How the hell do you do that? Action after hit on block. Ah. Backdash. I see. Yeah, deal with that shit. Deep dive is the craziest thing though, bro. Yeah. Deep dive, down forward 2-1. Startup 15 to 14. What is this? 2-1. Oh. Bro. Bro, look at the pushback on that. What the fuck? It's only minus 10? You in the Uber right now? Mike, look at this shit. You can duck it on hit. It's hella delayable. So that's now 14 frames instead of 15. Damage changed from 17 to 10. Behavior of opponent on hit for the second attack can be altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Behavior of the opponent on hit for the second attack can be altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Damage second has been changed from 20 to 20. So they nerfed it but gave him a follow-up if the second hit hits. Wait, what does that mean? Oh shit, we get oh my god, even on a regular hit? What do we get after this? Dude, he's like stuck there for a while though. Yeah, this time is weird. Why they buff Paul, bro? Mike. Not even why did they buff Paul, but how did they buff Paul, bro? How? You know? Have you seen these Hammer the Gods, brother? Chargeable? Have you seen did you see the counter hit of this shit, Mike? Counter it? Wait, let me just turn on counter, it's easier. Counter it? Hammer the Gods, right? You get this. Okay, fine. Right, you can dash Death Fist, whatever too. And then if you charge it, and it counter hits, you get the full ass launch, bro. You know? Oh my goodness. Deep dive 2-1 gives good wall carry? Yeah, that's a great point too. Shit, man, there's so much stuff here. This is crazy, bro. He didn't even need buffs, just needed something special. They gave him a gun. Yeah. Wild. Deep dive, down 4-4, change down 12 to 18. Wait, is that the flip kick? Oh no. That's what. Wait, it says 21. Am I doing that wrong? Change it from 12 to 18. Oh, because I counted on. There we go, 18. Okay. That's a good chunk. During sway, down forward. Made deep dive, sway, execute from sway back, etc. That the craziest thing is doing it from sway back, dude. They made Hammer the Gods like Dragon Hammer and chargeable. Yeah. Shouldn't Lars Dragon Hammer be chargeable? He trains with Paul, dude. Come on. Oh god. Anything good for Law? Yeah, his slide got nerfed. There's a down arrow. So now people can stop complaining about slide. Three, 2 sway and a deep dive. 2-1 is acting good new route. You talking about for a combo? Oh god. That's so confusing, actually. What the fuck? That's cool. Interesting. Damn, so much to learn. Okay, so that's all Paul. So Paul got a couple of changes. Forward 1+2, counter it on knockdown now? No. Normal one does nothing. Has to be counter it for anything. Counter it regular version does the knockdown for free hit. Counter it charge version does the full launch. And then the regular version does chip damage. And the charge version does more chip damage. So anyways, all of his heat engagers seem better. Forward 2 is now a 13 frame launcher in heat on regular hit. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I love that they know it. Because they even say here, right? By speeding up the attack to 13 frames, it becomes one of the fastest moves that can lead to an aerial combo from a heat dash. We know this. We wrote it in the patch notes. Yeah. I don't think it'll be like broken, but it's very, very good. Yeah, it's cool. And then it's like I'm reading all these notes, but damn, everything's good. Forward 2, forward 4 got more damage. Forward 1+2 has chip damage. The charge version is a launcher. More chip damage. It's hella good. Back 1+2 has the same high power crush shit. Does everything else -9. Up back 2 is -5 now on block. Tracks better to the left than it did before. Up forward 2, more damage. Forward 4 +2 on block and does chip damage. Running 2 only goes into hit throw animation and airborne. On grounded state, it is chip damage. And it's safe on block at -9, not -10 now. Low heat smash, still -12. Yes, still -12. We didn't talk about that. It's not in the patch notes, so it's fine. Running 2 on counter hit gives you a follow-up 2. I think it was like forward 4. Or dash up down 2. While rising 3 is +6 now. Death Fist and back sway 2 heat engagers leave you in range to Demo Man. Deep dive down forward 2-1, very, very hit confirmable. And now is a frame faster as well. So there's new combo routes there. How they nerf Hwoarang down 3-4. Gilkey says you can launch it every time now, but the second hit is also more damage now. So I don't know. I gotta pray if my hop kick gets blocked while Paul's in heat. Their back 1-2 punish memory kicks in. Oh yeah, for sure. The muscle memory for that thing. Deep dive down forward 4 is also buffed and damaged significantly too. So it's a good chunk. And now you can do deep dive from back sway. Like in the notes they write during sway down forward, but it means both sways, right? Because they count it the same way. All right, Raven. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah. This patch is pretty good, except for the part where they gave King a wave dash. That part, not so good. Let's see. Raven has undergone adjustment stabilize movements and enhanced the appeal of back turn moves. The long reach and excellent low move Aqua Spider. Full crouch, down forward 3. What is that? What is that? My eyeballs are getting tired, man. Too many characters, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
And King Main's still not going to win in downplay? Oh, man. Oh, this move. I hate this move. King players are winning. Jake Man just beat speed kicks this weekend. And now Hwoarang is nerfed and King is buffed. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. What's this called? Aqua Spider, making it easy to transition into back turn stance. Additionally, the improved performance of back turned forward 3 Increase pressure on opponents by deterring their actions. Against defensive opponents, the low move back turn forward 4. Suitable pokes has become more effective. Enhancement should make it easier to launch attacks from the back turn stance than ever before. What? I specifically recall saying that they could nerf Nina if they deleted King, and this was not the deal. Yeah. Nina didn't get really nerfed either. What did Nina lose? Her wipe to floor, easy input. Crouch is a little slower from basically instantly at frame 1 to frame 4 now. Her blonde bombs have lost a little tracking. That's it. That's it. Jake Man literally beat Arslan. Yeah, pretty good, you know. And then Nina got nerfed and King got buffed. Oh god. Anyways, what else we got here? I want to look at these 3 back turn moves they talk about here. So back turned, forward 3, and forward 4. Back turn forward 3 and forward 4. Back turn Raven, forward 3. Back turn forward 4. Ah, okay. Okay. One's a low, one's a mid. Alright, Rage Art, whatever. Heat Smash, Collision Detection. Mitigate the issue of unintentionally being able to evade the opponent's attacks? Does that mean we can hit him out of it more now? That's interesting, because it's a nerf on the Heat Smash. Hitbox around the main body has been expanded to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. Adjusted opponent's behavior and other factors on block to reduce the issue of whiffing partway through the attack. Sounds okay. Raven, 3 slide 4. Added jump stats to make it usable as an option against opponent's low attacks. Whoa. This move? What? They made this a low crush? I feel like that shit was crushing my lows anyway. Wow. Okay, so that's better at doing what it was doing anyway. 4 slide 3 3. Expand hitbox. Correct changes in behavior. Okay. Forward 1 plus 2. Hitbox expand downward. Hitbox add along the middle line. Aqua Spider now be executed from a standing position with input. Forward, down, forward 3. Whoa. From down, forward 3, sorry. So this was a full crouch, down, forward 3 before, and now you can do it from standing. Ah. It's almost like the slide input. Honestly, they should just make this the slide input. Okay, that's interesting though. Aqua Spider. Also, I was in the shower today and there was a giant ass spider. I didn't even notice it. I was like, my shampoo's on one side, my soap's on the other side of the shower. I don't know why you need to know that detail, but anyway. I shampoo, rinse out, right? And then the soap is in front of me. And so I reach for the soap, and as I reach for the soap, I realize there's this big ass spider right above it. And I was like, man, maybe I don't need soap today. You know, like, oh god, this shit was huge. Anyways, I just talked it out with the spider. I tried to get him to move, and he moved a little bit. And then I sprayed him with the shower. And then I hope he went down the drain and never came back. SoCal weather too good? Welcome back to paradise. Korea was humid AF? Yeah. Dallas was humid AF for DreamHack the previous week. So yeah. Welcome back to paradise. That spider's coming back up for revenge. Damn. I hope not. He was too big. He's too big. Anyways, who are we talking about here? Raven. A lot of hitbox fixes and stuff. Aqua Spider now from standing. Also Aqua Spider. Increase forward movement after the attack. Change aim to reduce the distance opponent after the attack, considering the lower risk when the attack is blocked. Interesting. Back turn forward 3. Hitbox expand downward. So now it's +6. When transitioning to back turn, the recovery has been changed from 0 to +3. So even if he goes back turn, he's +3. Whoa. Cool. Oh, and counter hit, he gets follow-up attack. So back turn forward 3, counter hit. Back turn forward 3, counter. Okay, so let's see. Let's start on counter hit. Oh God, what does he get after that? Wow, cool. He gets at least that much. What's his 14? Yeah, he gets it. He gets 1+2 as well. Cool. Forward 1-4. Whoa, cool. I've never used Raven in this game. Wow, that's cool. I like this move. Yeah, that makes me want to play Raven right now. Anyways, let's not get sidetracked too much. So back turn forward 3 is sick. Good addition. Good changes. Back turn forward 4. Buffed damage on the low. Increase recover time opponent +4 on hit. Damn. Damn, +4 on hit. Hold back to get back to follow-ups. Yeah, no, I saw. Because even back turn he's +3. So Raven got some decent buffs here and fixes. So that's good news for Ravens. It's a good patch for Ravens out there. Reina. Another character I can't believe I haven't used yet. I've seen some of you Reina players come here during the stream and be like, man, I love the changes. I love being a Reina main. Let's take a look at them. In accordance to overall directive 105, Reina has undergone adjustments focusing on moves outside performance and elements related to high combo damage. Fast initiating and long reaching move. Raiden. It's called Raiden. I like that move. Forward 2. Damn, they called it Raiden because they're like, this is bullshit. You know, like Raiden, how he just flies across the screen and grabs your ass for Mortal Kombat? Yeah. They knew what they were doing when they made this dumbass move. Raiden has been adjusted to make it easier to evade with side steps in both directions.
It's been an honor.
Fixing its previous tendency to be bullshit. The Manji-Gari series of moves, including wild crouching down forward 4, had very high evasive properties, despite their high return on it.
Mr. President, it's been an
Manji-Gari series
honor.
of moves, including wild crouching down forward 4. What's that? Oh. What the fuck is that? This is counter to weird ass launcher. Man, I really need to learn this fucking character. That's full crouch down forward 4, huh? What's a wall stand 2? Got that. Wall stand 1. Oh man, that's annoying. Man, we should really play this character today. That's a funny ass move. I like this one a lot. Full crouch down forward foe. Okay. Let's see. Had high, very evasive properties, but the high return on it. Therefore, the hurt box has been enlarged and crouching status has been removed. Additionally, the damage of while opponent is down 4-1, or stomping. A significant contributor to high combo damage has been reduced to mitigate the overall high return. However, has been reduced. For some reason, my brain said removed. So that move, the damage has been reduced to mitigate overall high return. However, due to the change in opponent behavior when performing a heat dash, after hitting twin pistons, down 4-1 can now be used as a follow-up, which enhances its power. Interesting. Alright, so 1-1. Distance from the opponent has been reduced when the first hit connects to alleviate whiffing midway through. A solid change. What is all this shit? A lot of moves have now expanded the hurt box to fix situations where certain attacks would whiff. Remove the crouching status. 4-3 and 3+4-4. Let's try. 4-3. What the fuck? Did I read that wrong? I think they meant 3. I think maybe it was 3-4. Yeah, everything has this kicking in, I think. And yeah, it was 3-4. So all the strings that have that thing. 4 3 plus 4 2. So this thing doesn't. So it counts as standing, huh? Okay. Forward 1 plus 2 3. Fix the issue with the distance between characters become unnaturally large on counter hit. Counter hit. Expand the angle at which the move can transition into strike throw. Let's see. Forward 1 plus 2 3. Oh, well. This move always scared me when I saw it on counter hit. Especially because like, the cameraman gets all weird sometimes. So that move, expand angle, which move can transition to strike throw. Twin piston, hitbox adjusted to alleviate instances of hitting targets from areas other than the front. Oh, so it's a nerf. So I guess before it's hitting people behind her and shit. Forward 4-2, adjust the size of the attack hitbox to make it less likely to hit opponents moving to Reina's right side. Oh. So now you can sidestep left for the forward 4-2 is what they want you to do. I want to test that. Whoops. Okay. If we go right. Too early. So you can still step both ways now. Holy balls. Brother. Cool. Okay, so 4-4-2, that was like the biggest thing about this character that stood out as like, this is bullshit. Now that you have an option to at least step it, it's good. You heard it's hard to punish 4-4-2 Sentai 4. Did they change something about it? Wild points down 4-1, change the damage. They reduce the damage. Change the damage to second attack of the just frame input, 24 to 20. So both of them got nerfed. She's still going to be 4-4-2 because that's all the character is. You hate the camera in this game. Her 4-4-2 is still going to be good, but it's definitely worse. So that's a good thing. Sentai 1-2, second hit is considered part of the power crush. It has been fixed. So the first hit, it's not possible to escape throws. That's fine. Same fix they gave to Hwoarang. Sentai 3, fixed an issue where the move was incorrectly set as immune to attack reversals. So it's good. Normalized. Expand a hitbox to mitigate issue of whiffing. Fine. Sentai 3+4, hitbox around main body expanded to alleviate issue of whiffing. Heaven's Wrath 1+2, fixed issue where track performance decreased when certain inputs were performed. Interesting. Why the hell has everyone been crying so much? I saw hella people crying in here earlier about Reina, and all they nerfed was the forward 4-2 being able to being stepped, and the damage on the follow-up. The crowd status on this shit, that's why they're crying? You're kidding me. That's it? Why is this so significant? Because you can interrupt her out of it now? They were fun to do and caught people out for good damage. Yeah, I fell for it all the time. But, like, I don't think those moves were intended to be that stupid. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I think the reason we're seeing so much, so many complaints about the Reina changes, despite really the only real nerf being forward forward 2 in my opinion, is that the player base has a large portion of Reina players. I think that's really the reason we were seeing more complaints about it. Probably it was a BS evasive move that went under so many mids. Yeah. All they needed to do was to make the crouch status start up slower, not remove it completely, leave the tool there for certain frames at least. They could have done that too. But like some of them are like she rolls forever and shit, right? So I don't know. Like there's a lot of ways you can go about changing a character, right? You can make tracking different, you can change the damage, you can change the properties. This one in particular, yeah, that's really interesting. I guess they could have, but I think she's got so many variations of it. Is more of the issue. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't think this is actually too crazy though. The rolls, whatever, full crouch down forward, whatever. Yeah, full crouch down forward doesn't matter because you're crouching anyway. Down forward, deepest forward. That's your concern? Let's see. She still has a crouch portion of this though. You can see it switching between crouching. Like you can see the bottom left. She goes crouching there. It's just the last part that's considered standing. Try to jab her out of it? Okay. Let's see. Let's try that again. What are we checking here again? I can't believe you made me look at all that shit, bro. I really can't. Anyways. Reina. She's fine. Like I said, 442 is the biggest nerf there. Shaheen. All right. Shaheen is an interesting one. He's undergone nerfs to moves that allow for repeatedly creating situations for one-sided offense. Ooh. Behavior of Stealth Step 2 when hitting a downed opponent after a while crouching slide has been changed to reduce the loop potential of his offense. I thought this loop was way stronger than Law's. I thought that because of this loop, Shaheen's slide game was the best out of Law, Shaheen, and Lee, obviously. Additionally, the ability of holding down to up to his guard break thing to induce wall stagger has been removed, reducing its controlling power near walls. So again, they've removed another wall stagger. Just remove wall stagger, bro. Like, you know, again, like I said earlier, they took out wall stagger from heat dash at the wall, right? They've taken off that other move we had earlier, which I don't remember anymore. And now they've taken it off of this move too. It seems like wall stagger is more problems than it's worth, and people don't really like it anyway. So just take it out if people don't like it. like chip damage. On the other hand, the situation after hitting with forward 2-3 has been significantly improved. Wall tactics is still there. New tactics, sorry. After successfully landing this move as a punish or in a ground combo, opportunities to use slide or guard break have been increased. It's forward 2-3. Okay. So Rage Art, hitbox changes. Does Kuma's smash? Kuma's smash was not touched. Oh, there's still wall crush? It wasn't touched, so I think it probably still does. So forward 2-3, like they said. Wait. Back 3+4 and forward 3+4. Certain inputs, accent fixed, fine. Forward 2-3, behavior of the opponent to hit has been modified, and frame advantage has been changed from +5 to +20. That means it's probably like a butt flop or something. Let's see. Forward 2-3, Shaheen. +20 is a lot. Forward 2-3 is pretty good. What is it? Is it 12 to 14, somewhere like that? Startup? 12. Yeah, weird butt flop. That's pretty good for a 12 framer, right? Oh, he's got that weird knockdown like Law's nunchucks. I see. Let's see. Where were we? To facilitate offense after landing attack, the distance of the opponent has been reduced. Adjustment made to compensate for the loss of offensive strength to change the stealth step 2. After landing the attack, the opponent can still block or duck high attacks. Still block or duck high attacks, but she will be in a significantly advantageous position. Yes. I think Victor and Reina are still S tier and Yagami saying Reina's dead. I don't think Yagami's actually saying Reina's dead. I think Yagami actually nailed it. Now that I saw Yagami's tweet, and now that I've seen the Reina changes, I think that tweet is even better than it was before. Somebody link me the Yagami tweet. I know it's in the Discord at least. It was perfect, actually. It was actually the best use of that I've ever seen. Now that I've read the notes. There it is. Look at this. I'm extremely sad and disappointed with this balance changes. I've put my life in Reina. Reina has been nerfed so many times, but this time, she is dead. Reina literally doesn't have any homing move now. Reina is still good. But he deserves a repost. That is, because that's what happened. Steve Fox got nerfed. It was barely anything. And then this was a legitimate tweet that we got out of someone. And now he's using it the same way. That's perfect. Perfect. Well played, sir. Well played. All right, back to this. Where were we? F11. Zoom. Reina, Shaheen, 4-2-3. Sure. Down forward, 4-1-3. Track cable to second has been enhanced when landing the first hit. So it doesn't whiff and stuff, fine. Down 4, collision detection, mitigate, blah, 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 fine. Back 2, angle, expanded, fine. Back T +4, power crush, safe high power crush, another good character. Change opponent's behavior on block, reducing distance. Tracking against side steps reduced. Reduce the attack hitbox in horizontal direction. Is this one also -9? I'm betting it is. How do you... Oh, he blocked it in the back dash. That's crazy. Yeah, it's already -9, so they didn't have to make it -9 like all the other ones. Up forward 1. Hitbox expanded downward. Instance of whiffing. Slide. Expanded hurtbox. Wow. Okay, so this slide nerf might actually work. Because out of the 3 slide characters, Shaheen's slide was the one that it happened the most to, where you block the slide and your launch or your punish, your attempt at floating him from the slide didn't work out, right? So this actually is a good ass change. Guard break, change the opponent's behavior on block and remove the effect that induced wall stagger. So no more wall stagger from this. Increase the opponent's stun and block by 2 frames. Change the block stun to +4. Aims to improve offensive opportunities when not near a wall. So this move is more useful now without a wall. With the wall, it's exactly the same. And in heat, it's still a guard break. During stealth step down back, fix an issue. Continue to hold it would prevent blocking its low attacks. Stealth step 2, behavior on landing and down hit has been modified because now they can roll away like Lost Nunchuck. Change the matrix to follow attacks from slide. Blah, blah, blah. So Shaheen's changes aren't too good or bad. It's kind of neutral, I would say. I guess it's a little bit of nerf on a slide. And you don't have the loop of it anymore. I guess it's kind of rough on him. But again, if you watch AK play, he didn't use slide a ton. He used it when he needed it a couple times, and it wasn't about the loop, right? Like I don't think the loop is what really got him his success. So I think AK will be fine here. And the 4-2-3 buff is really nice. So yeah, the rest is just good changes for him. That's sick. All right. Shaheen, Dunzo. Page 8 out of 7 is done. And now finally, page 8 out of 8. Steve Fox. More water break. Steve received further enhancements related to Lionheart. New Lionheart feature in Tekken has been made more appealing with improved performance for Lionheart 1+2. Additionally, various moves that transition in Lionheart can now return to a standing position with the back input. What? What? So now he can go into Lionheart and cancel that shit? Is that for all moves or only some of them? Steve had a few good options for counterattacks from a crouching position other than while rising. Wait, what? Steve had few good options for counterattacks from a crouching position other than while rising 1-2, which made it difficult to counter powerful high and low attacks from opponents. What? Increase in characters is difficult to play. Doesn't Steve have one of the best, like 11 frame punishes from crouching? Isn't it 11?
Get ready for the next battle.
On counter it, isn't it? Bro. That's fucking cheap. This was already good. The reason he didn't have all this stuff in the middle, between like 11 or whatever, is because his 11 was so good. Anyways. What is this? 32 damage for an 11 frame while standing punish, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
14. 14. That's my 11.
Get ready for the next battle.
32. He was 100 and like 20% higher. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good. 11 frames. Startup speed matters. Anyways, what do they say here? Steve had few good options for counterattack from a crouch position other than while rising 1-2, which made it difficult to counter powerful high and low attacks for opponents. Increase in character difficulty of play. To address this, while rising 1+2 has been added as a new option. A startup of while crouching down forward 2 has been sped up to improve the character's usability. Wait, what the fuck? Am I doing that wrong? What is it? While rising won't stop an idiot. Hey man, stop that. How fast is this? Is that 14? I don't mind that. Yeah. I don't mind this because it's less damage than Wild Man. So all this is really for is not for damage. It's for fucking heat engaging. And this is still more damage too? But how fast is that? This is 13. Wait, what the fuck, bro? So it's just gave him a while standing heat engager. And he can hold back here to just be standing, so he doesn't have to go to Lionheart. Yeah, and he has 14 frame while standing heat dash. Yeah. They sped a full crouch down forward too. I mean, that's pretty good. Minus 16. That's not the end of the world. I mean, that's good too. It's good for having. I mean, he's got a lot of options now. It's 18, 4, 6. I mean, it's not like if it was 15, that would be kind of significant, I think. 16's better for him. It's fine. We burned heat. Sonic Fang gives you a nice knockdown too. Yeah, yeah. That's not that terrible. I think it gives him like versatility to use the heat system as a punish. It's not a bad option. It makes me wish Law had some shit like that. I'm thinking like with Law, you can't do that, right? Like your heat engagers are 1-on-1, DSS forward 1, forward 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 3, or Dragon Cannon forward forward 3, up forward 3, right? Like you don't have a while standing heat engager. I guess the while standing heat engager for Law is while standing 3, DSS forward 1, because that's a natural combo, but it's like a high and it's like 18 frame start or something stupid. So yeah, it's interesting. It was hard to get duck on some highs and get full crouch down for 2 before. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Yeah. While standing 3 is 19. Yeah. So I'm saying Law doesn't have a while stand. Like, you know, like you see Leo with the while standing 4 heat engager. You're like, oh shit, that's good. Now Steve's got something similar at 14 frames. That's good. Let's see. Rage Art, same expansion, whatever. While standing 1+2. Sonic Fang from while standing, fine. Full crouch down forward 2. Sped up by 2 frames. Also good. Peekaboo down forward 1, 2. Fix an issue unintended behavior on side or back hits. Lionheart 1. Opponent behavior on block change. Opponent's recovery time has been increased by 5. -9 and -4. Lionheart 1+2. Now deals chip damage on block. Which one's that one? How do I do Lionheart? I was just doing it a second ago. I can't remember. I did the wrong thing, didn't I? So this shit does chip damage now? That's just up back 3. Weird. I guess they had to put it somewhere. Let's just say standing block. Oh god. Did the guard break not do chip damage before? It does chip and it breaks guard, so effectively does 9 more damage than before. Wow. So it's a damage buff to his guard break? The fuck? It's okay. Weird. Yeah, this was -1, see. So the mid. It did 19 damage before total. Oops. So now that's 9 recoverable damage plus 19. So now it's 28 damage, yeah. With 9 being recoverable there too. I think that it's going to be an issue. That move is already better with the Lionheart change from last patch. Gotta run the LUIG Paul Gauntlet? Bruh. And only one of us can play him? We're all playing him, bro. Lost Light is nerfed. I have to switch characters. It's time to bring back the Phoenix. And you already know Sukin's the best one. Out of all of us. Does the chip increase in heat? It should, right? I don't know how that works. Is chip in heat increased for moves like the Lionheart thing? I don't know. Let's see what else we were at here. Lionheart 1+2 deals chip damage on block, which is crazy. Makes the attack effective against common attack reversals, parries, and power crushes. Dude, so you can use this freaking guard break move to also beat power crushes now? What? Wait, what the fuck? This is actually stupid, right? Dude, like, okay, so 2 patches ago, when I was getting my ass kicked by Steve, I was like, yo, what am I supposed to do about this Lionheart shit? And I was like, just power crush, bro. Just power crush. And now they made the guard break beat power crushes? What the fuck, dude? Okay. It will launch them too because they made it a normal hit launcher? Great. Fantastic. Alright, what's all this other stuff here? For all Lionheart transition moves, holding back allows the option to return to a standing position instead of transitioning into the stance. Transitioning Lionheart allows for quicker movements. For being able to choose action from standing position improves control feel and expands the freedom of playstyle. Yeah. Yeah. We're positive that Steve buffs are stupid and should be disowned. Yeah. Why did Mike say wait? So he gets launched, right, if he beats Power Crush? That's kind of busted? Yeah. Let's test it. You want to see it? I'll do it against my character so you can understand. We'll do it law. Wait, how do I test this? I'll do like
Mr. President,
wall standing 2-2 1+2,
it's been an honor.
and I'll make law power crush.
Get ready for the next battle.
I said last patch he didn't need LH 1+2 to be a launcher. Oops, I canceled it. I forgot you can cancel shit. Start recording. Right? And so then yes. And so now if I do play. Oh, this will beat it. What's a faster way for him to go into this? Damn, that was it beating the Power Crush. Let the Wild Stand 2 hit? Okay. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Cool. So anyways, Steve seems kind of stupid now. It's okay. No more patch changes. No more balance changes for the rest of the year, guys. I'm sure it'll be fine. Victor. I gotta make Steve and customize him as Stone Cold Steve. Oh, shit. Okay, I might be a Steve main. All right, you can have Paul Phoenix, guys. You can have Paul. I think I'm going to become a Stone Cold Steve Austin main. All right, 1.05. Victor's undergone numerous adjustments aimed at enhancing character uniqueness. We've heard that every time. Victor's an easy-to-use character known for his powerful offense with the mid-attack running 2, which maintains pressure even when blocked, and its extremely long-range power crush, back 1+2. I like how they said, and his extremely long-range power crush, which provides strong defense. I think they meant to say, which provides strong active defense. However, these moves tended to overshadow other techniques, leading to a more uniform playstyle. To address this, I think Azucena is real, Ricky. I think she's kind of stupid. A lot of backroom bullshit. Anyways, I'm not even going back to her. Anyways, to address this, 105 has seen a reduction in the performance of these moves, while moves branched from special stances have been improved. Oh. Perfumer move has been granted parry properties? Huh? And EI stance can now be transitioned to from forward 4-2 and running 2. What? He can go to stance from running 2 now? Okay. Let's see how they change this. During heat, down back up 2, hitbox around main bodies expand to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. Forward 4-2 by inputting forward 4-2, 3+4 or forward 2 down. It's now possible to transition EI stance on hit or block. Forward 4-2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see. 4-4-2, 3+4. Ah. That's pretty good. Interesting. All right. Forward 3. Add a punch parry effect from 5 to 10. What? Why does he get more frames on the parry off this than most other characters? Most other characters get like 5 to 8. Expand hurt box upwards. Designate as a parry, can no longer escape throws. Oh. Interesting. So if he ever does this and you throw him, he cannot break it. That's a punch parry though. Interesting. Down forward 1-1. Disc opponent been reduced when the first hit connects to alleviate a whiffing. To buff for him. Down forward 1-1. Crazy. Down forward 2. Make each opponents to counterattack when the move is blocked. Increase recovery time by 3 on block and whiff. Why aren't they tell us the frame rate on it? Minus 14, okay. Yeah, the generic grabs have homing streaks now, by the way. See that? That's a good change. Because see, like, the 1+2, no homing. Homing, no homing. It's cool. I like that. It lets us know which ones are which. Visual clarity. I like it. Down forward 2. Sure. Corsica forward 2. Down forward 4 2. 2 2 2. Expanded hurt box. Blah blah blah. Distance from opponent has been reduced. Alleviate whiffing. Back 2. Comes back 2. Man, I'm so bad at this counter. Recovery time reduced by 3 frames. Reduced recovery time inflicted on opponent by 3 frames. The move is a counter hit. Combo damage scaling after counter changed from 70 to 90%. Interesting. Previously the move dealt 0 damage and hit, but now deals 5 recoverable damage. Move cannot cause a KO. That's the second move that now cannot cause a KO. Jack's jumping stomping cannot cause a KO. This move can't cause a KO. Weird. The backwards 2 nerfs are so good. Chop this guy in half. Alright, that's coming up next. Let's see. Backwards 2. As part of the overall suppression high power crush in the game, tracking has been reduced. Adjusted starter frames from 15 frames to 19 to 20. So they slowed down the startup. Forward movement reduced, resulting in shorter reach, and reduced the attack hitbox in horizontal direction. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. It looks slower, which is probably a good sign. Yeah, that's a good change. And the tracking's worse too. This should be a lot more manageable now. And it's already -9, so they didn't have to do that like they did to all the high power crushes. Up 1+2, tracking ability and side steps has been reduced. And they nerfed the damage by 3. Interesting. Expulsion. Let's see. During heat, expulsion. Oh my god. Wow. That is a big ass nerf. So expulsion from heat, you guys know it, the teleport explode people thing. Consumption of remaining heat time changed from -300 to -450. Tracking against size of the first attack has been reduced. First attack. Oh god. So it's easier to sidestep, I hope. Change the damage first attack from 4 to 37. Adjusted tracking performance of the moves as second attack is less likely to connect with the first attack is evaded. Wow. Hitbox second attack has been reduced to make it easier to evade through side steps. So all the fucking nerfs to expulsion. It can still clip you sidestepping and walking. Oh, I believe that. I bet if you crack it sidestepping, you can get around it though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is, I think the bigger nerf here is the amount of heat it takes up. Oh yeah, that's dead. He can get like 2 of them now, I think. With off a heat burst, and then off a heat engager. Oh, he's blocking. Damn it. That's it. You only get 2 and it's gone. You're not going to get a third one. Forward 2. Distance from the opponent on block has been reduced. That's good, because this move is the one I've been treating like Heihachi's. Forward 2. -16, so now it's closer on block. I don't know if it'll still... I don't even know if block is still down for 2 there or not, but closer is better, so can't complain. Running 2 by inputting, running 2 +4, or running 2 down, now possible to transition. EI stance on block, and the frame rate has +5. So now... Whoa. +5 on that. Cool glass. Interesting. Running 2 nerf. Well, it's not even nerf really. Running 2 seems the same. Oh, wait, here's the running 2. Damage nerfed from 30 to 21. Startup from 16 to 18. So 2 frames slower startup. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Oh. Decreased recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 3 frames. The move is blocked. resulting in change frame rate of +5 to +2. But if he goes to the stance, he's still +5. Change the opponent's behavior on block, increasing distance to opponent. Oh. Change is made considering that repeatedly uses move on hit or block. It's a powerful playstyle that overshadows the use of other moves. Given that the adjustments to EIE 4-2 tend to increase combo damage, the damage of this move itself has been significantly reduced. So what does this do on hit then? On counter hit? Okay. So what the hell does it do? Is that not what it did last time? Jin is like the same, bro. You can back roll it now? Oh. Oh. I see. That's an interesting change. I feel like the running 2 is still going to be good. Except for the damage change. 2 frames slower might also hurt it. So we'll see. I think the startup and damage are obviously the biggest changes here. Curious to see what the running 2 in a stance does too. Perfumer 1. Primarily reduce the risk of block. Falling change has been made. Reduce recovery time by 1 frame. Maintain frame rate hit, reducing opponent's recovery time when hit by 1 frame. No change to opponent's behavior on counter hit. So on block, it's now -12. Okay. Whatever. How do we do Perfumer? I can never tell these damn stances. Is this Perfumer or is this EIE? Oh, Perfumer is the punch parry. Punch parry 1. -12, is that what it is now? So this low is -12. This looks like a -13 move. I don't like this being -12. I'm gonna fuck that up forever.
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Alright. So that's Perfumer. And then Perfumer 4, damage buff, and does chip damage on block now. Oh god. This homing attack high does chip damage on block, huh? Not much chip damage though. That's very little amount of chip. Considering like this speed, like this is so inconsistent, you know, like I feel like this should do more chip. It's only 6. This should be like 10. Chip damage is such an inconsistent variable. Let's see. Increase recovery time inflicted by 4 frames. Now it's -2 on block. Let's see. Also his back 4 is a save move. Also he just do back 4. Yeah, it's much worse in this case, right? The chip damage is adding up way faster. Like that's... It's not a lot though. Okay, if this was 10, that would be pretty bad probably. But then you compare like this to Hammer of the Gods, like bruh. You know? Alright. Let's see. That was Perfumer. Back 4. Perfumer 1+2. There's a lot of buffs for Victor, by the way. Increase recovery time inflict an opponent by 2 frames when the move is blocked. So it's +6 on block for Perfumer 1+2. Let's see. Yeah, server's been up for a while. This is +6 on block. Jesus. Pretty good. EI stands up. New command for warping close to the opponent. What? What's the info for EIE stance, chat? Three plus 4. That's scary. It's just scary. Okay. Behavior of the opponent counters an ultra loud fall attacks. Oh god. EIE stance. 2 or 1 plus 2. 2 or 1 plus 2. Alright, so EIE 2. Counter, please. Brother, what? That's a thing? What's the best thing to do here? Is it expulsion? Is there something else you should do? Oh god. 55? Or... And then... That one, same thing? Interesting. So this one is mid, and this one is high. You need to test with key charge? For the amount of damage you're saying. Yeah. I got you. It's still 55. It's... Did I not unset it or some shit? It's unset, okay. Oh.
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
Let's see. EI stance 4-2. You can counter it. Yeah, yeah. I was key charger, wasn't I? At the end there, I wasn't. Oh, it's fine. It's a lot. It's like 27 plus 29. It's 67. No, it's not right, is it? 57? 57. 27 plus 29. 49 plus 7 is 56. Jesus, math. Thanks, Beansy. We've been at this for too long. What is it, like 5-6 hours almost? Alright. So these are the changes they've given him because they've nerfed the running too, right? And the power crush. Damage reduction. Oh shit, they gave him one of these strong aerial tailspins too. EI 4-2. 4-2. So this is a strong aerial tailspin now. But I don't even remember his combos. I fucking forgot. I don't give a... Point is, he's got one of these combos. He's probably going to be like Claudio, where he's going to carry to the wall with 2 of those shits in one combo, and then you can be like, oh, fuck. EI stands down 2. 3 plus 4. EIE down 2. EIE down 2. This move, I think, is the weirdest ass move. Alright, so Victor, Dunzo. We got like what? 3 more characters maybe? Thank God. Zafina's mad short too. Alright. Victor, overall, let's see. We got the running 2 nerf, power crush nerf, and then he's got some new stuff for counter hits out of his stances. So they try to make the stances more versatile. And then, other than that, it's roughly the same. Punch parry off of his forward 3 now. That's... What's that stance? Is that Perfumer? That's Perfumer. So you can be thrown out of it. It's for running 2 down. EIE 4-2. Oh, I see. Fun. Let's see. Xiaoyu. Not subject to bounce adjustments. Only unintended behaviors corrected. So all these things are fixing issues with stuff. So if you guys are Xiaoyu players, check that out. This one, approaching opponent forward 2+3, change damage of wall spec from 10 to 16. Interesting. So a little buff there. They said no bounce, but there's definitely a damage buff there. Parry thing, same thing with Laws and Leos. Side issue with parries, make sure it connects correctly. Yoshimitsu. Can Lisa be thrown out of a dual boot down 3 when she goes low? Probably not, because you cannot low parry it anymore either. Yoshimitsu experienced performance nerfs in 102 because certain aspects were at odds with the overall game concept. Yoshi got steroids again? What? Previous updates did not introduce new elements to enhance his appeal. What are you talking about, bro? What? Man, I was getting tired. And I was like, how could anything wake me up again? You know? The 105 adjustments and performance tweaks focused on special stance, Indian stance have been made to broaden Yoshi's gameplay. Previously, there were no easy transitions into sit, so transitions from major moves like full crouch down forward 4 have been enabled. Okay. Additionally, the transitions, actions, and attached stance have been improved for better usability in practical scenarios. There's also an imbalance in the usage of moves during heat state. To address this, the heat timer consumption for moves like Manji Dragonfly have been reduced, making these moves more practical compared to other enhanced elements. What? Okay. Jumanji's here too, huh? Man, look at how big these fucking Yoshi changes are. Okay, well, Rage Art, Hitbox, Heat Smash, third hit modified, so it doesn't whiff. Back to 2. Mitigate issue. Fixed issue where heat dash transition could be triggered even if the second whiffed. Alright, bug fixes. Down 3+4, while crouching down 3+4. And during Manji Dragonfly down 3+4. Enable the ability to buffer input for moves when transitioning into sit. Okay. Interesting. Isn't it the same thing? Made the time to execute moves from this 1 frame faster. And from while crouching 2 frames faster. Okay. While crouching down forward 4. Down 3+4. Let's see. Yoshimitsu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, shit. I didn't even know he could do that. Is that new? Okay, I got that alt tab back. Stop that, bro. New. I see. After an attack. Frame advantage on hit is +8. So do this. Or healing. Do Indian stance healing 4 down 3+4? Can you not? Am I supposed to match the tables for early or something?
Mr. President, it's been an honor.
I'm supposed to be able to sit into Indian stance again, right? Should I do it late or something? I'm confused. How come I get it? What must be reading this wrong? Hold on. It says during Indian stance, 4 down T. Oh, 4 down T plus 4. I see. Down T plus 4. That's what it is. That's kind of funny. Okay, I like that. Annoying, dumb Yoshi stuff. Back turn, down 1. Issue a performance on input with unintended moves. Fixed, sure. Kin forward 1. Fixed issue of attacks whiffing halfway through. Tracking, improved, hitbox enhanced. Attack does not track the opponent when it whiffs. Okay. Kin 1 down back. Made a possible transition crouching state by inputting during Kin down 1 down back. Fine. During meditation 3, fixed issue where attempting to perform back turn 1, back turn down 1 immediately after attack would cause an unintended attack to be directed.
Mr.
Fine.
President,
Lots of fixes here.
it's been an honor.
Dragonfly 1. Damage standard version has changed from 15 to 22. Damage from during heat changed from 20 to 26, so buffs all around. Good stuff for remaining heat time changed from 180 to 90, so way less heat timer. Tracking has been enhanced. This one? That's what we're talking about here? Interesting. Am I not? Yeah. Is this different in heat? Oh, Jesus Christ, the pushback. Oh, God. I don't have counted on, do I? Jesus. Damn, that doesn't even take off one of these little bubble things. Like, if you look at the heat timer and there's like 6 segments here, it doesn't even take off one of those 6. That's like nothing. Crazy. That's a good buff. They should change forward to like Lili's Hwoarang ground hit animation. Hold on 1 second. Manji Dragonfly forward pursuit suffer heat time change from 180 to 190 as well. Man, they nerfed all these things, huh? Or changed all these things. Forward 1 plus 2, right? Oh, we should be in heat probably. Are you shitting me? What? This is the one you were supposed to nerf. During instant healing 2, forward movement is increased to extend the reach of the attack. It's like his best, most annoying move, you know? Like, I'm sure if you play against lower ranked players, like, that's the move that kills them more than anything. The hitbox will expand downward. Sure. Instant healing T plus 4. Change to a homing attack. Instant T plus 4. Instant healing T plus 4. That's a homing attack? I see a small streak on first one. That's kind of wild. That's crazy. That seems good. The stance are hard to apply. It's better though. Well, yeah, they gave you ways to apply it. Like, Just fucking do it. It's just down 3+4. It's not like you have to do a string to get into it or some shit. Just fucking drop. Just treat it like Eddy Relax. You know, in the old games. Just fucking, I'm in stance now. All right, let's see. Zafina, final character. Only received change aimed at addressing minor issues. Collision detection. While standing 1-2. Opponent's behavior on landing with the first and second hit has been modified. Second hit now launches the opponent into the air, allowing for more consistent follow-up attacks when the opponent is hit near the wall. Oh. Minimize impact change to overall damage of aerial combos. Damage first has been adjusted from 9 to 8, and damage second has been adjusted from 18 to 8. What? So I guess at a wall you get a combo you didn't before, and now in the open you get less damage. Offer while standing 1-2. Scarecrows 3. Change behavior when hitting a crouching opponent to massive behavior when hitting a standing opponent. Adjustment aims to mitigate issue of second hit whiffing in certain situations. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think that's it, chat. We did it. We did it. It only took us like 100 hours. Nice. It'll be the longest YouTube video in the history of YouTube channel. But anyways, we went through every freaking character here. We looked at like a ton of the changes. So there's visual examples of all of it. I think my favorite thing that's not listed there, but that's just on this website here, is this thing right here. Added a feature that automatically lowers the graphic settings for subsequent matches if the processing load exceeds a certain threshold during online battles. This is something that's never been done. I'm a little concerned about it because I'm scared that the stages aren't perfectly optimized anyway. So it's like, what if your system lags because the game sucks and then it lowers your settings, you know? But hopefully this will help. The biggest issue with online play is on PC, at least, when people's systems cannot run the game well. But we also know that when we're playing on crossplay and we run into like people on certain consoles, we don't know which one they're using because it doesn't tell us, but people have hinted that maybe the Xbox Series S might have some performance issues on certain stages. You know, we don't really have a way of changing them, right? So what happens if that happens, right? So hopefully they can optimize the stages more. They didn't talk about optimizing performance of the game in general at any of the patches. So hopefully that's something that they're also looking at, because clearly there are some issues with it, right? And the general system changes were pretty significant in this patch. Obviously, the reversal break has a new animation. The throw system changed. I couldn't believe it when I read it. I can't believe they actually did it. I'm very happy that they did it. It's exactly what I wanted it to be. So I have no complaints about that going forward here. If you guys missed it, here it is again. Basically, generic throws, normal throws are now treated as homing attacks. The rest of the command throws are not. These are the exceptions right here that they have listed. So the only exception that I thought were kind of questionable with the Hwoarang and Paul ones, where Paul's 2+4 back is a homing attack and Hwoarang's 2+4 back is also a homing attack. I don't know. I don't think they need to be homing attacks. They work just fine in all the previous Tekkens without being homing attacks. I'm sure they'll be just the same. So those are the only ones I think is kind of weird. But yeah, that is that, man. Wall stagger, I think they might as well just remove the mechanics since they're already taking it off of certain moves and they've already taken it off the heat dash. It's probably just useless, bro. I mean, like, just get rid of it. I don't think it's that significant. There's no one out there like, no, I need my wall stagger. You know, like no one cares. Just get rid of it. Just like Chip. Anyways, that's all. Thanks for watching. If you guys are on YouTube, click the damn subscribe button. We need more subscribers, as always. But hope you guys enjoyed the video. Check out Twitter, where everyone is losing their mind. Thanks for hanging out. Peace. Boom. Boom.